You literally said she's mentally ill and psychotic. Like, it's not cool to label people like that when you have no clue about the person outside of a 35-second TikTok that you didn't even finish. That's fucking asshole behavior, like, for real. That's asshole behavior because oh my god, you are this person. Oh, of course, dude. Look at this fucking PFP, dude. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
That's what I look like.
Some insanely, like, violently ill, bad-brained person made a TikTok and was like, you went to a brothel in 2010, so you're doing sex trafficking, like you're Jeffrey Epstein or whatever the fuck. And then they had like a merger, a coalition between that fucking psychopathic person and the West Elm Caleb lady. And she said that, like, my fans are fucking red-pilled, like, shitheads that were, like, attacking the fucking other mentally ill West Elm Caleb woman who, like, doxed this fucking dude, right?
Yeah, you're like Putin. It's like even you're working on your own shit. Everyone says you're fucking with their thing. No, I've had that. This proves that you, like, surpassed me in juice, because that used to be me. It used to be shit I wasn't even touching, and people were like, your fans are doxing me. I was like, I don't know who you are. No one does that to me anymore. No one does that anymore.
No, so this lady literally was like, yo, BuzzFeed wrote a fucking article about her. Like, and then she was like, yo, it's actually your fans. I hadn't even covered it yet. I haven't even covered her story yet. And she was like, your fans are fucking attacking me. The West Elm Caleb woman. Which, of course, my point in that entire story was, like, don't go after this person. Because if you go after that person, you are literally doing exactly what that fucking person was doing as well. And that it's more so a story about how fucking annoying people are on the internet when they, like, think that they're... Get closer to the microphone.
Yeah.
When they think that they're doing something, like, honorable. When they, like, try to dox someone over fucking ghosting people.
Well, yeah, I mean, like... Well, the old trick from, like, 2014 to about 20...
Oh, this is the Star Trek chatter. Jesus Christ. Sorry, go ahead.
Like 2015 to 2018 or 2014 to 2018 was if you were being harassed online or you said you were like automatically given moral high ground. And, like, yeah, no, it's terrible. Like, no one should, like, post anyone's address or, like, fuck with people in that way. But a lot of people were able to say they were being harassed just based off nothing, really. Like, you would search their mentions and it's like nothing. And it's sort of gone away. I indirectly attribute it to K-pop people. Because they just, like, they did it so much to, like, you know, whoever, that it was like, oh, well, this, like, kind of happens to everyone. This isn't really, there's no reason to, like, write a news story about this. So, like, you know, credit to those people. Yeah, legit.
Well, now they say they were getting death threats or some shit.
All music.
Which, like, as someone who's a fucking recipient of not only death threats, but, like, actual credible threats, shut the fuck up.
I got a threat today. I got a threat to a guy. A guy said, like, you're the reason that the knockout game is happening to Jewish people in New York. And I was like, I don't know. I almost was like, I wanted to give him an address to an Equinox I don't go to and be like, come here. I'm in the steam room every day getting tricked into gay experience. No, I didn't want him to get tricked out. No. I was gonna be like, I get slutted out here. You can come, you can roll up, but, like, I decided not to because, like, what if he really comes there and then they, like, they're like,
what if he has the time of his life getting tricked the fuck out, getting slutted out at the Equinox sauna in, like, you know, the Upper West Side?
Yeah. I mean,
you don't want him to give him a pleasurable experience.
I was gonna send him to the Brooklyn Heights one. I haven't gone to a Brooklyn one in, like, 2 years, but I was like, then I thought about how it would act, like. Because it's like most people won't do anything, you know? But there is, like, one person out of 1,000 who's, like, actually going to go there and is going to, like... That's the worst day of that employee's life, is the day that just some, like, insane, like, pro-Israel guy is like, where's... He said to meet me in the steam room. No, I'm not. I do all the...
He's wearing his fucking... The long shorts that go, like, up to, down to your ankles. What are the capri shorts?
Yeah.
The capri pants? Is that what it's called? No. Is it capri pants?
There's a type of capri pants.
But, like, cargo.
Yeah, no, there's a type of capri cargo that was hot in, like, 2014, 2013. And it was like, I will admit, I wore them when I was, like, 22. Because, like, my friend, I'd lost a bunch of weight. My friend had them. And it was like, I saw, like, cheap. I don't know. Yeah, you really think you're, like, an adult when you're 22, but you're really just stupid as fuck. Because I saw like Fredo Santana wear them, and I was like, ooh, I could pull this off.
I mean, I've done.
And everyone at my job laughed at me. Everyone.
I've done plenty of risky fashion choices, which every time people fucking want to attack me now, this is all they do is like, dude, you used to still look hot in 2015 and 2016, but you were kind of corny and you dressed up. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm a media person, and I am a media person who succeeded in doing media, so go ahead.
Well, we were all corny. I mean, everyone's still corny. If you like, everyone who does media is corny, but like, we didn't even. I didn't realize. Like, I am so glad I deleted all my tweets from like 2016 to like 2017 because like people were reporting them like shit that didn't used to be TOS.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's just like, okay, I want to play it safe. I don't want to lose this check.
Are you hungry, by the way?
I could eat a little bit.
I ordered food, and
I'm not super hungry, so don't worry
No,
about it.
I'll order you something as well. Do you want Dave's hot chicken?
I'm like legit not that hungry. Do not
Dave's hot
worry
chicken?
about it.
Do you want Dave's hot chicken?
If you'll eat some of it, like go ahead. I'm like really not that hungry.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
But I'm like, all my shit from 2016, I remember like, I'm sure some of those posts are still good, but some of them were like, you know, it's like yelling at like Patton Oswalt. You know, like after Trump won, like I like look back and I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? Like
you were yelling at Patton Oswalt?
Yeah, I was like, because he just had some like, like a corny, well-intentioned tweet that's like, this is like Star Wars, and I was like fuck you.
Oh, like I mean, he still does that. Even though he is friend of the show, Patton Oswalt for you.
Yeah, he's a
look
nice
at all
guy.
these different angles, by the way.
Damn.
We got
POV. You're standing over me, yelling at me.
Yeah, we got hella angles, dude. Wait, let me see. Does this one work?
Ooh.
That one's. There's another one too. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, dude.
This is what the sniper who's looking into my apartment every time I'm in New York.
This is the Israeli sniper who's gonna kill you for.
This is the
for creating the anti-Jewish, the anti-Semitic knockout game.
Yeah, he'll claim self-defense and he'll be right from what I did.
Yeah.
This is this is a good angle.
Yeah, that's the one I used for the guests. Yeah.
Damn.
What is this? Chapo, talk to Felix about this video, please. No, I'm not going to talk to him about Disco Elysium. Okay, POV or hedge fund.
My lines got taken out because I'm the worst. All our lines got taken out. They were both like real voice actors.
I listened to them after. Yeah. I listened to them after I finished the game. I love the game, by the way. I know you're not like.
No, it's a great game. I played it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful. I finally did. Dude, it was fucking beautiful. Especially with the voice acting, it was awesome. Like I didn't watch it I didn't play it when there was no voice acting in it. But
it was
so good.
Beautiful game. Like really happy to see a game like that succeed. Like very like 90s style games. Like adventure style games. Like Grim Fandango. That's what it reminded me of.
Yeah. Like it's like what is it called? Like there's a specific name for it. Is it like click through or something? No.
Like a click through isometric.
Yeah, and it's beautiful. It's a point and click. It's a point and click adventure. Point and click RPG. Point and click adventure. Detective game. Like they don't make games like that anymore.
I don't know.
And it was awesome, and you could fail, and it was great. You know what is this?
But I do understand why. Like I'm the worst voice actor of all time. I just did voice acting for like my friend. My friend is doing, those like more scripted. They're doing like more scripted podcasts now, which I think is interesting. I played the role of the celebrity. I was playing a different guy in it, but they only gave me 2 lines because they know what a bad actor I am.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I listened to your lines as the scab leader.
I took a video of myself doing it. And I was like, I suck. I'm never like if we were doing our show in like we started in 2002 and we did the thing where we would cameo on Entourage, they would have like they'd been like, we're actually not doing this. You're like too bad of an actor.
You're literally a paid actor, just like Brace is a reporter, a journalist. You're an actor.
I am technically an actor.
Yeah.
Well, they're really cool, like the Disco Elysium people, because like that game, like it succeeded way beyond what they expected or what anyone did.
Yeah.
And me and Will were just like joking about it. We weren't serious. We're like, stupid us for doing those for free. Is
that
like,
why they took you out?
No. They like listen to what they did. They like got us a gaming PC. They got us a PC for our office. They're such fucking cool guys. We were not asking for anything. We were joking, and they were like, no, like this thing you worked on became a huge fucking success.
Didn't they thank Chapo when they won an award? No, they thanked Lennon, dude. What do you mean?
No.
That was pretty awesome.
The real Chapo. No, those guys are awesome. Those guys are awesome.
That was dope. When I saw that, I was like,
guys.
I respect that. Or did they not? They didn't think Lenin. They think Marx, but whatever.
Those guys are awesome, though. And I'm, like, very happy for them. Super nice guys. And, like, yeah, made an amazing game.
Yeah, they think Marx and Engels. No, it's great. It's great. I played the fuck out of it. Like, I played it in the most try-hard way. Like, I sweat-lorded through that entire thing. Fucking save scumming, constantly re-rolling, save scumming, re-rolling, save scumming, re-rolling. Like, you know, I did so much.
Are you gonna play, like, Elden Ring the day it comes out?
Oh, fuck yeah. I cannot wait.
I'm like literally going on tour. I think like the day it comes out, I want to fucking cry.
Oh, that
I think I can play it on my
sucks.
laptop though, because if you can play it on a PS4, I think I can play it on a laptop.
No shot.
Yeah,
it will not be good. The frames will be terrible. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know.
I'll
Actually,
try.
you know what? From Software is pretty good at like making, you know, compatible games.
Yeah. I
will play Horizon as well. Yes.
Horizon looks good.
Yeah.
I'm like, Elden Ring looks like fucking perfect. It looks like exactly what I wanted, which is like, you can't do the same deflect system in Sekiro because that would be hard to implement with like a more DS3 style, but you can do something kind of like it. Like posture seems very important again. I like that you can do stealth. It seems like they're sort of making you do like a paladin build, like magic. You can't avoid using magic.
I got the feeling it was like a mixture of. It almost felt like a mix of like improved Sekiro and like prior Dark Souls games that were like they took something from every Dark Souls game, every From Software game that has worked so far.
Yes.
And added it together in an open world adventure that's like. And Dark Souls, I've always said this. People get really mad at me. Dark Souls has always been open world.
Kind of,
right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, even the OG Dark Souls, like, and people are like, how do you say that? It's like literally not. It's literally not. Like, it is kind of open world, dude. Like, because you can, I know that like it's linear progression through certain areas, but you can go through it on your own way, and also you can choose to go to different maps. Like, you don't have to follow the sequence. So. It's different branches that you can choose to use. So I always have found it to be like kind of, it's called a 3D Metroidvania. Yeah.
It's like if Dark Souls is an open world, then neither is GTA 3 or Vice City, because it has the same thing where you can completely explore like two parts of the. You can actually explore a higher proportion of the map at the start of DS1 than you can in the start of
Grand Theft
GTA
Auto.
3.
Yeah,
that you only unlock the final
bridge.
two islands like later. But in Dark Souls, you can even like, yeah, you don't get into, you have to fulfill conditions to get to Anne Orlando, but that's true in every GTA game before. Was 4 open all the way or not? I don't think it was. 5 is the only one where you could go more places, but it like from the start. But like you can even like you've seen like crazy speedrunners who like go right down through the catacombs at the start.
Have you ever? Well, yeah. They also they do that.
Possible.
They do that for Breath of the Wild too. Have you ever played Zelda?
I started Breath of the Wild, but I hated playing on handheld. So
I
should have
need a pro controller or here.
I have a pro controller, but I'm gonna hook it up to my monitor when I get home.
I have a gift for you. 1 second, hold on.
Damn.
Here you go, dude. I'm about to.
I have a Switch and a pro controller and all that.
No, it's not a pro controller.
What is this? Damn, dude. I get gifts every time I'm out in PST chat. Yeah. No, everyone like I was the rich friend at one point. Everyone like fucking lapped me.
But do you fuck with Pokemon at all?
I love like, you know, the ones that came out when I was a kid. That's like everyone's first RPG. I fucking loved Pokemon. I was a kid, like the one where you start with Pikachu. That was the first one I played.
That's the last time I played Pokemon until recently when the new one came out.
Dude, I would play that game when I was like 9 or 10, and I would listen to Loveline on Q101 in Chicago. Just like the most like brain rotting shit for a 10-year-old. I thought like I would play Pokemon and listen to Adam Carolla like hours and hours.
I'm gonna open the door.
Everyone in chat is too young. This is a generational thing. All of you in chat, you only know Adam Carolla as the guy who hangs out with fucking what's his name? Dennis Prager. You only know him as like a grumpy conservative commentator, but he was when I was a boy of like 10, the funniest man in the world. He would be on this show Loveline. It was like 3 or 4 hours long every night. And he, like, people would call in and be like, oh, my girlfriend squirts and I don't know if it's pee or not. And he was just like, he was so funny. He was so funny. He was always like a, grumpy, more conservative guy, but he was, believe me when I tell you, so funny. I was obsessed with him. I loved him and Dr. Drew. I actually think that Dr. Drew's the worst guy. Yes, I'm talking my guy.
You were a fan of Adam Carolla?
Oh, I thought he was the funniest guy in the world when I was like a kid. I would play Pokemon.
Man Show?
Yeah, didn't watch the Man Show as much because I think I was like I hadn't like gone through puberty yet. But I like him on Loveline when he would talk about how like no one ever finishes community college. Like he'd say, I don't want to butcher his bits because his delivery of it is so good, but he like. If he had done that now, he would have had like a #1 Patreon, like legit. It sucks that he's like
now he's like talking about like
cancel culture.
The problem, dude, it's so bad, dude. It's so fucking bad. It's absolutely the worst.
It's like him and Jimmy Kimmel. Kimmel was funny too, and Kimmel was I always look forward to those episodes on Loveline, and they both like Kimmel became the guy who like cries all the time, talks about Russia and. Yeah, I mean, you can't spend too long in this business. That's what I think.
Yeah, you gotta fucking die a hero, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
You don't wanna live long enough to be the villain.
I want to crash out.
I ordered so much. I think there's enough.
I'm not even that hungry like that.
Bro,
yeah, thank you.
Okay, first of all, I'm Turkish. I have to feed you.
I know. It's
here's some falafel.
Thank you.
Okay.
These are like, this is from the same place we had that one time.
Yeah,
these are like incredible.
Here's some straight.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm pro Anna now too.
Is that free chicken or is that the?
No, that's.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's grilled chicken.
There it is. Boom. I couldn't find it right now, but it's basically, it's grips that you can put on your like. It's basically the Joy-Cons, but they're actually fat. So it turns your handheld into like something that you can actually fucking hold in your hand and play with. It's awesome. It's the greatest.
That's tight, actually.
It's not Dave's Hot Chat. It's not.
I just like when I'm playing the handheld. I don't know. I tried doing it. I like go visit my family like a few times here in Chicago, and
that's when I'm cracked out on fucking Nintendo Switch games.
I tried. I don't know. I don't know if it's like I'm just not used to playing on like a handheld thing like in front of my face anymore.
Over that box, there's stuff in there. In that box.
Yeah, I got this one.
Yeah, that's the box. Yeah.
I got you.
And then there's another box in that box. That's where the utensils are.
Got you.
Felix, have you ever played Hearts of Iron?
I haven't. I played Shadow President, which is like similar. I love Shadow President. I'm thinking about like playing Civ and like that shit. But I don't know. I think now I'd be more able to play stuff like that. Now that I'm on the Adderall. I did love Shadow President though. Thank you. I love Shadow President. I love Civ looks cool. I could see myself spending time on that, but not while Elden Ring is out.
No.
Thank you. I'm playing Elden Ring. I'm like always ready. I'm always trying to play CS:GO. You know, I was gonna play last night, but then I had to like. I went to Soho House. It's like.
Oh, you did?
I like end up at there like twice a year. And I'm always like.
That's a place that's where you'll get tricked out.
Yeah.
For sure.
I felt like I was gonna get tricked out getting locked in the bathroom.
Are you hungry? I literally asked you if you wanted food. I got chicken.
Murat, I'm like not that hungry. You can like grab some
I have
of this.
enough for you too.
No, I'm good, dude.
Don't be.
Yeah. I was just.
You want to fix that angle? No.
Yeah. If Elden Ring wasn't coming out, I bet I would start playing Civ when I get home next week. But Elden Ring, it's too important for me.
I tried making a TikTok explaining the Ukraine situation with Civ footage, but I gave up. Oh my god.
Damn, dude, that's tough.
It's a terrible idea.
That's tough. I mean, you cannot do anything about Ukraine and Russia or any Eastern European country online without getting yelled at.
Oh, he knows. This chatter knows. That chatter literally knows what I'm looking for. I'm gonna give you these.
This guy.
No, he's the one who probably got it for me.
Dude, this guy
My
like.
PO box. No, I bought it actually. I think. I don't know if it was in my PO box or not, but I think I might have bought it.
Devices. Murat, did you build this?
No. No, I work with a professional company to not Mr. Aerospace and Mechanical Engineer over here.
I have a mechanical engineering degree with a concentration in aerospace on the
I like very rarely involve my brother in my work also.
Good idea, man. I appreciate that. I'm sure he appreciates that too.
Well, no, he's like, I'm actually more.
Oh my god, you love it. You fucking love it, you bitch. He loves it. He's such a bitch about this.
My brother didn't love it at first, and now I'm like more cautious about it than he is. Now I'm like, you shouldn't reply to me for a few weeks. I said something crazy, and he's like, no one cares. I'm gonna do it. Like, he wants to do an episode. My brother wants to do an episode, a TV episode.
Can I just do an episode with your brother?
You could do that. I think you'd be kind of the bad cop on it. My brother's very nice. He would never say that about me. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe if you got him in like 2017,
Murat is the bad cop.
when it was like newer, he'd be like, I agree, he's the worst brother in the world. But now you're the bad cop. He's a good cop.
I just got humbled.
Yeah, know your place, bitch. Yo, dude, come on, eat. Bread. Grilled onions.
You gotta break bread. This is how we're gonna.
No, I ate a falafel.
No, too late, bro. Too late. You said you were like kind of hungry. It's over. That's like.
I did like a little. Like I'm as hungry as the amount that I ate.
Grilled onions.
Thank you.
There you go.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, what did you think? What did you think when Hasan he was first like the rise started? Because I think that's when my brother was.
I was
the
obviously
most
very
nervous.
happy for him, right?
Yeah.
Like his success is good, positive, right?
Yeah. I would say for my for my family in general, because it was a weird. I really started doing shit in 2014, and it was hard to see making a career out of this then.
Yeah.
And they were just you're using your name and your face, and you're they were supportive. They were never against it, but it was just be careful. They were very happy when I could pay my rent with it, though. They were very happy after I graduated and it became a thing. But that 2015 is probably when my brother was he never said it to me, but I could tell it probably made him nervous. How, because the TOS on Twitter was different then.
What's TOS?
Terms of service. I could say crazier shit back then. And I did because I was younger too.
Yeah, I mean, I feel in our families
9/11.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, we're just all very different in the way that we do our things. We're all in very much different industries and all much different places, and we're all relatively successful in our own way. So it's never really competitive. And also
He's way cooler than I am.
People that in my regular life don't really cross pollinate with the internet that often. So it doesn't really impact me other than helping out whenever I can.
No, I feel you. It there's some crossover for me because my mom everyone they all just got involved with my shit as soon as it seemed real,
Yeah.
they listen to podcasts now that I've never even told them about. They all have Patreon accounts. They're all probably spending $50 a month on subscriptions to shit. They just jumped in, but
Oh yeah, my family has not done that.
But we already had jank in our family, right?
Yeah,
so we
yeah.
already had some way of interacting with that. to this day, I think my grandfather might have been the only person who's ever paid for a TYT subscription. You know, just like
That's adorable. No,
it's not in the like family culture.
Yeah. My grandmother, I don't know if you know the show, Hasan knows it, but the show E1 that my friends Andrew and Branson do.
E1?
Yeah, episode 1. Yeah, some people in chat might know it, but it's
Is that like a Star Wars thing?
Huh?
Is that like a Star Wars thing?
No. It's like it's a comedy show, and every episode is the first episode of an abandoned podcast. It's really good. It's really fucking funny. I think you might actually really like it.
I mean, it has a very the concept has a lot of potential.
The concept's amazing. They've done like amazing episodes, and it's a cool show because like neither.
There's like recurring themes though.
Yeah, they bring people back too. But like it's like very like alt comedy and shit, and they do live shows before COVID more so, but like every Christmas there'd be a live show in Chicago, and every Christmas my grandmother was like fucking 100, and she'd go to all of them with my mom. She did not know what was going on.
This was your friend's show?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Your grandma was just being really supportive of your friend.
I was in it, but it was like, okay. But it was still like so like for someone who's 100, for someone who like grew up in an apartment with a dirt floor like 100 years ago, like for her to see like alt internet comedy is like she's very supportive.
About Lola Bunny, fucking Lola Bunny and like orcs wearing bootcut pants.
Yeah,
I love this.
Yeah,
orcs wearing bootcut jeans. I mean, those are really old E1 memes, but
that's also very like old school to be like supportive like of family regardless of like I don't know what's going on. This might be disgraceful. I'm still gonna show up.
She would, the last show she came to is like 2019. We were doing a lot of like Joe Biden stuff. And I was Joe Biden, and I was just like rubbing Andrew and Branson like for 40 minutes straight. And she was like, "No, that's my grandson. I love him." It's sick. I hope I'm like that one day. It's like a good way to be.
That's a really good Joe Biden impersonation. You have to be like really fucking handsy.
Yeah.
And be racist too, but
yeah.
E1 anime intro is.
Oh yeah, this is amazing.
I feel like this is gonna be 2 inside memes for this chat, but let's watch it.
The dog.
Pitbull crush you?
They did it. This is like one of the few anime things they did.
I feel like your grandma right now. I'm just like, let's be supportive of these people.
No, this is like they did an entire like fake anime that I can't say the name of it. The first one, I think it's TOS, but their anime shit's very good.
What is TOS?
Terms of service.
No, I know what TOS is, Murat. Thank you.
But like
you're welcome, dude. I'm learning new things every day.
The title is the gun R word.
Oh,
so like you can't. Yeah, it's really good.
Oh, I remember that.
I don't want to get you suspended.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
No, you can. I mean, that's not. No, many Twitch streamers still say the R word a lot.
Dude, all right, Biden already getting things done.
Exactly. I mean, I was just yelling about ableism earlier in the chat. So.
Well, no, I mean, like I think both sides of the debate should be taught.
Just a reminder, Hasan's literally on the Wikipedia page for nepotism. I know, dude. Here, are you happy? Now you're literally fucking banned from the chat. You spammed it like 8 times, dude. I know.
The world's weakest nepotism.
Yeah, exactly. I am the biggest recipient of nepotism by being a part of a fucking 26-person YouTube channel, dude. Are you happy? You got it, dude. You made the joke.
I mean, it's just like it's fucking stupid because like I remember, when you were streaming like off a PS4 to like 3 people.
Yeah.
Like you did that for like years, and then it like if that was like purely nepotism, it was very humble beginnings. Streaming shit. Like,
I feel like your first position at TYT was like lower than an unpaid intern because
Yeah,
you were expected to live off
back
that.
From the government, dude. I made fucking $21,000 my first year working at the Young Turks. Like, obviously there was a lot of great opportunities there, but like, because I was able to like be in front of a fucking camera and shit like that. That's not something you would be able to ever do normally. But I made 21 grand and lived in a fucking of a frat house in LA. Like, yeah, nepotism was like allowing me to be able to work there, but Jank also definitely took advantage of that. 100%. Anyway,
people do like,
I'm sorry to bring this topic up, Hasan.
no, I mean, it's not even something I hide. I fucking talk about it all the time. It's like, it's just like, obviously, I got a big boost from fucking being on my uncle's YouTube channel, but people make it seem like I'm Ivanka Trump or some shit.
Dude, there's no nepotism in that circumstance. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like so fucking
she's
silly.
really good at designing stuff. Her necklaces are sick.
Yeah. Like, people still bring it up, like, as though he'd be nothing without his uncle. Motherfucker, I literally, like, look at my Twitch stream. Like, I mean, no disrespect to the Young Turks, they're great, but, like, I have a bigger fucking network than he does now. What the fuck are you talking about?
But yeah, I mean, just like you can't really like nepotism like 30, 40,000 concurrent viewers. Like you have to build that up.
I mean, you could if you were like, I don't know, Drake or something.
If you were Drake, but like, I mean, it's like, compare like the age, like the average, like the demographics of like the TYT audience and like this.
No.
It's like, totally different. TYT audience is like, again, no disrespect, but it's like, I would expect like a lot of like elder millennials who are like, they're like, I fuck with Move On. Or Dean Democrat, It's different. They're like people who are like even older than me now. People do the same thing with like with us because like Will's dad was at the New Yorker, but it's like the people who like remember that guy being at the New Yorker.
Wait, wasn't he just like a fucking editor or something?
No, he had a like really good position. I forget exactly what it was, but it's still like like all our listeners. Like when we started, all our listeners were just like like brain poisoned, like 24-year-olds and shit. They like did not know who that guy was. Like they do not give a shit. And it's the same thing where it's like, you like get advantages. You know certain things that like other people won't. You'll know how to do things. You have like by default this level of media training that most people won't have. And no, absolutely. But it's kind of how anything is. And it's like our audience didn't come from that.
But that's also like being able to. That's kind of. I'm forgetting the word. What's the networking? Like it's just like a very early cheat code in networking that isn't really valuable. Like it definitely gives you a little bit of a boost, but like it's not necessarily the keys to the kingdom, right?
Like you got people like Neon Taster or whatever who's like fucking
the super nephew.
Yeah, directly related to like what is it? Who's he? Podhoretz, right? Like John Podhoretz is like actual fucking nephew. Being like nepotism memes about me. I'm like, dog, my uncle was a fucking like, what are you talking about? And I have surpassed them. You, on the other hand, have not. So shut the fuck up. John Podhoretz still fucks. Okay.
Where is John Podhoretz at now?
I have no idea. Probably eating treats.
I have no idea who these people are.
John Podhoretz, you should not. John Podhoretz is like
you should not. It's illegal.
Do not find out who these people are. If you are going to find out who they are, use the Tor browser. Buy a burner computer.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, he's just like they're neoconservatives and like talking about a nepotism industry. You literally like it's like the mafia. When the boss is going out, he's like, my son is in charge, and by in charge they mean running a magazine that has only ever lost money and is supported by donations.
Circulated to like 4 people that don't even read it. And we don't know who funds it.
There are probably like 5,000 neoconservatives in America. Like no one's doing it anymore.
What is a neoconservative?
A neoconservative is it's someone who I'm not going to give you the long explanation, but it's like
Give me this super dumbed down.
Okay.
Like we're wasting too much time.
Okay. It's basically like it's people who were like Trotskyists in the 70s, and they're
because I totally know what that word means either.
They think that America always has to be locked into some type of armed conflict forever. Because the second you start fighting, you stop like a good versus evil struggle, the internal part of the country rots. And so it's sort of like a right-wing inversion of the Trotsky
like
eternal revolution
in favor
idea.
of armed conflicts?
Yeah, no. They've openly said, like, even when there's no direct threat to America, we should still, like, try to do it. Because there needs to be a struggle against good and evil, or else everyone will become soft and weak, and liberal democracy will be self-defeating otherwise. And it's like mostly foreign policy oriented, but most neoconservatives take the Republican Party line about, in the early 2000s, it was like they were anti-gay marriage
except
and
all
shit
the
like that.
neolibs in the Democratic Party are also neocon on foreign policy now.
Oh yeah,
Because post 9/11, there is no more like. There is no anti-imperialist left anymore. Like there is no, not even left, but like there is no anti-imperialist Democratic Party anymore. You used to at least have like, some people pre 9/11 that were like people that would be considered radicals.
the based libs.
Yeah.
It was like my dad.
Yeah, base libs who said like, George W. Bush knew about 9/11 and like fucking old school Bush memes are awesome.
I love them.
Yeah, me too. Like a bygone era.
Remember when they would get super on Bush over like doing coke? I love that. It's so stupid, but like I love that.
Bush did coke?
Yeah, when he was a kid. Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, bro. He's a big party boy. What do you mean?
If your dad was like the head of the deep state and you're balling and you're like 22, like I've done coke with like way less of a safety net, way less to be happy about. I've done coke as a 15-year-old who's like never kissed a girl in the backseat of a Bronco in Skokie, Illinois.
Like, why?
It was in front of me. I don't know. Everyone in Illinois is like a crackhead. We're all like doing pills. 14.
I don't know.
They live in Illinois, bro. What are they supposed to do?
Yeah, what were we supposed to do?
I don't know anything about like drugs, but I feel like coke would like wire you up. Like, why are you trying to be wired? Like chilling in Illinois.
It doesn't really. It can wire you up, but really good coke, you're not like super agitated and fucked up. Most coke that like people do and get isn't that good. It's either super cut or sometimes it's just like speed, just meth. And that will, depending on everyone's brain chemistry is different. That will wire some people up. But it is like, it's kind of like, how when someone who does have ADHD takes Adderall, they're not like cracked out. They're like, oh, I can complete tasks in an ordered fashion. I'm not getting sidetracked or anxious or fucked up. Coke can have like a similar thing, really.
So you're in the backseat of this 92 Bronco or whatever, and you're like, I need to,
Well, I didn't think I needed
get
to.
orderly task done now.
I didn't think I needed to, but I was like, all my friends are doing it, and like this is like another experience I'll have, and I think I was doing like a correlation versus causation
Come
thing.
closer.
Dude, I'm gonna be off camera, man.
No, I'm trying to fit you in because I'm using you because I want to fucking figure out. Yes, I'm using you because I want to figure out how to do the camera angles if I were to have 3 guests over. That's why I'm using you right now. So sucks to suck.
But Murat, I was doing like a correlation versus causation thing where I was like, okay, no way that like a 15-year-old who's done coke will not have had sex by the end of the year. I was like, I'm cool enough to do this. I'm gonna get a girlfriend soon. Did not happen. I was wrong. Correlation does not equal causation. Do not do what I did. Didn't work for me. I don't know what I thought. I think I just expected it to like statistically make sense.
You put the cart before the horse, bro. That's what you did.
Yeah. The horse cocaine.
And
No.
yeah, I thought it was just like you had it, and then within a few months you had a girlfriend. Shows what I knew. But just everyone in like Chicago and the Chicago suburbs, like I don't know. It's been like a popular thing this week for everyone to be like, oh, Euphoria, my high school was boring. And like, yeah, high school is like mostly boring, but at least in my experience, people did a shitload of drugs. At least where I was at. Like everyone I knew. Everyone's different though. Illinois is just a sad place, man.
You heard it here first, folks. Felix, my high school experience, just like Euphoria.
Exactly like it.
That's crazy.
Euphoria, but only with me jacking off instead of ever having a girlfriend there.
Yeah. 27-year-olds looking like they're 18.
I did look very old.
And being super gay.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it, but I assume because of all the bisexual lighting they use in the fucking commercials that Euphoria is all about being gay, like the gayest.
Yeah. Someone told me there's a character who is like evil and has like 2 evil gay dads who tell him how to be evil at high school.
Wait, that's pretty funny.
That is, I might watch it.
I like that. I actually like that. I'm on board with that.
Someone I very highly respect told me it's cool, so I will watch it eventually. So yeah.
You said that about, you didn't even watch fucking not Uncut Gems. Great.
Righteous Gemstones.
You didn't even watch Righteous Gemstones. You watched the first episode, which I heard you talk about on Chapo.
Do you know how much like stuff I have to do? Do you know how much like TV I am contractually obligated to watch? When I'm done with my series,
They put on these glasses that hold your eyelids open.
that's what it's like. That's what it's like. I'm watching the worst fucking TV ever. I have to finish.
Why do you have to do these?
I'm doing a limited series on the Patreon. Me, Matt, and Will are all doing a limited series of bonus content. Mine is, I did a series where I watch like bad American TV.
Yeah, he's making me watch. Oh my god!
Yeah, I made him watch the worst show
bad,
ever.
can you like?
I'm not allowed to say it, right? I haven't said it.
Oh, you can. You can say it if you want.
Like, is it from a specific era, specific type, like specific network? Like,
I try to do.
What is the
Yeah, I try to do like last 20 years. It started out as like a focus on like network TV. Because I was like, it started like at the beginning of quarantine in 2020. And I was like, well, I got all this time now. Like, what the fuck is This Is Us? I like see this bullshit all the time. What is this like bullshit ass show? And then I watched it and it's like
the best show of all time.
It's the most evil show of all time. But I was like, everyone's...
Is that the one that's like on Hulu about like a family?
It's on NBC, but it's also on Hulu. Yeah, it's about a family where they show the mom and the dad in the 70s, then the kids in like the present day, and then the future.
And
bro, that man will watch that man right there in front of you. Will watch it for fun. Okay, he will watch the worst show.
First of all, I love trash TV, so you know, I feel like it's brain cotton candy. Nothing like some good old dumb TV when you come home like after a long day. You just don't want to think.
Bro, this dude, what's the movie that my dad was watching? What's the movie that my dad was watching last night that you've already watched?
The Royal Treatment.
The Royal Treatment? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is The Royal Treatment?
Dude, it's like some dumb Netflix show. Like, honestly, just if you take like, I don't know, just like royalty, Christmas, like an expected, unconventional love story. That's the recipe for like, if it was 10 years ago, it would be on the Hallmark Channel type plots. Like that's the recipe for Netflix's like half their content.
I'm gonna play the trailer.
I love a lot of dumb shit. I love Banshee. You should watch Banshee. It'd be like a dumb, fun show. But like the stuff I'm watching is like,
bro, it has a 5.3 out of 10 on fucking round on IMDb.
I feel like our logics are like somewhat aligned, but what we consider to be interesting is like so far apart between you and me.
Yeah, you watch some like Redbox ass movies.
Yeah, like some third grade like.
One paper, please. Hot Prince visit makes temperatures rise in the city. Seriously though, what's with his hair? I just got a call to do the hair and makeup for the royal wedding for $50,000.
Okay, pause it for a second. I have to like clarify. I feel like I need to clarify though. Like, it was like Thursday night. I'd worked like 14 hours. Like, I'm dying, and like I don't want to go to sleep yet because it's like 7:30.
Yeah.
And
this is the feminization of. This is the feminization of the American male.
chilling on the couch with my girlfriend, just watching a dumb movie.
This man goes to the factory, works on the factory floor, and then comes over and watches his Netflix show. What do you have to say to yourself, dude? What do you have to say for yourself? He watches. What was the other one? Wait, hold on. His favorite movie is the Green Hornet.
This is fake news, everybody.
He's watched the
it's
Green
fake
Hornet.
News. Coming
He's
your
watched
way.
the Green Hornet a million times. It's literally his favorite movie.
How often do you watch Green Hornet? How often? I need to know.
Well, once in 28 years, so you know.
That's not. First of all, that's too much.
That frequency.
That's too much to begin with.
Yeah. Well, when you're 56, you're due for another viewing.
That's right.
Yeah.
Once in 28 years is too much to begin with, but it's also not true. He absolutely has watched it. He's watched it more than once.
I think between the Green Lantern, the Green Hornet, and the Arrow, my brother just assumes they're all the same. He counts them again.
Hold on.
Are you like a CW head?
No, not at all. But did I watch the Arrow at some point, 10 years ago? Okay. A little bit.
What is
No, he's watched all of those movies though. Here, let's continue with this though. Hold on.
All right, I'm curious.
There's a castle.
Wait, what are you curious about? It's literally normal. It's like
No, I want to know what the hook is.
It's
What's
a-
the conflict?
That is the hook, dude.
that's it. It's like a hairdresser falls in love with a fucking sexy prince.
No, but there's there has to be a conflict. It's not just they meet and it's love at first sight and then they get married. It has to be a problem in their way. I want to know what the problem is.
the problem is the royal family's probably gonna be like, you're a peasant, you're white, but you're a peasant. You know what I mean? You're a white peasant.
Get this hair lady out of here.
Also, her accent is amazing.
Yeah, it's like a mid-Atlantic but millennial
Dude,
accent.
they're in a sexy.
She's doing an Italian accent, but it's so good.
They're in a sexy castle and shit, dude. It's just so obvious what's going on here. Okay.
I don't know. I want to see a twist.
You haven't seen enough bad movies like this.
Yeah, no, I'm not a movie.
They're all the same.
Prince Thomas.
I'm Izzy of 183rd Street.
See, she's Italian
You're
accent.
young
Okay.
and in love.
Come on, you two.
I hardly know Lauren. This is nothing but an arranged marriage.
What are you doing here?
Wait, what is he? Wait, is he
Oh,
a
so
Saudi?
he has an arranged marriage, and she's I'm
The
gonna do your
hairdresser.
hair, yeah.
Wait,
okay.
wait. Is he Saudi?
Hold on, go to Wikipedia for this movie.
So I think he's Egyptian, but the country he's the prince of, it's very what's the word, ethnically ambiguous. You can't really tell. All the people.
Wait, is it like a made up?
Yeah, they're all made up.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool that they're
You're
ethnic.
doing some background on.
No, I'm looking up the ethnic. I just started doing Siri. Race of guy in the royal treatment. Don't think people can hear it. Yeah.
I feel like that article's about to take a turn.
Yeah. Okay. I'm reading the article.
Mohammed bin Salman financed this, dude.
He would how cheap would it be for these guys to make that? They would the interest in one of their bank accounts. They could make this.
Yeah.
That does not say the Prince of Livonia, so a made-up country.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. I wonder. With a name like Livonia, what side did they fight on in World War II? We'll never know.
I mean, it's got princes, so
Yeah.
still.
I think we should. Some countries.
Well, they don't even specify what continent it's on, right? I mean, half the dudes are super white, and half of them are kind of Middle Eastern looking.
Yeah, ethnically ambiguous monarchy.
That kind of is Eastern Europe. Half of everyone is just Turkish, but they won't admit it.
You could be my Sherpa guide to know
What did you just say? I'm sorry. What? Did you just Balkan post in here, dude? Did you
Well, I
guys
said
just
all
hear?
Eastern Europe. I said all.
Did you
Eastern Europe.
guys just hear? He said the entirety of the Balkans are Ottoman descent. Yeah. Which is historically accurate, but also I can't believe he said that. That's messed up.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Town cars.
Well, I have no dog in that fight. I don't. I really don't.
Oh, what do you think about this Ukraine take? Are you ready for this?
Okay. hit me.
Crimea belongs to Turkey.
Yes, agreed.
Turkey and Russia should engage in actual proxy war over Crimea because Crimea historically is associated with the Ottoman Empire, has a way longer history with the Ottoman Empire than Russia. Okay, bro, whatever. There's Tatars there. Okay, ethnically Turkic. The Tatar
Are they?
Tatar, yeah, that's Turkic, yeah.
No, I meant the Ukrainians.
No, I'm talking about no, I'm just talking about Crimea. Okay, good him.
Oh, okay. I was I thought Ukrainians were super Russian.
No. Oh, dude,
Oh,
no.
we're all stepping in it. We're all stepping in it.
Oh, Oh no,
We're all
dude!
stepping
Oh,
in.
dude! NATO's about to send lethal aid to this house.
I'm the only guy.
I'm so sorry. I take everything I said back.
Wait, yeah, this is
Yeah.
crazy. This is unacceptable.
Okay. I do agree.
Just got canceled.
Yeah, dude, you just got canceled by fucking Crimea Twitter.
I will say, in my opinion, I think Turkey has Russia geopolitically exactly where they want them, in a false sense of security. You know, they think that Turkey is dependent on all that natural gas, but when the lira finally reaches parity with the dollar, look who's going to be in charge.
Dude, he's just,
Yeah.
oh my god.
I bought the dip on the lira. Fuck that. I bought that dip strong. I traded all my ETH for lira.
Yeah, you're going to the moon.
So podcasting isn't really your main source of income.
No, it's
the hustle.
lira. Yeah.
Yeah, he shills for it. He goes
Lira
ape.
trader.
He goes ape for lira.
I do think it would be funny to buy like a million of them and just be like, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, hilarious, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
Yeah,
it'd be
this is
fun.
very like normal people, relatable. Like, oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, I mean,
what
what
if I'm right?
people are doing Iraqi dinar? Why not?
Yeah.
Why not do it with the lira? What are you, anti-lira, dude? Oh, that's fucked up.
Just saying.
He's not a Turkish citizen, so he's, he hates Turkey.
You are and he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave it up.
Right. Did do that. Okay, let's get back to this fucking
Okay,
lame
yeah.
ass show that Murat loves. Is his favorite show.
Dude.
Look at that limo, dude.
What happens if we run?
Let's find out.
Go, go!
So why are you just a hairdresser?
Just?
Just?
Ooh.
What do you mean just? Yo, she's such a fucking girl boss, dude. Let's
Some
go.
good class politics in this.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Aspiring to be a monarch is, I think, at the heart of every every
Yeah,
good,
that's the point of Marxism, right?
every man a king.
Every woman will get to like marry a prince, and every house is a castle. That's what the final form of communism. That's what happens.
Yeah, communism is when everyone's a king.
Yeah.
All women queens.
Truth is, I love nothing more than to do something else. Caesar's ready. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, this fucking here. You got to get that white thing off your
No,
hair.
yeah, I was like
Everyone-
waiting for you to
everyone's
like
been-
go back to the angle so I could like take it out.
Everyone's been fucking losing their shit over it. There's like
I
one
like-
guy in the chat who said it so many times. Okay.
No, well, yeah. Every time you like have it on the angle, I think I can take it out, and then you like go to a different.
Okay,
angle.
there it is. He got it.
I got it,
Are you
I got
happy,
it.
chatter?
I
Are you
got it.
fucking happy? Shut the fuck up now, okay? Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, when it
Losing
was
his
just this
shit.
angle, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't see it.
Okay.
Wearing hair camp and you're out flirting with hot royalty.
I'm not flirting with Prince Thomas. You were giving me the look.
What look?
This look.
Are you ready to have your mind?
Oh, you're gonna love this. So the parents of the arranged bride are like landowners from Texas, and they're trying to develop the bad side of town. That's why they're doing the wedding.
Oh, this is like, oh wow,
Whoa.
dude, this is. I love when they
Dude.
fucking put that in there though. That's cool. Like anti-landlord stuff is still cool though.
I think this may be the most leftist movie ever made.
Yeah.
I think everyone should see this.
Oh, all of a sudden we're giving a stellar.
Yeah. I actually think this is the best movie of all time.
Yeah. No, this movie is like, this movie's gonna be Birth of a Nation, but for leftist politics in America.
Absolutely.
Like people, President Biden, who's left of Lenin, famously, will play this in the White House, and everyone's gonna be a Marxist-Leninist. The Vanguard Party is being developed right now.
The coolest thing to do next year will be to like Redbox movies like this. They'll be like they have the best politics because that's really the only important thing about a movie.
Yeah.
All right.
Kropotkin was a prince.
It's true.
This was the worst thing I've ever seen, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Okay, you don't have to watch it.
I think it was kind of good.
I don't.
See? My man gets it.
Yeah. I think it
That was
sorta good.
Murat. That was awful, dude. That was awful. I cannot believe you watched that fucking thing. We just saw the whole movie. Yeah, literally.
Yeah, pretty much.
Comment Cole, thank you for the 25. Get the subs. Allowing 25 people to no longer see the ad break at the top of the hour because I forgot to run it last hour because Felix got here and he confused me with his hot takes about politics and about getting tricked out of the Equinox sauna. And so I forgot to run it, but I'm going to run it now. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You do that for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Okay? That's it. Here's the woman outbreak now.
Okay,
What's up?
feedback about the studio. I can't see the feed from here, so I don't know what's going on. Like, the third guest doesn't know.
Oh, we can do that.
I mean, it's okay. I don't have to, but I'm just letting you know.
We can do that.
Would it be like too busy to like, I don't know, like have
Put a
like,
TV up there?
yeah, no, yeah, something like that. That just plays like what you're watching.
Up there.
Originally, we were going to put a
You do have,
TV
like, so
up
much
there,
room here, yeah.
but originally we were going to put a TV up here instead of the fucking wall art, but I told him not to do that, but I was foolish, I guess.
I mean, yeah, it would be pretty easy for you to like have like a guest TV up there, and you could still like tons of places you could still put that art. I don't know. I mean, you also have like so much fucking space back there. I don't know. World's your oyster here.
Yeah, the only issue is like as a podcast, like as far as podcasting goes, it just kind of doesn't, you know,
Let's go feed.
it's not very different from my own personal situation. Wait,
Oh yeah, what do you want to do like 2 tomorrow
what?
for the Homeland podcast?
Oh yeah. Oh, we were gonna talk about that real
Yeah.
quick. Felix is making me watch the worst movie or worst TV show of all time.
Yeah,
Which one's that?
Homeland.
It's like a very
I know Homeland.
Have you
Showtime.
seen it?
yeah.
With, like, Carrie, whatever her name is.
Claire Danes, right? Or fuck.
I
wait.
thought her character's name was Carrie. She's
Her,
like,
your character is Carrie.
she's
played
bipolar.
by Claire Danes, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. But there's some good actors in that show. She's very good. Mandy Patinkin.
He's lying, by the way. That came out while we were in college and we watched it together.
really.
I did not watch it.
I remember watching it. With
No, I watched one episode. I'm pretty sure I watched one episode of it, and then I was like, I don't know. There's probably some other show that I was watching. I definitely would have watched it in college. Like, I definitely would have watched it, but I didn't watch it. I watched like one episode of it, and then I was done. I was watching some other shit.
I mean, I watched, like, I don't know, the first 3 episodes or seasons or whatever. But
Watched the first 3 seasons of Homeland?
I did too.
Yeah,
I did
like.
too.
But I also remember it being, like, a lot. And I don't, like, see myself just casually, like, rewatching it.
It's so bad.
It's really.
It's not bad. It wasn't bad.
If you go back and watch it now, you'll be like, oh, brother.
No, it is so
Oh,
bad.
I can totally see that.
If you're, I mean, they're really good performances. Like Damian Lewis, the king of B tier premium cable shows.
B-E-T?
B tier.
Oh.
If
like,
Damian
okay.
Lewis was on
the king of
BET all the
BET.
time. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, he was on an A tier. He was on Band of Brothers, but he's like, you know, he's the Showtime guy now. So, you know, he was starring in Homeland. He was starring in Billions. But he's always very good. Claire Danes, great. Mandy Patinkin, amazing. A lot of really good performances in it. But it's also just like, I don't know. Yeah, I also watched it when it came out. And I knew it was propaganda then. But now you see that it was like a test run for a different type of propaganda that they do now, kind of.
And what's that?
Just like, hey, it's hard to like be in the CIA and like face ableism.
Dude,
Like, it
it's
is
so
kind of like-
ahead
it
of the
is kinda
fucking
like
game,
that,
dude.
yeah.
It's so ahead of the game.
Yeah.
It's actually revolutionary from that end. Wait, is that like your honest opinion? Like, you think it's like literally fucking testing like Havana syndrome?
I don't know. I don't know. I do know it started out, there was an Israeli version of it that was first. There were a lot of Israeli
about that.
Oh shit.
There were a lot of Israeli like Middle East shows in the like latter half of the Bush administration. There was a show called Tyrant.
I remember that.
It was about the Assad
I also
family.
watched that.
Yeah, I watched it too.
That's why you're a hog, Murat. Holy shit. Now I understand where this came from.
I watched all the same crap.
Dude, it was the acting was so bad.
You watched all the Israeli shows that like the Americans that adapted
Yeah, it's
to
like
do agitprop.
they have like Tyrant is really funny. I might have to like. I have a different idea for my series next year, but like Tyrant, so they have like a Mahar Assad brother who's like the hothead, And it's one of the worst performances I've ever seen on a show with a big
The
budget.
accents are so bad too.
Wait, someone said Euphoria was originally Israeli. Is that true?
I know that Israelis, like, the guy... So with Euphoria, there's a guy who's a producer on it named Future, who everyone thought was the rapper Future, but it's just an Israeli guy who calls himself Future.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's dope. Is he as cool as Future? Probably not.
Probably cooler. The idea of Future
Awkward
producing
silence.
Euphoria is really funny, though. Like... He's
Anyway.
like talking in autotune. He's
I
like,
can
it's hard to
totally-
be bisexual in high school.
Hassel, thanks for the last year, Hassel.
Yeah, I can totally see like rewatching, what do you call it, Homeland, and like seeing how, you know, it's like, oh, this was not very good.
Wait,
It's very cynical.
Wait, I
They're
haven't
great
gotten to this part, but
performances,
Al Qaeda, they're in Homeland. They're saying Al Qaeda is actually.
Oh yeah, they're linked up with Iran in this.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
Okay, that does sound very Israeli.
Yeah.
That sounds okay. Maybe this is the State Department testing it. I don't know.
I've watched a lot of pro-empire shows and movies over the course of the last few years, like for the show.
Dude, now I'm thinking about Euphoria also being like State Department propaganda. Just like after high school, they're like, we have to fight against. I mean, I guess what the fuck are they propagandizing towards?
China.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. And Russia, but mostly China.
Yeah, I don't know. I think some are like on purpose.
But it's like liberal, so like the trans girl there is like joining the military because
Yeah.
because she's worried about China taking her freedom of speech.
Yeah. It'll be like.
But then like her joining the military is also like a big pro-trans joining the military thing. Like I can do this now.
Yeah, they'll have like the redemption arc for the evil gay kid with the gay dads. His thing will be like, I'm joining the military. I'm going to AFRICOM to prevent Chinese colonialism in Africa.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that's his redemption arc. That's like a very Gossip Girl thing. He'll be like the Chuck Bass redemption arc. But
Coming in through
Love that.
Yeah.
First anniversary.
I don't know. I've like watched a lot of this shit though, like so much over the years, and I think I don't know. There are three types, right? There's like outright propaganda, which is like all the Christian movies I've watched, which are my favorite.
This is my favorite part of the movie, though. I mean, this is like.
Oh yeah,
I love your text message.
Yeah.
I was like, bro,
Which
what the
movie
fuck
is
am I
this?
supposed to watch? Like, what episode do you want me to watch? And he goes, just watch the first episode. And then just another episode. Like, just watch watch him being Muslim. he goes, I don't know, just like him trying to be Muslim. Like,
It's really funny how they like have him do Islam.
yeah, no, it's great. I mean, dude, that's why, dude, he's a method actor. You
He
know
probably was Muslim for like 5 years.
that? Yeah,
after
no,
this.
he fucking fasted during Ramadan.
Wait, I mean, what's wrong with this scene? I don't understand.
Because it's like this is like a big scary reveal.
Yeah.
They're like the thing is this guy was a
I know
yeah.
this plot.
Yeah, but it's like oh, everyone loves Brody, huh? Well, look what he's doing in his garage.
Yeah.
He's being Muslim.
Yeah. He learned how to be a emotionally distant husband who's bad at being a husband from Islam too.
I wonder if there's just like an anti-passion
I mean, I don't know
show.
if it's a spoiler alert, but like,
His wife was like, don't talk to me about Afghanistan. My Afghanistan is every time he turned the keys to the door. I had an emotionally distant husband who was tortured for 8 years by a terrorist cell.
I had to fuck a B-grade Matt Damon while he was.
Yo, that dude is literally. Oh God, he's so. Okay,
He's rough.
we're spoiling. We're spoiling the
We're doing
podcast.
spoilers,
This is good.
yeah.
This is juices for the podcast.
I'm just gonna cut the audio from this and be like, here you go.
Yeah, this was the episode first plot twist with the
My work
first
for this
moment.
week's done. But
I mean, he's cracked though. Like he actually he actually hits the like Allahu Akbar.
he's an amazing actor. I love Damian Lewis. Fucking awesome Band of Brothers. Fucking amazing. He made Billions for me.
Yeah.
He's the reason Billions is so fun. He's tight in that show.
Okay, let's finish this though.
Allahu Akbar. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin.
He's kind of riding this.
he's pronouncing it better than Hasan or I would.
He's riding this beat.
Maliki.
I've literally, first of all, I don't think this is, I've never prayed like a day in my life. I'm just gonna come out and say it, okay? Have you ever attended mosque prayer? No, right?
I mean, like for funerals and, you know.
Dude, I haven't even gone to
events.
a funeral.
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah. I don't think this is how you do it. I don't think this is how you do normal daily prayer.
I don't know if you say it out loud. I'm not positive.
Yeah,
But
no, I've never.
But he does a different thing that he's doing Diobandi. That's like a totally different. Like he would have like if he was in Afghanistan that whole time and converted over there while in captivity, he would have joined Diobandi.
Dude, your level of knowledge on this topic is kind of like
No, that's
creeping me
why
out.
he's honorary Turk, dude. Even though he's knows more about. I mean, he's talking about fucking.
Well, it's just like it's a different type of like Sunni Islam they practice, like the Pashtuns, like because they're having him. He's captured by like the Taliban, right? And it's like if you were like, hey, I'm gonna convert, they would have you do their thing.
Of course. I mean, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm defending this like shitty show, but like
Astaghfirullah, representation was a mistake. Say the shahada to repent. I didn't know you didn't pray. Bro, you thought I prayed? I eat bacon. What's wrong with you? Like, the number one cardinal sin in Islam is fucking pork, okay? Consuming pork. There's Muslim motherfuckers who, like, pray 5 times a day. Literally, like, they definitely go to the mosque on Fridays, okay, for holy, like, the most important prayer. But they will, and then, you know, they drink alcohol. They will gamble. They'll do coke. They'll do sex outside of marriage. No pork. That's the red line, okay, for Islam.
They're very selective about it.
Yeah.
And it's a cultural thing more than
And
anything
I
else.
didn't eat pork, so that's it. It's over, you know? It's like once I eat pork, you know I'm bad.
that one, it is like I get it, like because we have that too, and like a lot of us in America just like don't follow the dietary things, but it is like I do get the rationale.
What, behind not eating pork?
Yeah, I mean like very unsafe at the time the rule was written.
Yeah. Talking to my German dad about Ukraine, Russia, and I said U.S. funded Azov battalion, I tried finding articles to support my point. He called me an anti-American conspiracy theorist. Why is your German dad so cucked by fucking NATO and America that like he's like, you're an anti-American conspiracy theorist?
They feel bad.
All right, guys, this is the point where I, this is outside my lane. I'm out of here.
Wait, I found evidence, but also a fact checker saying it was disinfo called EU versus disinfo. Am I wrong? Am I stressing? Are they legit? Wait, can you send me the link?
Disinfo.
I love this. Can you send me the link that says the Azov battalion is disinformation? Like the fact checkers?
I'm seeing this. I'm gonna EU versus disinfo. I gotta check this out.
By the way, that is 1,000%.
Atlantic Council, yeah.
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
Okay, I found EU versus disinfo.eu. That's the website.
Hi Hasan, hope you're having a great day, King.
Oh, there's a quiz you can play. There's a fucking... Dude, let's go.
EU versus disinformation.
All right, let's see. Let's get it.
All roads lead to Ukraine. How Russia uses disinformation to support its efforts into the ground. Oh, this is just straight up disinfo targeting Ukraine. Like, this is like... Unless you believe... Like, unless you wholeheartedly advocate that, like, Ukraine turn into a fucking crater and, Ukraine turn into, like, Syria for Russia, I guess. Like, it doesn't... You're a piece of shit.
It's like, yeah. The whole thing's tough, Like, the idea of, like, anyone dying for this, right? The idea for anyone dying in, like, just... really the exact same system of government... Like, just fucking 19-year-old kids killing each other over that is horrifying.
Disinfo. Americans and Canadians trained Nazi battalions in Ukraine. Summary. During the Ukrainian Civil War, the Nazis formed a number of battalions. This time, a group of American and Canadian trainers from NATO trained these battalions, which were involved, as in World War II, with various forms of torture and atrocities, according to the testimonies of the international human rights organizations. Disproof. This is a recurring pro-Kremlin narrative trying to portray Ukraine as a Nazi state, claiming that Ukrainian Nazis are supported by Western countries. This article proves no evidence to substantiate these claims. Wait. So why did the American government pass legislation that said, oopsie, we gave guns to the Nazis, we should stop doing that then, quietly in 2018?
Right.
I wonder why the American government personally, like, why did the American Congress, which can't ever agree on anything, quietly passed legislation that recognized that they were funding Nazis and that they should no longer do that.
Right.
So interesting.
We never did this, and we're also passing a law to say that we can't do it anymore.
I am much smarter than you. It is me telling you, you know nothing. Dude, you are a moron, and you drag another idiot into it. By the way, when I say this is schizo posting, this is schizo posting, like, people get fucking mad. Like, they're like, dude, you're being, like, fucked up towards people with schizophrenia. It's like, no, I mean, but this is, like, I have this in my DMs all day, every day. There are people who think they're having full-blown conversations with me every day. They're probably in here watching right now. I'm not. I'm here to tell you, like, you know, please get help. But I deal with it every day.
Some people just, like, they're a magnet for, like, crazy people.
No,
I've had, like,
it's just
targeted
Twitch.
individuals.
No, it's just Twitch.
Like when I've opened DMs. It's stressful. Like, I'd rather have just, like, a guy who's, like, calling me an asshole than someone who's, like, yeah, like, targeted individuals, stuff like that. Because it's just, like, it is, like, depressing. It is, like, sad. Like, what can you do?
So the disproof, although the article does not mention when and where the alleged training took place, it probably refers to the Azov Battalion, which is a small 1,000-man far-right military group for the extreme ideology the U.S. and Canada have committed into blocking training for them. Oh, so they did train them, and then they blocked
Well, it's just so funny that, like, what is a small group and what group is, like, you know, because it's like when we hit targets in Syria and we're like, oh, it's the Khorasan group. We would never say something like that, like, oh, it's around, like, 20 guys.
Yeah.
We would never say that, but when it's something like this where we're trying to minimize it, it's like, oh, it's under 1,000 guys.
And it's not. It's bigger than that, but it's fine. In fact, the House of Representatives passed a bill in 2015 to prevent the supply of arms, training, or any form of assistance to the Azov Battalion. Oh, so they did do that. So they did do that, and then they passed the oopsie bill. I was wrong, not 2018. In 2015, when they did the oopsie bill. So his disproof proves that they did that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, they never did it, and then they have to pass a law saying we'll never do this again.
Yeah, it's just I love
and
doing.
Like, don't worry about, like, the congressional black budget that you'll never see.
Yeah, Congressman John Conyers said in response to the House of Representatives' unanimous decision of support for this bill, "I'm grateful that the House of Representatives unanimously passed my amendments last night to ensure our military does not train members of the repulsive neo-Nazi Azov Battalion, which is now not even a fucking battalion on its own, but has, like, become a part of the Ukrainian Guard." Okay, so there's that. Along with my measures to keep the dangerous and easily trafficked manpads out of these unstable regions. Generally speaking, far-right groups enjoyed a very limited... Oh my god. Motherfuckers definitely read this and came into my chat and were, like, actually arguing with these talking points. They're like, they copy-paste and, like, write this in the chat.
This guy, the poor German guy, like, his dad read this and is like, you're being anti-American. And his dad just definitely, like... I don't know how old his dad is. I'm assuming, like, 50s or so, 40s or 50s. And it's like... I feel like Germans who are older think that they have to be, like, very pro-NATO and, like, Zionist out of guilt.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's tough.
You have to be pro-NATO.
We walked, when we had a live show in Germany.
Because I'm a girl, he's 50 and a PhD CEO. That doesn't mean anything, trust me.
The CEO of what? A sandals company? I've been to Germany. I know what they do over there. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sure he's a smart guy. It's just like, yeah, for Germans of a certain age, it's a whole thing. We walked, dude, at our live show, our paying audience, we walked 3 Germans because I was making fun of Israel. Because they say, even if they're our audience, they're like, no, I can't ever make fun, like, I feel too bad. Which I do get, like, it's a human response. But it's also like,
look.
I get it, you know.
That's fine. Okay, you feeling a little bit of shame, and also, you know, it's kind of a big oopsie. Okay, so
yeah,
it's okay for them to feel shame about that.
It is funny though, because it's like they're like Krauts, and I'm Jewish, and whatever. I love and respect to all Germans. I had so much fun in your country. I really, really did, and I'm probably never going to leave America, but if I had to live somewhere else, I would go to your place. Because it would be easier for me. I'd be like, look what you did. You guys have a whole program for that.
I love the idea of a German man, like, woke scolding you because of your thoughts on Israel.
It's just like they do, like, feel
very
terrible.
Unacceptable, Felix. What are you saying right now? This is very big no-no for you.
Workers of
You should. They have this crazy thing called ANTIDEUTSCH, which is like it's like an anarchist movement, and it's sort of like against being German. But their thing is they're an anarchist movement that's very pro-Israel, like super Zionist. There's some really funny post-war political movements, but like that's my favorite.
Dude, first of all, oh God, I love anarchists so much. It's always like, the pig stitch accounts, like all the, like lesbian, queer, pro-Israel, hyper-Zionist, anarchist, ACAB, love Israel.
It's like it's perfect like post-war politics where it's just like I'll take a little bit of everything. Give me a little. It's like
dude, there's so many
like the German Greens. So it's a different set of beliefs, but like same idea. The post-war thing, the post-war Western thing of like give me a little bit of everything.
No, it's really funny that like there are a lot of anarchists on the internet too that are like that are just like straight up like burning cop cars is fucking sick, dude. I'm an anarchist, and then they're like NATO is awesome and absolutely a necessity to stop Russian imperialism. It's like, dude, what do you think NATO is? Like, just if you think cops are like, if you think ACAB, what do you think NATO is doing? They're just cops.
People have like a weird, I don't know. The whole thing with like where does the military fit in with all this? It's funny because it's like when the debate is like, oh, well, what do you do with like troops after the revolution? It's almost like asking, if you're an American at least, what happens after the revolution? It's kind of like asking like, what do we do if like Goku fights Mickey Mouse? It's like there's a few things you got to do before you get to that point. But it is like, I don't like all soldiers and all members of the military are like definitely not created equal in like what they personally did, how they process everything. But it is like the thing where it's like, fuck cops, blah, blah, which like, But then with a guy who was in the Marines or something like that, it's like, hey, whoa, like people got recruited. And it's like, well, what's the fucking difference here?
Look, I don't even care if someone is an ex-cop as long as they're like, as long as they're actively fighting against it. I mean, look, you like what's his face? The PSL dude. I had him on recently too. Oh my God, I can't believe my brain is so broken.
I know who you're talking
Preisner.
about. Yeah, Preisner, yeah.
Preisner, the, About Face, like all these like Veterans Against Foreign Wars, like there's so many.
I know some great ones, absolutely.
There's so many chill dudes like that serve and they're like, this is fucked up and are no longer like that. You know what I mean? And the same goes for even fucking cops. At least with the military, I kind of understand that like the propaganda is even stronger than being a cop. You know what I mean? Or you like use it, I don't know, maybe because I have so many fucking friends who are like ex-military that like were, they were like, everyone in my family was like dying of heroin. So I was just I needed to get the fuck out of my hometown that I was growing up in.
Right.
So I was like, I didn't want to fucking die of a heroin overdose like my brother, and that's why I joined the fucking Marine Corps. Shit like that.
For sure, yeah.
But this is my favorite type of person. Look, in Hasan's world, they're saying like, in Hasan's world, it's good enough to justify Russian invasion because dunking on NATO is so cool and good and hip content.
Like no one wants like Russia to invade. Like we're literally saying like we don't want NATO should not exist and we don't want America involved. Like how difficult is that to? Because
here's the thing. Like I'm not a Russian citizen. I don't even think Russian citizens have a legitimate say on what fucking Vladimir Putin wants to do. Okay. But like this idea that like we are the only ones who could stop it. We are the ones who can fucking stop it. And the only way we can stop it is by having this like international organization that we built with the express purpose of like stopping communism from spreading and stopping the USSR 30 years after the USSR has fucking been destroyed. Okay. And you've won. And that organization is now like pulling troops from fucking Norway to go into like Afghanistan and bombing Libya. That organization needs to exist. And that organization needs to turn Ukraine into a forward operating base for America to like, I guess, threaten the Russia's regional autonomy even. Like, I'm not a fan. And I do think that Vladimir Putin is absolutely trying his very best to push back against his dying, like his waning power and trying to reassert dominance and go back to the old days of the empire when it was good. You know what I mean? When the USSR was powerful, something that a lot of older Russians want. Okay, I do see that. He wants the Georgia, Ukraine, but it's not going to happen. He's never going to actually put troops inside of Ukraine. He's not going to be able to win an insurgent war. He's not going to win against an insurgency in fucking Kiev. So it's really stupid.
The thing that like frustrates me with all this is like, if Russia is a huge issue for you, and for a lot of people it is their main concentration, the main thing they care about, shouldn't you want the execution of Bob Rubin or Larry Summers or any of the number of people that looted Russia for a decade straight and humiliated them and hollowed them out and directly led to any problems you say that we have now? This is a direct consequence of some of the most insane looting, obliteration of standard of living, existing infrastructure that we have ever seen done to an industrialized nation in the last 50 years. It's no one ever talks about what was done in the 90s. No one ever talks about how, you know, if you just want to go from the post-war period, if you're the post-Cold War period, if you just want to go from the fall of the war till now, whenever people in the world see NATO, it is irreparably destroying a place. It's bombing a fucking aspirin factory. It is bringing slavery back to Libya. It is, when you see that star, things are going to go backwards, possibly hundreds of years.
It's just never good. And also, escalating tensions is not even something that the Ukrainian people want. It's not something that the Ukrainian authorities want. And they keep regularly saying, yo, America, calm the fuck down. Yo, UK, calm the fuck down. And yet all you hear, and the reason why so many of you are so fucking angry and frothing and like saying, Hasan, you are Vladimir Putin's puppet, sir. How dare you not say that, like, you know, Ukraine has the right to be a part of NATO or whatever the fuck, is because America wants the war. Okay, that's it. It's like, and not even war, but just like to flex some kind of, I mean, I guess it would be great to have like a little proxy war and, you know, turn Ukraine into fucking a crater, okay? And it doesn't matter because you're selling guns at that point, and, you know, it's something that you can laser focus on for a little bit.
No.
I guess. I don't know. But even America's not going to do that. Like, it's not even in America's best interest, in my opinion.
Yeah. But no, at the end of the day, like, yeah, awful situation. Like, again, I will say again, the idea of like, you know, 19-year-old kids or anyone like fighting and dying between these two countries for really like just a different mafia system is horrifying. It's very sad to think about. And I don't think, you know, me nor anyone I know wants that.
Oh, for the record, for people who keep saying like, oh, but Ukraine has a right to join NATO, right? No, I don't want. No one has
I don't
a right.
want NATO to get bigger. What are you talking? Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't care. I don't give a fuck that like the Ukrainian government's like, it would be sick if we got like weapons, like cooler weapons. Okay, I don't care. No, that is one thing that I, as an American citizen, believe is not good. Okay, and I don't want it to expand even further. It is quite literally a protection racket. Okay, it is exactly. It's operating exactly like the mafia does, and the idea. The idea that you were, you know, advocating for its expansion is ridiculous to me. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I dream of a better day when, you know, I've heard the very cynical argument from people who, you know, they really know what time it is. They know that we can't win these wars. They know that NATO has, you know, it probably shouldn't exist in this day and age. But they have said we need to keep doing weapon sales because it's like, you know, one of the only things we actually make in America. I dream of a better world where, you know, that is not the case. We do not need the weapon sales money, and we make something that the rest of the world actually wants and everyone will love. And we're going to replace all weapons factories. We're going to repurpose them. We're going to make Quaaludes again. And everyone's just going to buy them because they're fun. And that's a better world is possible. And that's what's going to happen when Michael Bennett is president.
Wait,
Senator Michael Bennett.
What is
this?
Quaaludes. What is this? The fucking, have you seen this? Founded by beacons such as the Nobel Peace Prize laureate Andrei Sakharov, Memorial has been a constant force to help rehabilitate victims unjustly persecuted and repressed during the Soviet years. Oh, dude. Oh, this is my favorite fucking thing. What? Oh, the ones that memorialize Nazis
What
as victims of fucking USSR oppression.
I looked up a little bit of this on my phone, and this is like, it's an EU project. It's like all these like Eastern states.
This
that,
is Canada's
recently
big
joined
on
NATO.
this too, right?
Canada, Dan Beckner has a lot of interesting stuff.
That's
about,
what I was thinking.
How deep the Ukraine lobby, how deep it has its hooks in Canada, and it's very funny because Canada is one of those places where they're like. They use a very liberal description of hate speech where they're like, hey, let's not make people feel unsafe. Let's do land acknowledgements. Don't do let's try to make BDS illegal because it makes Jewish people feel unsafe. And then you have like a giant bronze statue of a guy who hunted Jews like a dog catcher.
Yeah.
it's like you got to pick one here. I'm sorry.
No, it's totally fine. I mean, it's the same energy as like fucking yelling at Jeremy Corbyn and saying he's anti-Semitic, and then literally fucking putting up a statue. Didn't the Tory Party put up a statue of what's her face, Nancy Astor or whatever?
Yeah.
The first ever like female. Fuck, what was it? Yeah, it is Nancy Astor, right? She's like straight up fucking saying stuff like Hitler had some good ideas about Jews, like a person who said that.
Or like, I mean, like how similar thing, people will use like very academic language talking about safety and who feels unsafe and why you should always listen to people in the UK, and then turn around and say the most hateful, inciting things about British Muslims. Yeah, horrifying things, horrifying like Nazi-esque things about them.
Yeah. The BBC has a statue at the front of the building that was sculpted by a pedophile. It depicts a man cradling a boy. Wait, is that real? I mean, it makes sense.
That's the UK, all right.
I was just about to say, that's like, I'm sorry, Sweaty. Do you have a problem with Tory culture? It seems kind of fucked up that you would,
Did you see the thing where they were like...
You're being quite Britophobic right now.
That'll be their next thing. Just like, saying it makes them feel unsafe. If you take down the statue.
No, that's the thing. They said that, I remember, what was this? There was like one of those fucking psychotic reactionary think tanks that like, I remember wrote an article about how Scottish schools were demonstrating anti-British, like too much anti-British sentiment. Too much anti-English sentiment in Scottish universities.
Did you see the thing? This is like unrelated to anti-British things, but it is a UK thing that they like... Somewhat like someone in the government was like, you should call the police if you hear someone say from the river to the sea.
Oh yeah, it's a police matter, dude. That's awesome.
Oh, damn, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's why Margaret Hill was fucking fired from CNN.
Yeah. It's damn, dude. They like it's like I don't think British people like Jews like that. I don't think they're like anti-Semitic, but I don't think they're not into like Israel to that extent.
Who,
they just
British people?
Yeah, no, I don't think they like love Israel to that extent. I think they just like they're like, oh, a new rule, a new thing we can get in trouble for. They love that. They're so happy when there's a new thing. I got a ticket for like putting out a cigarette and trying to put it in a trash can and it like flying out. They wrote me a ticket when I was in the UK. I can't.
Did they catch you on the CCTV? You can't go back.
I can't go back, dude. I got warrants.
Damn.
No, I was like going to pay it just because I don't know. I'm like paranoid, but I forgot. I
fucking
lost
warrants
it.
out for my arrest, governor.
I lost it. What can you do?
That's crazy. Wait, hold on. Let's watch this Euphoria out of context, and then I'm going to show you a video that's going to trigger the fuck out of you. Are you ready for this?
All right, let's do it.
I can't wait to make you watch this Johnny Harris video. He's like a Vox.com guy who like has his own YouTube channel now. He made like a video on the World Economic Forum, I think, like where he was talking about like stakeholder capitalism. Have you heard this?
Oh God!
Remember the CEOs?
You're gonna show me a Davos thing?
Yeah.
Show me the Euphoria thing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna be ready to face Davos.
He's a Davos guy, but he also like he's gonna talk about Russia and Ukraine. What is this Euphoria clip?
Are you gonna play?
What play?
Lexi's play.
What do you mean Lexi's play?
The play that Lexi wrote.
Oklahoma. What?
The play's called Oklahoma.
No, the drama club's doing Oklahoma. Oh my god, do I look like I'm in Oklahoma?
Why would your play be set in Oklahoma?
You thought I was auditioning for Oklahoma.
I haven't read it, so.
Are you making fun of me, or did you actually think I was auditioning for Oklahoma?
Why the fuck would you audition for Oklahoma?
I'm not!
Then why the fuck do you look like you're auditioning for Oklahoma?
Do I?
Yes.
Has everyone read Oklahoma but me?
Oklahoma's not like a play you read.
Bro, are you on drugs?
Yes.
You relapsed?
I've just been smoking a little bit of weed.
Wait, I don't understand. If you're not auditioning for Oklahoma, then why do you look like that?
Like what?
Like a country music star.
In a good way or a bad way?
Bitch, you better be joking.
Are you okay, Kat?
No! Yes! Fuck it! I am in love with Nate Jacobs and he's in love with me! And you know you fucking give me that look, Maddie, because I didn't fuck your boyfriend. You two were broken up for 3 weeks and 3 days before we even had sex. So
I don't understand
I
why.
know. I
everyone watching
get
this.
why people like this.
Why? Because Sydney Sweeney's hot as fuck.
Well, yeah, but also like it's.
She's so fucking hot. Anyway. Oh,
Yeah, no,
sorry.
I agree.
Go
I
on.
agree. It's like a show where like it's about like women like being terrible and mean to each other. Like it's like that's why Mean Girls is like good for a lot of reasons, but it is like, you know, it's a piece of media that I think is like largely geared towards women that does depict how like awful women can be towards each other, which I feel like a lot of women's media doesn't really present.
Yeah, they do the girl bossy shit too hard, where
Yeah.
it's like not, you know, women should be able to be catty if they want to, you know,
Yeah.
queens.
No,
Real
yeah.
queen behavior is petty. Petty queens. Where are my petty queens at?
I'm not to say that, you know, they're crueler than men or anything, but it is like it's nice to have, you know, I feel a lot of women's media it's about like what is the worst thing that ever happened to you, and it's just going to be like, you know, trauma porn for that, or like it's about a girl who became the CEO. And it's like, well, you know, you know, it should show some friction and some strife, and this is very melodramatic, but I get why people like
you're
it.
Pulling a Slavoj Žižek right now and doing media analysis on a
That's
show
all I
that
do now.
on a show that you have not watched.
You know
what
this
I'm
is the
talking
only
about?
scene I've seen. Yes.
You know what I'm talking about? The fucking he's like, I did not watch Matrix 4, but I read all of the reviews.
Yeah, he's my type of guy. He'll like read the Wikipedia article and be like, "Times
Yeah.
podcast."
Yeah, he's like, I read all of the reviews, which are extensively. He says he cited all of the reviews. It's awesome.
I love him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
All right.
I didn't betray you!
No,
Unless you
I'm
guys
good.
are terrible for each other and you know I'm right and you guys can all judge me if you want, but I do not care. I have never, ever been happier.
So why did you guys make me watch this? What am I supposed to get out of this? Like, I don't really understand it. Like, what am I supposed to understand from this? Because I'm watching it out of context.
Happy 9 months.
It's about how to score drugs in high school and then hide them from your parents. This is Euphoria out of context. I don't think it's like that. Sydney Sweeney fixes cars IRL too. I love her so much, dude. I think she's beautiful. I think she's really pretty. I think she's cool as fuck. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I even watched that fucking horrible hotel show because both Sydney Sweeney and another incredible queen was in it. The one where it's like the kooky, the fucking craziest score I've ever heard in my entire life. White Lotus. God, it was so bad. I don't know how the fuck I watched that whole thing, dude. I watched the entire thing of White Lotus. Alexandra Daddario. Yes, exactly. I don't know why they linked the Euphoria clip, but she said people didn't recognize her talent, anything, so she took her clothes off in it. Wait, what? No, Sydney Sweeney is actually an incredible actress too, I think. I think she's great.
Wide peepo happy.
That show was good. White Lotus, eh. The catchphrase symbolizing Palestinian control over the entire territory of Israel's borders from the Jordan River to the Mediterranean Sea. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free is a common call to arms for pro-Palestinian activists. It calls for the establishment of a state of Palestine. Jordan River to the Mediterranean Sea, erasing the state of Israel and its people. It is also rallying high for terrorist groups and their sympathizers. Sometimes the Palestinian flag emoji is used as a shorthand for this phrase to spam social media posts related to Jews. What? So you can't even use the Palestinian flag? Like, what the fuck? I mean, that's kind of basically the truth. Like, they're basically saying, like, you know, if you even wave the Palestinian flag, not even wave the Palestinian flag, but like, use the Palestinian flag emoji, that means like you want to wipe out Israel. Your movie and TV opinions are straight garbage, wastebasket. I did not like White Lotus. Love when displaying my flag is an invitation to condemn me for anti-Semitism. Did you know that sometimes people use Palestinian flag emojis to do a shorthand for from the river to the sea?
Oh, Congress?
Yeah.
Damn, they have all the... That's like where...
In the 6th century, Khazars, an obscure warlike tribe in Turkestan, present-day Kazakhstan, fought for land that was ultimately overtaken by southern Russia and Ukraine. Despite the decline in population and territorial defeat, the Khazars continue to be mentioned throughout history, especially as one of the first groups to adopt Judaism. Damn. Wait, what the fuck? Why? That's kind of cool. What?
Yeah, no, I think it's...
Oh, wait, you're... Shit, you're completely muted. I muted you.
Okay,
Fuck.
okay. They say it's anti-Semitic because it's been used by like black Israelites to say that, like, you know, Ashkenazis, like the people I usually see in New York, aren't like the real Jews. I mean, I don't really care. Like, you know, I don't really care. Like, if I was a Turkic person, like whatever, you know.
I mean, it's cool.
Yeah, I think
That's
it's
like
cool.
that's like a chill, like a warring tribe mythology.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a big like real Jews versus not real Jews thing. Again, like very black Israelite. This AJC is very funny. They're like
The American Jewish Committee.
What do they say for? I don't know if that's TOS for you to show the K word, or I can say I don't know what the rules are on Twitch.
No, I mean this is contextually appropriate to
yeah.
like.
Does it bring up how German Jews invented it to talk about Russian Jews?
Wait, really? Which Jews associated with the cross of Christianity? Immigration officers describe the word sign form with a circle. It's a highly offensive term used to insult, denigrate people of Jewish faith or ethnicity.
Okay, that's very, very different from what I've heard. That it was German Jews.
Wait,
Like,
it's Yiddish?
some people say that.
Oh, it says how Jewish immigrants at Ellis Island signed their entry forms, a circle as opposed to an X.
I have heard that is German Jews. German Jews use it as a slur for Russian Jews who are like, you know, beneath them. They were from the shtetl, and German Jews were like more urbane, more likely to be like upper middle class and stuff, more established. Narcissism and small differences.
17-month brain rot.
This is going on r/Felix fails.
What
What is Jewish communist?
Oh, it's the idea that like all like cultural Marxism and communism is
Wait,
like
but they
propagated by
cover all the
Jews.
bases: Jewish capitalist and then Jewish communist.
Okay. Oh, they're showing the thing they yelled at Ice Cube for posting that.
Oh, this one, the graffiti artist Mirwan's Freedom of Humanity mural depicting white male capitalists, several who are Jewish.
I mean, several of whom you're gonna need to. Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's zoom in.
Oh, dude, they won't let you.
They
I can't
have to
see
host
it.
a bigger image.
Fuck. I zoomed in and the only thing is, come on, bro. It's fucking cookies. No thanks. Several who are Jewish see Jewish features as the enemy of the good. London 2012. Oh, isn't this what like they also got mad at Jeremy Corbyn for this? Didn't he like a Facebook post or something?
Yeah, something weird. Like he liked a
What was it?
Facebook post, or he was like had a picture taken in front of a mural that they said used tropes. It was very
Yeah.
They will. I've never seen someone destroyed for so little. I mean, in the end, like the thing that fucked Corbyn was not the anti-Semitism thing. It was more, people tricking him into saying that we should do a second referendum, and just making people think that he hated and looked down on like regular British people, which he did not. They convinced people he was an enemy of like normal people, which was not the case in 2017.
I clicked on this, not the real Jews, because I thought it was going to talk about like what Ben Shapiro and them do.
Yeah.
Whenever they're like talking about someone who is Jewish, but like is like a leftist or a communist or whatever. And no, they're not talking about that at all. They're just talking about people who, some anti-Semites on both right and left claim the Ashkenazi Jews are fake Jews and that Israel is a fake nation. This accusation, like, I don't.
Yeah, that is fake Jews is a black Israelite thing, but it's such like a marginal thing.
I've never heard.
I mean?
I've only heard it from like Ben Shapiro saying that about Jewish people that are like not Jewish people that vote Democrat.
Yeah, no, it's everyone. Like Israelis say that about fucking American Jews who don't give a shit about Israel. Like everyone has one. I mean, that's the more common version you'll hear. How many people are like running into black Israelites every day?
Yeah, there's like 12.
I think there should be like a show on CNN hosted by black Israelites. I really do think like everyone should have like a platform, I think some of what they say is interesting.
Felix is a Parler take.
Yeah.
He's on Parler and Getter.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know. It's just like, everyone has a point of view. I wanted to go on one of those. They were offering a bounty for like a big like lib to go on there and get yelled at, and
that's so funny.
I would have done such a good job in that role because I would have said such annoying bullshit. I was so like, I was gonna be like, calories aren't real. It's like fat phobic. I would have destroyed that. I would have served.
You would have said all the right things to get them fucking pissed off.
Yeah, no, I would have.
You could have killed people with aneurysms. Yeah. Like they would read your post like fucking have a heart attack.
It would have been the role of a lifetime, but they never took me up. They were only offering like 30, but if they had given me 100, I would have like, no one would have done it like me. No one.
Okay, let's watch this. Are you ready for this?
Let's do it.
This is gonna fuck you up, dude. You're gonna hate it.
Building for a war between Ukraine and Russia.
Tensions between Russia and the West are growing rapidly.
I think 90% of why the media wants war all the time is not because they're like funded by Raytheon or whatever, and it's gonna be good for the stocks, but because they get like cool B-roll footage out of it.
Yeah.
Like war B-roll footage is pretty cool. It's an opportunity to win like, a Pulitzer.
Yeah, they want it to be exciting to be journalists again. Like,
yeah,
Trump not being in office has been terrible for all like major news outlets. It's been tough for them.
It's been tough for me. I miss his tweets.
I do. I feel like that is the one like good thing Bill Gates said.
In literally 20 minutes, he's live in Texas.
Ooh.
But he sucks. Like I watched his latest rally in Arizona. It was kind of shitty.
No hits?
Yeah, just like he hit the old stuff and it was not good. Oh, he's live right now?
Ooh.
My son was born at
Okay, let's watch CIA propaganda first.
Considering deploying thousands of troops to Eastern Europe.
There are now 100,000 troops on the eastern border of Ukraine. Russia is setting up field hospitals.
It is a fit. That's a fire fit.
Have you ever seen the guy in the 9/11?
War looks like a legitimate war.
Ukraine.
Wait, what 9/11?
I'm trying to find it. The 9/11 basketball jersey.
No, I have not. Oh, I mean, this one I saw. This is the guy. I think one of the dudes who claimed to shoot Bin Laden signed it.
That guy.
What a weird.
That guy is awesome.
Like, imagine making a Bin Laden 9/11 jersey just to sign it. Like, that's kind of weird.
Everyone involved in that's awesome.
Yeah, one of my friends has this shirt now. He got it in the PO box.
Oh, I found it.
But these pants are sick. What? That's a straight up 9/11. What?
Yeah. I can send it to you so you can show the stream.
Why? But like that makes no sense.
I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. I really like it.
Yeah, they found it. Someone found it already.
Okay, good. He's rocking it. He's fucking rocking that.
Like what? I don't understand. Like what? Like how did you get this?
It has to be custom made. He has to like know a printer, right? That's what I think.
I know, but like, what compels someone like to get that done?
He's a jokester. He's like the funny guy in his group of friends. That's what I thought when I saw it. He's a live wire.
Fucked up. Okay. You need this drip? No, I'm never gonna wear that, dude. I would never wear a man hotter than me on my shirt.
I would.
He's 6'7", bro. That's fucked up. I'm intimidated.
It depends on where I am, I guess. He was big as fuck.
Yeah, dude. He fucking is a waste of height, dude. Should have been a baller. Like that tweet.
Who said that?
I forget who said that, but it's a classic.
I'm like getting into basketball this year. I've decided I need to learn all the guys. I need to learn all the lore. I wish I could track that guy down and be like, what's the deal? What did you get?
Truanon made merch. Yeah, Truanon did.
I was one of the last people to be able to get that hat.
Oh no, not the hat, dude. I asked Brace to give me one, and because I know like it's impossible to fucking cop. And he was like, "Yeah, I got you." Never got me, dude.
I do that all the time.
You can't trust journalists. That's not true. You literally got me every piece of merch.
That is okay,
and then some.
Half the time I remember to do it.
You can't trust journalists.
Brace has too many stories to write. He has too many press conferences.
Yeah, he's writing about how it's actually valid that people feel imposter syndrome in the CIA. Like that's what he was commissioned to write.
You and McKay are like, you both got the hat on the restock.
That's right.
Yeah.
Flex.
I gotta send it to like one more guy though. One more guy asked for shit.
He's writing for what's the website that anarchists write on? The CIA website?
Which one?
The fucking what is it? This God damn it. Alex Nichols talks about it a lot.
Alex talks about it? Okay.
Sometimes. Bellingcat.
Yeah. Well, they're not anarchists really.
No,
but they have like guys who write for them who are like, I'm an anarchist, you know?
Yeah.
I want to defend a little bit. Like I do know one guy who writes there and he's a cool dude.
Who?
Eric, forgot his last name. But it's like a weird spelling of Eric, but he's cool. He's like an MHUD head. That dude's tight.
Respect.
But
keep calling Brace a journalist. You're out for blood.
Brace calls himself a journalist.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, Eric Toller. Yeah.
Eric with an A?
Yeah, Eric Toller's cool. I like Eric.
Everything that Hasan doesn't like is an anarchist Lamau. Dude, no. It's just like the easiest. It is the easiest way for like liberals to adopt the aesthetics of like a different kind of edgy politics without like actually learning anything, reading anything, changing anything in your life. It's just like, and there are real anarchists out there. I mean, and some are chill, you know, some take showers, right? But that's basically what it is for the most part. Is just that's the reason why I make jokes about it a lot.
I mean, it's like you can call anything anarchism because anarchism is no rules, just right.
Yeah,
it's like Outback,
and that's why you can have it be a capitalist as well. Anarcho-capitalist. Okay, let's watch the Ukrainian troops.
Troops are watching and waiting, saying they are preparing for a fight.
The U.S. has ordered the families of embassy staff to leave Ukraine. Britain has sent all of their non-essential staff home. And now
they were
the
probably
US
so
is
excited when they found a
tons
blandly
of
handsome guy who could do
and
this.
Munitions to Ukraine's army.
No, this is
And
his
we're
own.
even
This is his
considering
own page now. Like he used to do it for Vox, and he did it for the New York Times a bunch. But I track planes and ships and trains, but I'm not CIA. Just a nerd.
our own troops to the region.
Michael, you know you could have fucking you could have been the owner of that Twitter account that tracks Elon Musk's private jet. You would have been the recipient of 5,000 whole new dollars and the world's wealthiest person. You hear that?
Yeah.
Bro, $5,000, really? $5,000, motherfucker! You were the wealthiest dude. I mean, it is extortion, kind of.
It is, but like, fuck him. Like $5,000. Like, come on.
Like that's a joke.
He could give her 500, and he wouldn't even notice.
Yeah.
Like,
it's
damn,
crazy,
dude, man. He like opened himself up for that too by starting with 5. Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Like, Michael though, like Mike, like sometimes he'll like you.
Oh, he has one for Kimball too. That's crazy.
Oh yes, that's the jet you really have to watch out for. Yeah, that's the jet you really have to worry about.
Suspiciously always still going to Little St. James, even though. What does he know that we don't?
They bought Kimball a girlfriend. You know, like
yo, you know what's crazy? I mean, other than yes, Kimball Musk definitely. involved with the Epsteins in a meaningful way. Holy shit, we're gonna get assassinated, dude. There's gonna be
I've had a good life.
There's gonna be the only Tesla Roadster that's on the road that's gonna fucking fly through this window.
I want the SUV to just flatten me.
Yeah,
I want it to
the
crash into me.
Cybertruck.
And, yeah, I want the Cybertruck to, like, you know, in GTA 3 when your car would go upside down, it would immediately explode. I want that to happen to me in a Cybertruck.
Yeah, which will happen very easily,
yeah.
probably. Actually, probably not, because the batteries are really heavy, so they never roll.
I'm really excited for when like a real company makes an electric SUV, like Audi. They're opening with him. Fuck off.
Yeah, it's great. It's I mean, I want to see from him, but
that's
hold
like
on.
when Wayne would have like a little twist open his shows. Like, no one wants to see that, Wayne. Sorry. We came here for you.
Yeah, I mean, but he's like, I mean, he's been really fucking coked up lately. Like he's
trying to sound
extra
like
whiny. Damn, there's some okay. There's some like normal looking people in the crowd, surprisingly.
Yeah.
This time, they're all wearing a Blacks for Trump jerseys, even the white ones. Oh no, Cops for Trump and Blacks for Trump. This is great.
The two races.
Yeah, black and blue, brother.
Yeah.
Okay, but the other thing I was gonna say. Wait, what the fuck was I saying about Kimball's girlfriend living in the Jeffrey Epstein house, allegedly, in a video game potentially. There's another thing I was gonna say about Kimball, but I'm forgetting now. Fuck it, never mind.
Yeah, he, like, besides his jet, like, going to the Caribbean a lot. I don't know. It's like, doesn't this seem like...
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. You know, Little St. James is still operational because the trust still has money.
Yeah.
I think they have enough money for 10 extra years or something to do it. And there's like security constantly patrolling.
Yeah. No, that guy, like, guy who sent the drone, like, people are always checking it out. Very interesting.
Damn, Bezos just landed in Burbank, dude.
Ooh.
After 4 hours and 31 minutes.
I wonder what he, like, does all day.
Oh, he went to DC.
Oh, God.
Oh, of course he did, dude.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, just I wonder what he was doing.
I am kind of curious about his, like, unfiltered, like, day-to-day.
He was hanging out with Pete Davidson and Kim Kardashian. Did you hear about that?
Oh, my God.
I mean,
I hate how he, like, wants to be cool. It sucks. It sucks so much. Like,
I respect him now. I have to.
Howard Hughes was just, like...
I have to respect him for the TRT.
I don't know. Like, the TRT did, like, do wonders for him.
Yeah, he looks fucking jacked, dude.
He looks very evil. And I think he was going for that.
Yeah. Why didn't he... I wonder why he never went, like, and got hair plugs. It's just one of those things where it's like...
When he went fully bald, hair plugs weren't that good yet. If he was going bald now, and also, like, he does have a good, like, head shape for baldness.
He does. This is so bad. Dude, look how skinny he is here, by the way. 2020. My man got the COVID bot on lock. This was like, he looks like a different person here, dude.
Yeah. He is cycling off here.
I just took a DNA test. Turns out I'm 100% Lizzo's biggest fan. Bazinga. He is so bazingified.
Yeah. He, like, his head, he didn't get, like, HGH skull yet. His jaw looks bigger than if you see him in, like, the 90s. But I do think, like, if you've been bald since, like, I don't know, like, what, like 99 for him?
You're fucked.
And then you show up and you're like, oh, I have hair now. It's like everyone would make fun of you, you know? Like, Elon Musk definitely has the robotic hair transplant. Like, hair transplants, the technology jumped like 20 years ahead.
Turkey, baby.
Yeah.
Leading in the forefront of
They're
hair
the
transplants.
best.
Can't wait for the Erdogan government to go away so I can go back to Turkey and get a hair transplant surgery, dude.
Why is Turkey so good at it?
A lot of bald people, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Turkey's always had like medical tourism from like, Arab nations and shit like that. Turkey's always had like big medical tourism.
Is it because it's like they industrialized before a lot of people, or just like a lot of doctors?
I think so. Probably.
I mean, I know with like Gulf states, there was a whole problem right when they got oil money. They didn't have like a professional class like that. Like, they didn't have teachers. They didn't have lawyers. They like had to import a lot from Egypt and Turkey. So that does make sense. Like, those Gulf states were like, yeah, they were never industrial before that. They were like not really states, and then they have more money than anyone in the world.
Holy shit, BBLs are popping off in Turkey too? What the fuck, dude? Turkish people should never do BBLs.
BBLs are crazy. Those really freak me out.
Yeah, they freak me out too, but like, listen, if you're getting a BBL from a Turkish doctor, like, dude, Turkish people don't know ass, okay? I'm sorry.
It's
like,
not an ass country.
I never saw ass before I came to America, okay? I'm just gonna say it. Lan götlüs, okay? It means like we have an ass like a plate, okay? We don't know. Turkey is not an ass country. Go get a BBL in Brazil, okay? That's an ass country.
I get like...
It literally has the B. One of the B's is Brazilian, you know? Why would you go to Turkey? It's not a TBL, okay? It's a BBL. Siktir lan hayvan gibi götler gördüm burada. This guy says, no, there's major asses like animal ass. It's like, or the Turkish way to say it. Big.
I like BBL freaks me out. Not in like, no one should get it, but it's up to you. Honestly, like anyone in chat who's getting one right now, if you're at the doctor and you didn't take anesthesia and you're watching this stream, that is your business. The thing that freaks me out about them is if you get like a cheap one, it seems like it could like kill you. You know what I mean?
Dude,
like it
imagine,
like leaks.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Jair Bolsonaro gets a BBL to impress his wife, who is, he's too tired of his wife getting fucked by the sexy firefighter guy. He's like, this will be the way I will win you back, my wife. And then he gets the BBL, dies, finally.
That may be what finally kills him. The silicone leaks. Or what if they're like, because his whole problem is like shitting.
He doesn't die. He fixes his shitting.
Yeah, no, they're like the only way, like it's a pressure problem. We need to make your ass bigger so it can like push things out of your colon. We're going to give you like the biggest fake ass. We won't have to suck shit through tubes in your nose anymore.
Yeah, like once every 4 weeks, he has to go to the hospital to get the shit pumped out of his nose, dude. It's so...
But then, like, somehow the BBL, like, makes everything go into order. It, like, puts the right pressure on everything. He's just, like, from then on out, perfect health. That was the source of all the problems, was the shit, like...
too tiny of an ass.
Well, yeah, like, for him, like, he seems like he always has, like, diverticulitis. Like, one of those diseases where the poop gets out of the tube.
Yeah. Like, that's what it was.
That guy who stabbed him, he didn't kill him, but god damn, did he fuck his life up. Really badly.
You think that's the reason why he has so many issues? Because it didn't take, so.
I do kind of think that. I do kind of think it, like, because if you get, like, shot or stabbed in the midsection, like the King Von thing, like how King Von died?
No,
King Von, it was like he ran up on this guy and, like, tried to be, like, was, like, punching him and shit, and then his friend shot him. But then one of Von's friends shot the guy, and he shot him, like, in, like, the gut, like, the midsection.
One of the most painful places to be shot in, apparently.
And the dude who got shot by, R.I.P. Von, the dude who got shot, who shot King Von, he has to have a colostomy bag. Because it's just, like...
Always, like, forever?
Yeah, I don't know forever, I hope not, that sucks, but, like, it can really fuck you up. Like, even just, like, Bolsonaro, like, even, like, an older guy like that getting stabbed a few times can really, like, fucking obliterate everything there. It is a lot more fragile than anyone would like it to be.
The most dangerous thing about the butt injections of BBL is that if the doctor hits an artery and the fat goes into your blood, you die instantly. There's lots of blood vessels in the ass.
The cops killed, one of the guys who was with him, Slutty, who was an O-Block guy, who's actually T-Roy and HK's brother. But
I don't know if Kanye's mom got a BBL, but it was plastic surgery.
No, she was getting a reduction. She was getting a reduction, actually, yeah.
Oh. BBLs are the most dangerous plastic surgery. 1 in 3,000 women die every year because one wrong poke and the fat stops your heart. That's crazy. The mortality... Yeah, breast reduction is, like, not what you think it is. It's, like, a necessity for women over a certain age because their back is, like, permanently fucked.
Yeah, no, is an older woman especially, that can fucking destroy you.
Yeah, so no, it's not a BBL chatter. It's not just like a little bit of a... It's not just like a little bit of a fucking pain. It's not like a little back pain. Okay, let's get back to this though.
I mean, this thing is
the real O-Block of the world, Ukraine.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Russia and the West have been in Geneva and Brussels trying to talk it out and sort of getting nowhere.
The message is very clear. should Russia take further aggressive actions against Ukraine, the costs will be severe and the consequences serious.
It's a scary, grim momentum that is unpredictable, and the chances of miscalculation and escalation are growing. I want to explain what's going on here, but I want to show you that this isn't just typical geopolitical behavior, stuff that can just be explained on the map. Instead, to understand why 100,000 troops are camped out on Ukraine's eastern border, ready for war, you have to understand Russia and how it's been cut down over the ages, from a Slavic empire that dominated this whole region to then the Soviet Union, which was defeated in the 90s. And what you really have to understand here is how that history is
Ottoman Empire better
onto the brain of one
lasted
man.
longer.
This guy,
True. Longer.
Vladimir Putin. This is a story about regional domination.
Wait, who said someone? Didn't someone literally say the Ottoman Empire was socialist or something? I don't want to give him clout. I don't want to give him clout. No. Let's not do that. Let's not do
I
that.
agree.
All right, let's not. Let's just
Struggles
continue.
between big powers, but really, it's the story about what Vladimir Putin really wants.
Russian troops moving swiftly to take control of military bases in Crimea.
This is like FaZe Banks' editor. It's very similar to the FaZe Vlogs editing. Same idea. I get it. You gotta get editing jobs wherever.
Before we go any further, I want to say thank you to today's sponsor, which is BetterHelp.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my fucking god.
Do you feel bad? Do you feel bad about geopolitical conflicts that have nothing to do with you, but the media is fucking whipped you into thinking that this is the best course of action? Get BetterHelp.
BetterHelp is one of the most evil companies. Like evil new companies.
Border between Ukraine and
god
Russia.
damn.
They said they were doing a million.
BetterHelp is making me turn into a Scientologist.
Kind of, yeah. No, I mean, someone I know posted screenshots of them just seeing what it's like. And it's just it is literally, if you told the Verizon help bot that you wanted to kill yourself, you would get better results. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking evil. And they're probably harvesting everyone's data.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
the
awful.
Verizon help bot.
It'd be more
Don't
helpful.
do that.
They'd be like, oh, no, don't do it. FiOS is coming to your area.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Military exercise, but
By the way, BetterHelp is literally the future, though. Every medical, it's getting to a point where I'm seeing a lot more of this. First it was balding pills, like Hims, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now they're doing it for ADHD medication. And then finally it's going to be insulin. You know what I mean? It's going to be like, oh, you don't have insurance? Like no one does? Or you're out of a job? Well, here, let's subscribe to our subscription service and we'll get you, subscription-based medicine, which I don't even have a problem with. I feel like, especially if it's real medicine, if it's real medication. But with BetterHelp, it's you're never gonna get therapy. You're never gonna be able to get that approved by your insurance. So you might as well talk to some, artificially machine learning algorithm.
Yeah. I mean, most of it is that is kind of the future because it will be okay, you're gonna get this generic at a discounted price, and part of the conceit of that is that we're harvesting your data, and that's how the bread gets buttered on the other side. And for the ADHD thing, I kind of part of me is kind of everyone who does an email job kind of would benefit from taking a little bit of Adderall, because it's your reaction to looking at screens all day is going to mirror the symptoms of ADHD, because that's probably what you're supposed to feel from that. It's not a natural state. And I'm generally in favor of adults being able to buy whatever drugs they want very conveniently.
Speaking of harvesting, biomedical data.
Is that a Fitbit?
It's not a Fitbit. It's even worse than that. Want to see?
Is it an Apple Watch?
No, it's worse than that.
What is it?
It's a Whoop.
The fuck is a Whoop?
So, here, I'll just show you this. My friend who's I have some normie friends that are, living normal lives in New York. One of them is a finance guy. He loves not an ad. Shut the fuck up, chat. Literally, they should be paying me.
He said it's
Holy
evil.
Fuck. Here, look. It literally tracks, it's crazy. You can, tell if you have COVID.
No fucking way. They're lying.
Dude,
they're lying.
It's insane. I mean, maybe.
No, they can't. No, they can't. How do they tell that?
I mean,
they're not going in your nose. Get out of here.
No, but it's saying you like it'll tell you if you have COVID-like symptoms.
Oh, okay. But I know if I have COVID symptoms.
Where is it? It's like it shows you. Well, I got it because of my sleep.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like I wanna see like if I'm sleeping, but like look, dude, nailed it. 6 hours of sleep today. 22.5% of my time asleep was spent in deep sleep, which is optimal amount for healthy adults.
Okay, that's
I got
good.
10 disturbances. Don't know what that's about. You know, gotta lower that number. But it's like that. It's that sort of shit. And it shows you your like respiratory rate, stuff like that. It shows you when you had disturbances, things like that. And then, you know, when you're actually like working out, it'll monitor your blood pressure and everything else. And, you know, it tells you how many calories you potentially you know, burned throughout the day. It's crazy stuff.
Yeah. I mean, like the sleep thing seems good. I just like I don't like the idea of everything else. And I think them saying that they can detect if you have COVID, they're capping. That's medical cap, the worst type.
The chatters that were saying aura, this is exactly the same as aura, for the record. This is like, it looks exactly like aura. Like even
What's aura?
Aura is the ring version of this, what I'm wearing. It seems even better than that, to be honest. Yeah, $30 a month to be surveilled. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of money. It's like $30 subscription.
You can do it for free. You can just like respond to a DM and be like, "This is where I live." You can like see if I'm sleeping. How good of a job did I do sleeping?
I did get the Gen 4 chatters. I did get the Gen 4 one. Okay, we're getting back to the video. Don't worry.
The world was like, yeah.
Oh, actually, I brought you here to cancel you for your AV.
What did I? Oh, for Cap?
No, for not Cap. The FA.
Oh yeah.
Said faux.
I was usually like when people like I wake up and I have like a bunch of new notifications, like weird, like you know, just like oh fuck you. It's usually because of the guy who called Felix from Chapo, like getting in trouble, like annoying people, and people think that's me. And for once, this was actually me. This was actually something I said. It was Look, if you don't know me, you would think I was serious when I was saying that. I get it.
Yeah. Even though what is your username right now? Like Evil Baller or something?
Yeah, Evil Baller.
Clearly not.
But I'm using a face profile picture, so it's like you take everything a little more seriously when it's not like a weird picture like I usually do.
Russia. This was right before this big meeting where North American and European countries were coming together to talk about a lot of different things like these countries often do in these diplomatic summits. But soon, because of Russia's aggressive behavior coming in and setting up 100,000 troops on the border with Ukraine, the entire summit turned into a whole WTF Russia, what are you doing on the border of Ukraine meeting. Before the meeting, Putin comes out.
What's the other country on the border of Ukraine? Like what's the country that they're moving their troops around in? Oh, that's right. It's their own country. They're talking about Russia. Because they keep saying, stop saying Belarus, dude.
Says, listen, I have some demands for the West. And everyone's like, okay, Russia, what are your demands? You know, we have like COVID-19 right now, and like that's like surging. So like, we don't need your like bluster about what your demands are. And Putin's like, no, here's my list of demands. Putin's demands for the summit were this. Number one, that NATO, which is this big military alliance between US, Canada, and Europe, stop expanding, meaning they don't let any new members in, okay? So Russia's like, no more new members to your like cool military club that I don't like. You can't have any more members. Number two, that NATO withdraw all of their troops from anywhere in Eastern Europe. Basically, Putin is saying, I can veto any military cooperation or troops going between countries that have to do with Eastern Europe, the place that used to be the Soviet Union, okay? And number three, Putin demands that America vow not to protect its allies in Eastern Europe with nuclear weapons. LOL, said all of the other countries. You're literally nuts, Vladimir Putin. Like, These are the most ridiculous demands ever. But there he is, Putin, with these demands, these very, very aggressive demands.
This is how you do negotiations, okay? If you want number 1, you put 2 and 3 in there, and then they say these 2 are not going to happen, so we'll just give you number 1. And number 1 is the reasonable one.
Well, like, yeah, why does NATO have to keep expanding?
Yeah, like, what is that?
It's just like, yeah, it's just like a default that it's supposed to keep expanding forever, that we're supposed to keep adding new members.
No, it's just like, that's what I don't understand. Like, this makes sense. Like, okay, this makes sense. These 2, too late, GG's, okay? They already did that, you know, good luck. You're not going to be able to push that back anytime soon, especially. I mean, you can't even fucking build a pipeline. You can't even build a second pipeline into Europe. So, not going to happen for the time being. So, it's just like, you know, you say all 3 of these, and then these 2 you knock out. Number 2 and number 3 you knock out, and then number 1 is reasonable.
And he sort of is implying that if his demands aren't met, he's going to invade Ukraine. I mean, it doesn't work like this. This is not how international relations work. You don't just show up and say, like, I'm not going to allow other countries to
no
join
NATO
your
country
alliance
ever does
because it
that.
makes me feel-
No NATO country ever just like makes a demand, then does it anyway.
Yeah.
Feel uncomfortable. But what I love about this list of demands from Vladimir Putin for this summit is that it gives us a clue on what Vladimir Putin really wants, what he's after here. You read them closely and you can grasp his intentions. But to grasp those intentions, you have to understand what NATO is and what Russia and Ukraine used to be. Okay, so a while back I made this video about why Russia is so damn big, where I explain how modern-day Russia started here, in Kiev, which is actually modern-day Ukraine. In other words, modern-day Russia, as we know it, has its original roots in Ukraine. These places grew up together, and they eventually became a part of the same mega empire called the Soviet Union. They were deeply intertwined, not just in their history and their culture, but also in their economy and their politics. So it's after World War II, it's like the 50s, 60s, 70s, and NATO was formed, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. This was a military alliance between all of these countries that was meant...
I love the like childish personification they do for these entire states with hundreds and hundreds of years of history and complex alliances and events. It's incredibly childish bullshit where it's like they grew up together. Russia is like a bad ex.
I mean, they have to simplify it for the libs, but can you chatters, can you send me a link? Can someone send me a fucking link of the video? Send me a clip of how bad the noise gate is. Because I'm gonna fucking laser that dude. I'm gonna laser the fuck out of that dude if it's not that bad, okay? Like, yeah, I have a guest here. I have a guest. His microphone is not noise gated up. Okay? It's just not, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Hopefully you can come up with a solution. Send me a link. I want to see.
Oh my god, do I look like I'm in Oklahoma?
Why would your play be set in Oklahoma?
You thought I was auditioning for Oklahoma.
I haven't read it, so...
Are you making fun of me, or did you actually think I was auditioning for Oklahoma? Why the fuck would you audition for Oklahoma?
That's how the show was filmed.
Yeah,
that's
just
how it
is.
does.
That's just how it is, dude.
That's how it sounds to me.
Yeah, sorry. You know, it's a little demonly, you know? Whatever.
It's not, it's...
It adds to the fucking ambiance, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, it's creepy. It's euphoria.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Scary. It's about scary high school.
Russia is scary. Russia's a scary country, and you need to know how scary Russia is, and the best way to fucking explain it to you is by doubling the audio.
We were just looking at scary high school. We're looking at the scary countries.
Yeah.
Deter the Soviet Union from expanding and taking over the world. But, as we all know, the Soviet Union, which was Russia and all of these other countries, collapsed in 1991. And all of these Soviet republics, including Ukraine, became independent, meaning they were not now a part of one big block of countries anymore. But just because the borders all split up, it doesn't mean that these cultural ties actually broke.
I lowered the audio, that's why it's better.
The Soviet leader at the time of the collapse of the Soviet Union, this guy, Gorbachev, he was the son of a Ukrainian mother and a Russian father. Like, he grew up with his mother singing him Ukrainian folk songs. In his mind, Ukraine and Russia were like one thing. So there was major reluctance.
Wait, is he just about to be like Russia and Ukraine are the same, so it should belong to Russia?
I think it'd be cool.
Where is he going with this?
I'm interested to see what he does. I'm interested to see.
No, he's gonna do the fucking the Taiwan argument, which is like mainland China belongs to us.
Yeah, no, that would be sick.
He's gonna say Ukraine belongs to Russia.
That would
or
be
Russia
sick.
belongs to Ukraine.
I've never seen someone do that. That would with this. That would be tight.
Yeah,
that would
he's
be
gonna
tight.
he's gonna do. Oh, Chinese Taipei. Guess what? Mainland China is actually Taiwan.
We're gonna unleash. Who's the version of unleashing Shanghai Shek? I guess Bandera. Bandera probably.
This is sick. I want to see where he goes with that.
Right.
That would be really
All right.
cool if he was just like, actually, technically, the entirety of Russia is Ukrainian territory.
Yeah, he's doing like Game of Thrones. He's like, actually, the last prince was half
Yeah.
Ukrainian. Like,
Yeah, no, I
gotta see
respect
this.
that. I respect that.
Thing from Russia. In so many ways, they are one. There was another Russian at the time who did not accept this new division. This young intelligence officer, Vladimir Putin, who was starting to rise up in the ranks of post-Soviet Russia. There's this amazing quote from 2005 where Putin is giving the State of the Union address, where Putin declares the collapse.
He is
of the
very
Soviet
good at like
Union,
these like
quote,
sexy edits though.
I don't know. This shit's clean.
Like he makes it seem like it's a Netflix movie they were watching. Like he does have really good editor.
This shit's clean.
The greatest catastrophe of the 20th century. And as
For
the
them,
Russian
it
people,
was?
became a genuine tragedy.
It fucking
Tens of
destroyed. It
millions of
destroyed
I don't
them in every
understand
way.
why wouldn't he say that? That's like what the fuck?
Americans looted their fucking country. They destroyed life
It's-
expectancy, standard of life, like fucking everything. Like
It's
what the fuck
literally
are you
true.
talking about?
It's true.
It is true.
I can't believe Vladimir Putin said like this very true thing.
This guy just
That
the
is just
way he
real.
skips exactly what we were talking about. Just skips over the 90s. It's like the Soviet Union collapsed. No one knows what happens. Then Putin. What happened in between? There, you're missing a step.
Well, yeah, because that's not about that. This is about fucking no.
Yeah, this is
No,
not how you negotiate.
You stop, Mr. Putin. But like, it's pretty funny because I mean, I guess this is like this objectively true statement is supposed to imply that it's like bad.
Well, yeah, that like every
Fellow
Russian should see the end of it. Like it would only this would only be an outrageous statement if everyone's life became like amazing in the fucking 90s.
Yeah. Turk savagely murdered 1.5. This is my favorite. Capitalism wins. Fucking coming in hot with like the Armenian genocide. It's like I don't deny it, so I don't know why you're I wonder why they created a sock account to say that in here.
Citizens and countrymen found themselves beyond the fringes of Russian territory.
Why can't you guys say US bad and also Russia bad? No, we did say that already. Like
I said it was like a hollowed out kleptocracy. That it's like a terrible place to live specifically because of what the West did. Like, what do you want?
Well, and also Vladimir Putin is a dog shit as well. He's a dog shit autocrat, one of the wealthiest people on the fucking planet. Like, what? This is not new. Like, I don't understand. But the reason why you think we are not saying, the reason why you think we're not saying Russia bad is because you have no way of comprehending like a world in which like America is not being the world police or justifying that to you in some capacity. Like, you know what I mean? You just, the moment that you say like America should not expand NATO into another like border and use Ukraine as a fucking launching pad and threaten Russia's autonomy, threaten Russia's sovereignty, while claiming that they're doing it specifically to fucking defend Ukraine from Russian expansionist policies, which I don't think that's the reason. You say, oh, you must mean you must be a Vladimir Putin puppet.
And again, is every State Department since the last 2 years of Bush, is every president, both parties, all cable news, all major media outlets, is that not enough?
No, they have to
like
hear it
everyone's like saying this. Yeah, is that not enough people, not enough forces bringing up the point that like Putin's bad? Is that not enough?
No, they have to hear. You have to hear it too as well. You literally have to hear it from me at all times. That's what. Same with China. No, whenever I talk about a country that is quote unquote an American adversary, regardless of how deep and intertwined our fucking trade relationships are with that country, like China, I have to consistently and routinely be like, China is bad. Like, I wouldn't want to live there. Or, you know what I mean? Like, they just fucking lose their shit if I don't say something that's like bad about China. Like, come on, give us something bad about China. And it's the same energy always. Like, it's the same thing that like, centrists, extreme, like the centrists that are always center right for some reason, is saying like, oh, well, what about BLM? Like, talk about white supremacy all the time. What about BLM? Like, not that, Russia is BLM in this argument, but it's just, you always have to like hear something. You always have to hear something about the other side. Come on.
You see how he frames this? The Soviet Union were all one people in his mind. And after it collapsed, all of these people who were a part of the motherland were now outside of the fringes or the boundaries of Russian territory. First off, fact check. Greatest catastrophe of the 20th century? Like, do you remember what else happened in the 20th century, Vladimir?
What?
Well, he's saying like World War II was like a worse catastrophe, which is like,
dude, he fucking owned him.
Yeah, destroyed him.
Absolutely, dude. You know what? Vladimir Putin should probably, if he watched this video, he'd resign.
Yeah, I love how he's doing he's doing like the Marvel like
fact check.
Yeah. Oh, is that? Yeah.
He just fucking fact checked him. Yeah. You, sir, get 4 Pinocchios.
What if Putin like resigned? Like he saw this video, he's like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Oh no, what have I done?
I feel like an asshole. I feel like such an asshole. I'm going back to school.
I cannot believe I forgot about
I forgot about World War II. Oh my god. He's doing like the Joss Whedon, like they fly now. Like shit.
Yeah.
Putin's worry about the collapse of this one people starts to get way worse when the West, his enemy, starts showing up to his neighborhood, to all these ex-Soviet countries that are now independent. The West starts selling their ideology of democracy and capitalism and inviting them to join their military alliance called NATO. And guess what? These countries are totally buying it. All these ex-Soviet countries are now joining NATO, and some of them...
I love that, like, this, simple explainer never talks about, like, the plunder in the post-USSR democratization of its marketplace, or, what has happened to post-Soviet countries, or what kind of motivations could there be? It's like, if you don't join NATO, you're either with NATO or you're against NATO. If you don't join NATO... Like, look at Turkey versus any other country that, I guess, I don't even know if they were ever offered NATO, to join NATO or not, but, like, there's a reason why Turkey was allowed to industrialize in the way that it did.
Yeah.
It's complicated. It's not just NATO, but that allegiance certainly helped Turkey not get not turn into Iran or not turn into any of these other Muslim countries in the MENA region. You know what I mean? Yes, Turkey is in NATO. That's what I'm saying. Because it's a protection racket, okay? NATO and the American government and Western imperialist forces operate like the mafia. And if you don't join them, then, who knows what could happen.
I would love to hear this guy describe, a mafia protection racket. The Chicago outfit offered brotherhood and loyalty and selling its vision of cooperative businesses to shops and bars, all up the Magnificent Mile.
This is not a bad comparison. The NATO absolutely is an extension of the American foreign policy that is exactly like a protection racket. We build bases in your country. We give you weapons. You got to defend yourself from the big scary guys, right? And half the time, the big scary guys are themselves. You know what I mean? It'd be real sad if your fucking storefront got destroyed, or you had an accident in the kitchen and it's just like your whole business lit on fire. We got to stop that from happening. That's why you give us a little bit of money and we'll protect you. We'll take care of you. That's exactly how they work. Turkey's the second largest army in NATO, but Chad doesn't. Yes, Turkey is a NATO country. You know what happened in Turkey? They built fucking bases with missiles pointed directly at the USSR. That's why the USSR went and built bases in Cuba. That's why the Cuban Missile Crisis happened, because Turkey was a part of NATO and built missiles, American missiles.
the EU. And Putin is hating this. He's like, not only did the Soviet Union divide and all of these people are now outside of the Russia motherland, but now they're being persuaded by the West to join their military alliance. This is terrible news. Over the years, this continues to happen while Putin himself starts to chip away at Russian...
Doesn't this imply that the USA controls Russia, i.e. they're the ones who break the window? No, because it's not just the mafia that breaks the window. Obviously, there are other real threats out there as well. There's legitimate threats out there as well. I'm not saying that, like, America is the only fucking game in town. But the American game in town is way more powerful. It is absolutely incomprehensible to, like, make a comparison to what Russia can do or has done to what America does do on a regular basis, some of which you are currently advocating for in the chat without even realizing. Yeah, of course they see Russia as a legitimate threat. I'm not even saying Russia's threat is illegitimate. I get it. Like, look, if you live in fucking, if you live in a post-Soviet country, yes, there are still, you know, certain people in your ministries that are super sympathetic to Russia and want to, you know, have a allegiance with Russia. Okay, but ultimately, I understand why you would be fearful of that kind of encroaching, but that doesn't change the reality that, like, the other side is not better. You might think it's better, but it's not.
Yeah, like, he's saying now that Putin weakened Russian institutions. So nothing before that weakened them.
No.
Nothing before, nothing like selling these massive state concerns for pennies on the dollar to the guy who had the best racket, the guy who had the most shooters. Nothing like that. Nothing like looting the entire infrastructure. Not what Bill Broder did, not what any of these guys did. It was... everything was great, then Putin got in there and weakened every institution.
This is true. Turkey wasn't allowed to industrialize. The U.S. rejected Turkish loans for requests for factories, so Menderes limited Egypt all turned to the Soviet Union for loans. That's why all three of them got overthrown. Yes, except I meant, like, Turkey was allowed to industrialize in comparison to neighboring countries and wasn't turned into a crater that had a gigantic power vacuum in which, like, the most reactionary fucking forces were able to overtake. Oftentimes with American help. Even though the Turkish governments that were pro-America were still ultranationalist or right-wing and definitely anti-communist. But I'm talking about, like, the difference between Turkey and Iran.
Making them weaker and weaker. He's silencing his rivals and he's consolidating power in himself. And in the past few years, he's effectively silenced anyone who can challenge him. Any institution, any court, or any political rival have all been silenced. It's been decades since the Soviet Union fell, but as Putin gains more power, he still sees the region through the lens of the old Cold War, Soviet, Slavic Empire view. He sees this region as one big block that has been torn apart by outside forces. The greatest catastrophe of the 20th century. And the worst situation of all of these, according to Putin, is Ukraine, which was like the gem of the Soviet Union.
Also, he might not think like the Nazi, the collapse of, Nazi Germany was a political catastrophe because the USSR technically played a pivotal, if not, the most important role in defeating the Nazis. So that from his point of view, it's understandable that the collapse of the Soviet Union is the worst thing that happened. I don't know why he's like, I don't know why that's an own and how he's going back to that.
Tons of cultural heritage. Again, Russia sort of started in Ukraine. Not to mention, it was a very populous and industrious, resource-rich place. And over the years, Ukraine has been drifting west. It hasn't joined NATO yet, but more and more it's been electing pro-Western presidents. It's been flirting with membership in NATO. It's becoming less and less attached to the Russian heritage that Putin so adores. And more than half of Ukrainians say that they'd be down to join the EU. 64% of them say that they would be cool joining NATO. But Putin can't handle this. He is in total denial. Like an ex-boyfriend who can't handle his ex-girlfriend.
Dude, you're missing the goal.
No, I heard, no, he did it.
He did do that. He literally did it. It's like an ex-boyfriend.
He snapped.
That's what it is. It's like, no, it doesn't have, like, joining NATO has no serious like geopolitical consequences for Russia in any meaningful capacity. And also, like, who's the fucking ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend in this analogy? Like, when Russia wants to build a second pipeline, okay, into Europe, and then one country decides, no, that's not in our best interest. That country is fucking 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 miles away from Russia. Who's the ex-boyfriend and ex-girlfriend in that situation? Like,
That's America is the guy who's like, anything you do to my daughter, you have to do to me. You want to run pipeline through my daughter?
You
have to put it all the way
first.
through from my asshole to my mouth.
Yeah. And it's just, it's so strange. Like, so what's up? What's that? What's that about? Like when Russia wants to build a second pipeline and America's like, no, you can't do that. What do we ever question that? Do we ever go like, that's kind of strange?
Right. There's no interrogation of like why America should dictate any of this.
And for people who are saying whataboutism, no, the reason why I'm mentioning that is because obviously NATO being in Ukraine is of that exact same fucking attitude. And that's why you don't even question it. And you're like, it's out of the question. It's of course the Ukraine should join NATO. And, you know, of course we have to have fucking bases there. Like, what do you mean? This makes no sense. It's the same exact attitude that Americans have. So there it is.
Putin can't let Ukraine go. He won't let go. So for the past decade, he's been trying to keep the West out and bring Ukraine back into the motherland of Russia. This usually takes the form of Putin sending secret soldiers from Russia into Ukraine to help the people in Ukraine who want to like separate from Ukraine and join Russia. It also takes the form of, stealing entire parts of Ukraine for Russia.
Russian troops moving swiftly to take control of military
This is
bases.
what I'm saying. It belongs to Turks. Crimea belongs to Turks.
Yeah, no, they're just holding it.
Yeah,
they're
shut
holding
up.
it until the rightful owner
Shut
comes
up,
back.
Johnny. Like, what do you know?
Yeah.
The fuck do you know, bro? What do you know about the Tatars, huh? What do you know about the Crimeans who fucking, you know, whose princes used to be basically fucking educated in Istanbul and like wherever the Ottomans were, and that they would be the second in if the Ottoman Empire is like, you know, if the emperor's lineage ever ended, then, you know, the Crimean Tatars would be the ones who fucking actually continue.
This guy is too shook to make this video about Turkey.
Yeah.
He would never do it.
But just like he should have done the Ukraine, like Russia belongs to Ukraine video.
Yeah, no.
It would have been so much cooler.
He's got some burn. I saw this, like, this has like 300K views, right? He's like, you know, like a moderately successful like commentary YouTuber, I guess. I think they were psyched when they saw like a sort of like conventionally like blandly handsome, like, you know, this guy knocks it out of the park on Hinge type journalist. And they're like, you're going on video.
Yeah.
He's like like a boring movie reviewer YouTuber. He has that build.
He looks, dude, you have to see, oh my God, Felix, you have to see his fucking older videos. Like we started watching Johnny Harris. I've always been fascinated with him since he did like, since he did these videos about like different cultures and their breakfasts. Like, he's awesome. He is like he's like the perfect liberal guy. I don't know how else to describe it.
He seems like
he's a perfect liberal man.
His appearance, his affect, he's like the personification of like reading The Atlantic in your dermatologist's office.
Yeah.
If that became a person.
Yeah, 100%. But he actually does though. He actually reads it.
No, yeah. He's like, I'm very curious. I want to see his evolution because this is very refined.
Oh no, he's always been this way.
He's always been refined like this?
Yeah, he's always been this way. Like, I think he was way, way more narcissistic early on. And the only thing, he's ex-Mormon. Yeah.
Okay.
Should have started off right there.
You should have told me that.
Yeah.
He's, okay, that totally changes everything for me. He's probably 63 years old. He just like looks that good. He's just like hasn't even touched soda. He's 63 years old. He has 17 kids. He's like, yeah.
He's great.
I did not know he was ex-Mormon. Damn. I need to I have trouble spotting Mormons and ex-Mormons sometimes. I really have to work on it.
Yeah, he did like Israeli settlers on Vox. This video wasn't that bad though. If I remember correctly,
okay.
This video actually was like, you know, I don't know.
Because Vox had really bad Israel coverage at first. They had that guy who said that there's a bridge that connects West Bank and Gaza.
Oh yeah, that's true. And then what did he was like, well, there isn't, but like they're planning on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy's awesome. That guy's my man.
Yeah, you know, wasn't that like literally the Jared like it was in the Jared plan.
Yeah,
He's
making the
who
bridge.
built it.
Yeah.
He's the one who was like, yo, this is good.
He read that article in like 2015 and was like, this is heat. This is fire. So he did.
It was very bad. I don't remember that. His Souther video was horrible, bro. I mean, of course. We'll look at that in a second. Hold on, let's continue with this.
Is in Crimea.
Like in 2014, Putin just did this.
To what America is officially calling a Russian invasion of Ukraine.
He went down and just smashed.
It's just like, how do you pair what like the Ukrainian leadership is saying right now and what like Ukrainian people are saying, which is hard to get a read on, but like what the Ukrainian leadership says routinely about like America, chill the fuck out, like you're literally agitating for war, like we do not want this, with what the American media is saying. Like Joe Biden is supposed to have a conversation on the phone with Ukrainian authorities tomorrow to urge them to understand the severity of the risk posed by Russia.
Yeah.
It's like, what, you think they don't know? Like, I don't understand. You think they don't fucking know? No, he's like, no, I'm going to talk about it. Like, they're going to do, listen, Jack.
You don't understand the danger you're in. It's like it's their neighborhood. They know.
You don't get it, Jack. The Mac attack is coming.
He's going to he's going to put on like a turtleneck and throw some medicine balls. He's getting back in shape for the war with Ukraine.
What is this? Wait, oh, Jesus.
What? Wait, what?
I don't know. It's his.
Is that Putin's like palace?
Yeah. Anyway, let's continue with this. Hold on, I'll show you guys in a second.
This bit of Ukraine and folded it into Russia. So you're starting to see what's going on here. Putin's life.
I got worried. It's fine. It's just this. It's not. You can't hear the smacking. It's this. It's Vladimir Putin's palace.
Work.
He's balling. Is that the one in Sochi?
Dude, he's.
Who is a cooler palace?
Emma's gonna kill us. Emma's gonna get us killed. Doxing Putin.
Greatest catastrophe of the 20th century.
Who has
the division
the cooler palace?
And
him or
the
Erdogan?
Separation of the Soviet
Erdogan's is
republics
pretty
from
cold.
Russia.
I'm not gonna lie about that.
Let's get to present day.
Erdogan's palace is pretty cool.
Yeah, this shit's fucking hot. See this?
Here it is.
Ooh.
I mean, that's pretty fire.
Sick. That's fucking sick.
Erdogan's palace declared illegal by Turkish court. Yeah,
People
right.
don't want to see you win, you know?
Yeah, you can't stop them, dude.
That's sick. That's so sick.
They revoked the building permit that had been issued to build the palace.
Oh, that's a shame.
It was illegally built on protected land.
What he said was awesome, too, where he's like, no, this is a gift to all of Turkey.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I agree. He's right. That shit's awesome. I would do anything to just like spend a week there. I would sell. I guess Turkey actually doesn't need entertainment industry secrets.
They have their own
shit.
shit.
They have their own shit. There's nothing I can give them. Maybe podcasts.
Felix, an Israeli couple got in trouble recently for taking pics of that palace from a really tall tower across the city. Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, damn, dude. Were they spitting? They were like,
wait, I gotta crank up the fucking the AC. I don't know why it turned off. I'll be back in a second.
Putin is at it.
Woo, it's hot.
And honestly, if you really want to understand the mind of Vladimir Putin and his whole view on this, you have to read
every other guy.
He looks like sort of like Ethan
History
Hawke,
of
maybe.
Unity
I don't know. I'm really bad with
Russians
faces,
and
but he looks like someone.
by Vladimir Putin, a blog post that kind of sounds like a 9th grade history essay. In this essay, Vladimir Putin argues that Russia and Ukraine are one
other
people.
Turkish guy
He
getting
calls
canceled for a
them
house. It's good.
essentially the same historical and spiritual space. Beautiful writing, honestly.
I didn't see you said that. That was funny.
He argues that the division
Yeah, Ewan
between
McGregor.
the
He looks
two
like Ewan
countries
McGregor,
is
yes.
due to, quote, a deliberate effort by those forces
Absolutely.
that have always sought to undermine our unity. And that the formula they use, these outside forces, is a classic one: divide and rule. And then he launches into this
they
super
invented divide and
in-depth,
conquer, didn't they?
like 10-page argument as to every single historical beat of Ukraine and Russia's history to make this argument.
I'm not
that, like,
slandering
this is
you and
one
McGregor. I'm
people
saying they're
and
both
the
like good-looking
division is
guys.
Totally because of outside
like an
powers,
Anglo,
i.e.
you
the
know,
West.
Scottish or whatever, Scots-Irish
listen,
way, you know.
There's this moment at the
I
end
wish I
of the
looked like
post
that.
that actually
My life would be a
kind of
lot
hit
easier,
me
believe
in a
me.
big way. He says this. Just have a look at
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Austria
run an
and
ad right
Germany,
now, Mike.
or the US and Canada, how they live next to each other. Close in ethnic composition, culture, and in fact sharing one language, they remain sovereign states with their own interests, with their own foreign policy, but this does not prevent them from the closest integration or allied relations. They have very conditional, transparent borders.
It sounds what I love his Impossible Burger. I tried it out of curiosity.
Wait, really? Is it good?
I liked it. I love a smash burger. I thought it was awesome.
There you go.
Thank you. He's like, yeah, you made the best use of like ghost kitchens. Damn, this is good.
Sorry. Trump is in PN. Oh, he's live?
Okay.
He's on? My king, dude. Wait, did he come out with the Undertaker music again?
Lee Greenwood, let's go.
For the record, last like in Arizona, he came out to like the Undertaker music. It was crazy.
Undertaker's a Trump guy.
Oh yeah, I know.
Undertaker's
awesome.
a Trump guy, and he's a big like, also a big MMA fan.
Chad's going crazy, bro. Look at this. MAGA Trump, 146K. It's so funny, like they're like Twitch chat. Oh man, he's really popping off right now, big time, right? Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, it's like they're like 47-year-old jet ski dealership owners in like, you know, Kansas.
If I was Trump's people, I would like give them their own emote, like Trump emotes. Like,
Oh, yeah.
that would be awesome.
Wait, I'm gonna fix something real quick, okay, chat? Here, I'm gonna try to do noise gate for Felix real quick.
Let me go to the bathroom real quick while you do it.
Okay, I'm gonna do Felix's noise gate, so you guys fucking shut the fuck up, okay? Because it's really frustrating. It's incredibly fucking frustrating to constantly hear you motherfuckers complain. Okay, you do not know how to fucking ever shut the fuck up. Here.
Look at all the media. Look at all the fake news, man. They ought to turn those cameras back just one time. You know, they don't do that. They don't want to show the kind of crowds we get. Because our country is angry and our country wants to be respected again. Hello, Texas. It's great to be back in this wonderful, beautiful state with thousands of proud American patriots who believe in family and freedom, God and country, and by the way, oil and guns. Unlike the Democrats, 9 months from now, the people of this state are going to send a thundering message to the radical left Democrats in Washington, D.C. You're going to tell them, don't mess with Texas because Texas is never, ever turning blue. That is, unless they rig the election like they've been doing in numerous other states. And Governor, the governor's here, your great governor's here. Don't let them do it, Governor. We had a great big victory in the state of Texas. Just be careful with these people, they're treacherous. We're here tonight for a simple reason, because together we have to save America. There's never been a time like this. There's never been a time. What Joe Biden and the Pelosi Schumer Congress have done to our country in just 1 year is a travesty of the highest order. Inflation is skyrocketing, gas prices are soaring, supply chains are crumbling. Can you believe what's happening? You can't get anything. The shelves are empty. I did a book. They can't publish it anymore. They can't get the paper, the glue, the ink. Go out and buy it. You'll like it. Murders are surging. Illegal aliens are pouring in by the millions and millions. China is threatening Taiwan. Iran is on the cusp of a nuclear bomb. Russia may take over Ukraine. Do you hear that crowd back there? Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I was just informed by a wonderful local politician. This is the biggest crowd of its kind in the history of Texas. Look at it.
Yeah.
And the fake news will say a smattering of people.
It should be better now. Your audio should be better now.
The lines are going back 30 miles long. The cars are still coming. So I want to thank everybody, and it's incredible.
You gotta like talk. Okay.
And we're gonna have a good time tonight, aren't we? Huh?
They're ready to go. They got warmed up.
So, just where would you rather be on a Saturday night than a Trump rally in Texas?
Honestly, nowhere.
See, now Biden would say, where there, he'd say, where would you rather be on a Thursday night in the state of Oklahoma? No, this is Texas. He'd say, this is Texas. Well, we love you too. We love you too.
Oh, now Trump is a bit too loud. Oh, Chad, I'm sorry.
And we all got screwed together.
Sorry, I didn't realize you didn't want to fucking.
We're gonna fix
sorry,
it.
I didn't realize you didn't want to hear our glorious fucking leader, dude. You fucking piece of shit. He's a real American, dude.
Back soon.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Never before, the way they withdrew from Afghanistan was catastrophic and image-changing for the United States of America. Image-changing. That did so much to hurt our country. That was a moment that was so embarrassing and so horrible.
All right.
And Joe Biden's weakness and incompetence is creating a very real risk of World War III. Look at what's going on. This would have never happened
he's doing
with us.
it.
Never even, it was never even a thought, would have never happened. If you care about your future, your family, and your country, then you have no choice. This November, you have to throw.
Not wrong. Trump would have fucking been like, I don't care. I'm not dealing with it.
Power and elect
like
strong, smart, tough Republicans who will restore your borders, protect your safety, defend your jobs, and put America first.
Oh, it's Timmy.
It's cold. I don't watch Valorant, so I don't know.
With Biden and the radical left, it's always America last, and that's what they do.
Abraham Lincoln never pulled the crowd like it's true. Also true.
That is true.
Throughout the world, it's always America last.
Can go to the movie theater.
Everyone in
Abraham Lincoln
Washington
can.
is obsessing over how to protect
He has that over him too.
Ukraine's border, but the most important border in the world right now for us is not Ukraine's border.
He never was able to put together. He would never be able to put together the Apprentice.
Never do that. Abraham
People
Lincoln,
come
not
in and we have
telegenic.
no idea who they are. The
Abraham
first
Lincoln
duty
was a catch wrestler.
of the American president
Abraham
is
Lincoln
to defend the
was also
American
bisexual,
border.
and Trump has said he would kiss all the boys and all the girls.
But he's asexual. He's like aromantic. Like,
He is ace. You're right.
Yeah. He's into you,
Dude, I agree.
No, it's so hard for me to picture him having sex.
Country.
He's just
cried.
Being invaded. It's being
all right. Well, I lowered the audio. Shut the fuck up so you can hear us, okay?
You know, we had the safest.
Yes,
border,
we
the
said
strongest
Trump
border
is
that we've
ace and
ever had.
aromantic
Just 1
potentially,
year ago.
and that Abraham Lincoln is
before Joe
bisexual,
Biden
okay?
send any troops to defend a border.
That's
in
it. We
Eastern
fixed the
Europe,
microphones, and now
he
you're like,
should
Trump
be
is too
sending
loud.
Troops to defend our border right
98%
here
of men
in
were bisexual,
Texas.
really until like World War I. That's what it seems like living in history.
When I left
That's what we
office,
call the
we
previous
handed so
one.
many incredible things to the new administration, but one of the best was that great secure border. And it wasn't
There
even
you go.
close. There's never
Let
been a
everybody
border
know
like
that we're
You saw
watching the
people
Trump
tell me,
rally.
they said
Okay,
it was
here.
like we were living in
Here
a
you go,
different
chat.
world. It
Pump
was
this
so
up.
nice. They had never
Piece of
seen
shit.
it. We had stopped not
I
only
should have,
the
like, gotten more
people
into
coming in
streaming
that we didn't want
2018.
in
I wanna,
most
like, do shit
cases,
like this,
or
but
certainly
I'm
in
never
many
live.
cases, but the drugs
That is, like,
now are
kinda cool.
surging.
I don't really
We
have the
had it
work
down
ethic
to
to
the
do this,
lowest
but, like,
level in decades.
I really want to juice things.
Yet under Biden, over
I love
5
juicing
million
things.
people
Juicing's
trespassed
tight.
illegally
I love it.
across our border last year alone. Think of it, 5 million
I want to talk more about
people,
Ukraine.
and we have no idea who the hell they are or
he's
where
not
they
integrated.
came
He doesn't
from.
wanna
But
talk
you'll
about
be
it.
paying a price for years to come.
He brought up Ukraine a
this
little
was
bit.
not a minor incursion. This was the single largest mass border incursion probably in the history of the world. There's never been a country that would allow this to happen. You can go to third world countries or fourth world countries. They wouldn't allow this to happen. Normally, a nation has to lose a war to a foreign power in order to lose its border. And yet our border has been surrendered. Look, we have surrendered our border. It's been surrendered by our own president and the Democrats, just like Biden surrendered to Afghanistan. And now the entire planet is intruding across it as though America had been defeated on the field of battle. There's no other excuse for it. And even during the debates, nobody said that this was going to happen. Nobody said we were going to have totally open borders. And if they said it, we wouldn't have believed them. Nobody would have believed that. Biden's complete abdication of duty is getting untold numbers of innocent Americans killed. On Biden's watch last year, Border Patrol saw a 350% increase in criminal aliens breaking across our border, including 1,900% more murders.
What?
1,900%.
Murders are higher in 2020 and 2021.
In the sanctuary state of New York, three savage illegal alien MS-13 gang member killers were charged last year with beating a 31-year-old mother with a baseball bat, hacking her to pieces with a machete and stuffing her body into the trunk of a car. 3 months ago, an illegal alien with a prior criminal record violently carjacked a woman at a gas station in suburban Kentucky.
You think he's still like
shot her 16-year-old son who was in the car and went on a 2-week-long crime spree of brutal carjackings and armed robbery,
I feel like
hurting many
they have some
people
long-term effects
right now in
like
hospitals all over that great state.
Can't hear
In
me.
Beverly Hills, California, the crime is so bad that rich people leave their car trunks open so the vandals and thieves won't destroy their cars when robbing them. Think of that. That's Beverly Hills. A lot of money in Beverly Hills, right? They're not so happy. You know, people have asked me, and they said, would you do it? And I said, I'll do it. I have to find it, but I'm going to do it. But it's nice to have a memory where you don't really have to read it. But let's read it anyway.
Ooh. What's he got here?
Let's read it anyway. They wanted to hear the snake. I haven't done that in a long time. Does anybody know what that is?
Oh, yeah, this is his favorite song.
And this says, you know, has to do with immigration. Do you want me to do it? So this has to do really with immigration. And it's a very serious problem for our country. We have many serious problems. We're in the losing end of every single problem. The snake.
I will ask him. I don't want to.
On her way to work one morning,
I'll ask him.
Down the path along the lake, a tender-hearted woman saw a poor, half-frozen snake. His pretty-colored skin had been all frosted with the dew. Poor thing, she cried, I'll take you in, and I'll take care of you. Take me in, oh tender woman, take me in, for heaven's sake. Take me in, oh tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. She wrapped him up all cozy in a comforter of silk and laid him by her fireside with some honey and some milk. She hurried home from work that night, and soon as she arrived, she found that pretty snake she'd taken in had been fully revived.
Ooh.
Take me in, oh tender woman, take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, oh tender woman, sighed that vicious snake. She clutched him to her bosom. You're so beautiful, she cried. But if I didn't bring you in by now, you truly would have died. She stroked his pretty skin again and kissed and held him tight. But instead of saying, thank you, ma'am, the snake gave her a vicious bite. Take me in, O tender woman, take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. I saved you, cried the woman, and you've bitten me, but why? You know your bite is poisonous, and now I'm going to die. Shut up, silly woman, said the reptile with a grin. You knew damn well I was a snake before you took me in. And that's what's happening to the United States of America with immigration. I think it's pretty accurate. Do you agree?
I have not seen him do this one in like 5 years.
It's pretty accurate.
The classic Trump rally thing for long-time watchers. Also, one of his favorite things, a song from the 70s. A lot of you were too young. A lot of you were like in preschool during the GOP primary, but he's been doing this one. He did the snake thing. Do you remember that?
Yeah. That's the greatest hit. That's the greatest hits.
Oh yeah, he's Kanye doing Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy at the concert with Drake. He's doing all the old hits.
Thank you.
I respect that.
Oh, good to see you.
When Republicans retake Congress, one of the first things they should do is pass a bill massively increasing the number of ICE
transplant
officers
now.
to ensure that every single illegal alien Joe Biden let into our country.
He used to be Felix used to be a New York local since birth, and now he's an LA local since birth. It's crazy.
We're not going to have a country. Every day, Biden's incompetence is putting America at risk. As everyone knows, what Putin and Russia are doing with Ukraine would never, ever, not even possible, have happened
quiet now?
if I was president. Never did.
Oh, you gotta get up
Never
into it
did.
like I do, like fucking.
They would
like
not
this.
have dreamed of it, and they would not have dared to do it. And I had a good relationship, but remember, I'm the one that broke up
Trump
his
is
pipeline
loud
deal. He
though.
wasn't
I
happy
had him
about that. He
cranked
said,
up.
"You're killing me with the pipeline." Nobody else brought
You're
up
killing
pipeline.
me.
Nobody ever heard about Nord Stream 2. In the words of the great historian, and he is indeed a great historian and philosopher,
I was asking Chad if they
David
thought that he has
Hansen.
like
You know,
long-term
Victor
effects
Davis
from getting
Hansen,
COVID
to
pre-vaccine.
me is one of the great people
You know,
around.
because it's like, yeah, he's an
Victor
old,
Davis
old,
Hansen.
out of shape guy.
He said the only time that
He seems like
Putin
with
didn't move,
it.
and he's talking about over many years,
It's like
was in
2016
this
Trump, you know, like
4-year
just as fucked
period
up as
when
ever.
Trump did things like take out Soleimani, kill al-Baghdadi, completely destroy ISIS, and be smart with North Korea.
No, yeah, well, like, yeah, he is
And he
75,
said,
but
and
like
Russia during
75
this-
and then like getting such a
during
bad
this
COVID
4-year
case that like
period,
people think you're
Russia
gonna
didn't
die,
move.
especially
We had a
pre-vaccine.
good relationship, but he understood.
Yeah, it's tough. It'll
Both
fuck you up for a
understood.
while, I
He
think.
didn't move. There was nothing like having 250,000
I
soldiers
was.
on the border.
Everyone kind of hoped it, you know.
When my
I think even
watch,
like some people that
America was
voted for him, they thought it would be
respected
funny.
If he died of COVID, it would have been
like
it would have been
never
hilarious. It would have been
before.
perfect.
It would have. Remember when he went on the balcony? And he like he
And I was
clearly
proud
like couldn't
to be
breathe.
the
He was like
first
fucked up.
president in decades who did not get the United
that was his
States
Superman
into
moment,
any
dude.
new wars.
Well, that-
I took us out of
He was so
endless
hot.
and
He looked
ridiculous
so hot when he did that.
Remember when I was running, they were all screaming, "He'll start
It was
a
a selfless
war.
act
He's that
from him,
kind of a
I
guy."
think.
My friend
I'm the one
Ben,
that got
for anyone
him
who
not to
listens to
fight
Seeking Derangements,
because they
when he
didn't
made that
want to mess
TikTok
with
that's
us.
like
Totally rebuilt
a lot
the
of people
military.
are
Nobody
making fun
wanted
of
to
Trump for
mess.
like
Of course, we
looking
gave
uncomfortable
85
here on the
million of it
balcony.
to the
But it reminds me
Taliban.
of when I was coming out to my parents as a gay
even-
guy.
it's
You
not
never know
even
what people are going
believable.
through.
We truly had
So
peace
many people on
through
like
strength, as
TikTok got
Ronald
mad at
Reagan
him.
would
He made
say.
it
We
there. Ben is gay. I want to
demanded
make
that
that
our NATO
clear.
allies pay their
Anyone
fair
gets mad at
share,
him.
and I made clear that if Europe cared about its borders, they would have to pay. They would have to pay because we were paying for NATO. And by the way, they
Sounds like
screwed
you
us
said
on
they,
trade
though.
all the time, you know? They were almost as bad as China, but nobody says it because it's Europe. How nice. It's such a great place.
Oh shit,
A
he's
lot of
coming
us
after
came
it.
from Europe at one point, whether it's us, our parents, our grandparents, but they were very good at taking advantage of the United States. Americans were
Clint?
not going to be played for suckers anymore under the Trump administration. It was very clear, and they understood that. a big part of the reason we are now witnessing this dangerous situation in Ukraine.
Did he say
is
that
that as soon
Europeans
as
like got one
Biden
over
came in, other
America?
countries got the
Is that,
message
like-
Yeah.
that it was back to the
Yeah,
old
they got
days
they got
of
NATO
taking
protection for
advantage of the
free.
United
That's the
States,
problem. Like he
that
still
they
likes
didn't
NATO.
have to
He
pay
said, like,
their
of people
bills,
who
do
came
their
here.
jobs, or
Was he
risk
saying that?
Oh
their
no, I thought he was
lives.
talking about NATO.
Let the dumb
He loves
Americans
that line
do
with
it
NATO
for
about
us.
NATO being freeloaders.
The
But,
incompetence of our
I was
leaders
wondering
can
if he
be
was doing like a
scarcely
settler's
believed.
take.
It's a disaster and a disgrace what's happened to our country in the last 10 months. A disaster, a disgrace. Nobody can believe it. Remember, there's a reason that Joe Biden can't walk into a sports stadium anywhere in America without being loudly mocked and ridiculed.
He would be welcomed if he saw the Bulls play. DeRozan would go up and like do that Crip handshake that he does.
This is
Joe
so much
Biden,
fun.
Chuck
Like it's just so
Schumer,
much fun for
crazy
them. They have
Nancy
nothing else
Pelosi,
going
she's
on in their
crazy
lives.
as a bedbug, that
I
one.
kind of want to like do
Nuts.
Molly at a rally.
He made a
I don't
phone
know, I think it'd be
call to
weird.
Ukraine to
It'd be like a fun, like,
congratulate the
weird
man who
feeling.
just became president. We have to impeach him. Can you imagine?
Like
And
Matt did LSD at
Hunter
CPAC,
Biden's
but I
taking
want to.
$83,000 a month
wanna,
and
like,
gets $3
candy
million
flip.
sign-up fee. Even though he knew nothing
Doing-
about oil, you have to go
Doing
to
ecstasy with the Blacks for Trump.
Yeah.
That guy is so sweaty, dude. I don't even want to know what he looks like on ecstasy. Holy shit.
I want my eyes to look like little.
This guy is definitely an agent. Like he
Oh
just
my
looks.
God.
He is in way too good of a shape.
No, that's a guy who wants you to think he's an agent.
You think so?
No, yeah, that guy is like no. This guy like wants women to come up to him, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm actually I'm in QAnon.
Yeah, but he was like
I'm
he
one of
was
the top
like
agents in
national.
Q-
He was
in the
Coast
deep
Guard.
state, the good part of the deep state. Yeah, yeah. This is a guy who like washed out of like the Navy reserves. He's like, yeah, I'm actually swag. I actually have like 20 bodies. I'm actually sick.
not be allowed to continue. They send young Americans to
Look
fight
at his
and die
aviators, dude. He's
for the
not trying to
borders of
blend in.
distant
That's what
foreign
I'm saying. Like,
nations while
Yeah.
they throw our
It's
borders
night.
open to illegal.
Remember, he's wearing it at nighttime.
yeah,
We
no.
fight for other borders, but we don't fight for our own. They torture your children with masks in school while they host parties packed with unmasked donors in New York, San Francisco, and Washington, D.C.
It's me
They
when I'm not.
restrict your freedom
Atlanta.
and lock you in your home while they abolish cash bail and release thousands of dangerous.
This is my
really
favorite
dangerous
thing.
murderers.
By the way, this is my favorite fucking like local news backed like hysteria, which is all the DAs, all the pro criminal DAs are releasing all the rapists and murderers. It's like that's not happening.
Right,
that
no,
will
yeah.
never happen, dude. Like
They're trying to like do that in New York.
it's
Like, yeah.
they did that successfully in California. Like and
Yeah.
people think Gavin Newsom personally went and like you know how the Taliban when they took over Afghanistan they
Yeah.
like opened up the prisons. Like that's what
Yeah.
Americans think happened in California, where gruesome Gavin Newsom opened up all the prisons and everybody just rushed out.
Have you watched there's this like guy on YouTube. This is kind of like I'm trying not to
We're sick
stunlock
of
too
this
much.
entire
But
rotten and
this
wretched
dude,
political
people in
class.
chat probably know who this
Think
is.
about it. Other
This
countries
guy
have a
1090
country-
Jake.
We have a country all
1090
over
Jake?
Yeah, his channel's called End of Sentence.
destroy you.
No.
It's a really good channel. He's this guy who like went
No,
to
it's true. It's
he went to
perfect.
state prison in
much better
Florida
than I
when he was
gonna
like a
come up
kid.
with.
He went to a boot camp and then
Thank you. Whoever
got
the
in
hell
trouble
you
again in
are,
like
put your hand
2016. And like he's actually a very good like
for the hand.
clear writer
Usually
and
that's
does like a
left for
very
Joe
good job of
Biden.
like
Have a
explaining
little
shit that he's been through.
I just liked it much
And it's
better
like
than
he
Laura.
tells like really entertaining
They're
stories and stuff,
fed
and he
up
like
with
just he does like short
politicians
videos
who
on
rig
like
and steal
crime and
our
criminals.
elections and our wealth,
But he
squander our strength and
like the
spill
way
our
he
blood all
describes
over
like
the
even
world.
what like juvenile prison in
And in
Florida
many
is like
cases,
state
for
prisons,
absolutely
and
no
then
reason
you know
by
later when he
countries
was
and
sentenced
for
as an
countries
adult
that
is
don't
like
even want us there
fucking
and don't
insane.
even
Like
like
you know
us
everyone
and
I feel like
certainly
most
don't
people watching this
respect
like
us.
you like we all know it's insane, but hearing it described like the day to day
2022,
is so fucking
we are going to
horrifying, and that's
start by
not even to
ending
get to like the
Nancy
federal
Pelosi's
system.
political career
But
once
it's like it's very it's a very sad issue to care about because it's like
and then we're going to
no one in America like gives a shit about people in prison.
No one.
It's like really sad.
It's
really
a non-partisan issue. Just no one cares.
No one fucking cares. And
They're not humans. They're not humans.
There was like a moment where like maybe it seemed like people cared about like incarceration, both on like the state and federal level, and now it seems like that moment's passed because you can just attribute every bad thing to like, oh, we actually did empty the prisons, and what happened?
Yeah, but and it's the same with like police being defunded, right? Like, there's not a single place where like police budgets actually decreased. Yeah. They increased, but they didn't increase by the pre-slated margins that it was supposed to. And then there was a minor little shave off from the tippy top of like the additional funding that they were going to get in certain areas. And yet, if you ask Americans, like probably the overwhelming majority of Americans at this point, I don't know what the exact data is for this, but they believe that like there is literally like a serious defunding of police. And that's the reason why there's more murders. Like as though cops fucking solve murders. Like, you know what I mean? And now cops that are notoriously bad at doing their jobs, that don't want to fucking do their jobs because it's a lot of paperwork and it's like really fucking boring to like actually solve, you know, grand larcenies or like actual like robbery shit like that they never do that, can now turn around and be like, well, we simply can't do that because our police budgets are cut. Yeah. It's like, motherfucker, you were never going to do that. You've never done that in the history of your life. Like, you've literally never solved a crime like that. And now you're acting like you just simply can't do it because your budgets are cut when your budgets aren't even cut. So it was the greatest fucking gift that the local news, you know, industrial complex and every other reactionary force in America turned around and used to be like, yeah, no, defund the police is the reason why the police budgets are gone, and that's why they can't fucking solve crimes like they normally do.
It is very sad to like go back and think about like stuff like that in 2020 when it seemed like I thought for like a week it was like, oh my God, we might actually like see a change in this thing. We might actually change the way that we look at, like, you know, maybe we don't need to lock up like a 19-year-old kid for 20 fucking years for like stealing a hubcap, something like that. And it really seemed like things might change. And then it morphed into like, Six Flags being like, we honor BIPOC people. And now like 2 years, like almost 2 years later, it's like, oh yeah, we should like double the amount of people in prison. By the way, just back to the default. It's really fucking depressing.
Dude, we already have a template for that. It's the veterans, right? So we'll do that for everything. Like, if we can do that for you know, hundreds of thousands of fucking young men and women that we put through this like grinder, right? And a lot of them do it on their own volition, and then some of them are like duped into it because, you know, they want to buy a fucking Camaro.
Yeah,
or some of them are duped into it.
Not all veterans are created equal, you know?
Yeah, but like ultimately, even the fucking bargain on the shitty end, which is like, yeah, if you go operate like a vicious mercenary overseas and like go fucking door knock and you know, dome fucking 14-year-old brown kids in areas that you have no business being in, when you're just like a fucking, you know, corn hucker from Iowa or whatever, right? We'll give you healthcare and we'll give you college education, and then we don't even do that.
Yeah.
And then we don't even do that, and then all they get is, you know, just the aesthetics of like venerating veterans. It's like, oh yeah, well, I'll salute you, thank you for your service, and here's 20% off on Wednesday nights at the Wednesday matinee at the fucking local cinema, right? And we did that with healthcare workers. We did that at the beginning of COVID. We did that with healthcare workers. We did that with you know, the essential business, you know, the essential business people, like the grocery store clerks and whatever. And that's all you'll get. You're never ever, if you're in any of these parts, if you're in any of these like industries, you're never genuinely going to get a pay raise. You're never genuinely going to get like benefits. You're not going to have any meaningful, fulfilling experiences. You're always going to be alienated. And all we'll do is we'll turn around and we'll be like, yeah, no, that's great. You know, we feel for you. You know, we hear you, we see you. And the same goes for, you know, BIPOC,
right? No, everyone,
and all this other shit.
Well, no, yeah, it was like all that like essential worker shit. Do you remember like in some places, I've seen in some places when you order like DoorDash or something, it gives you a little pop-up and it goes, thank you for supporting restaurants. Like, yeah, like dumb shit.
Yeah, that
like
was awesome.
Dumb shit like that. But then, you know, exactly the same thing. It's like a year passes and then there's like Yeah, there's like supply chain fuck ups.
Yeah.
There's like it's a combination of a bunch of different things. One of them being like these same people that you were saying like everyone needs to clap for, being like, no, I'm not gonna like come back to work for this shitty money. Like fuck you, I'll figure it out, but like fuck you, I'm not doing it. And yeah, it becomes harder to get like chicken tenders. And everyone just freaks out. Everyone, I saw the best, like, this was like a parody of an American. This is like what a Serbian would do to make fun of an American. It was a guy demanding that the military mobilize C-130s to deliver tendies.
Wait, was that an actual American saying that?
That was an actual American saying that.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, of course.
Fucking God, dude.
Yeah. No, this supply chain collapse is fucking unacceptable. Like, I can't get my store brand of chicken tendies. Like, now I got to go for the other brand. It's fucking bullshit. And yeah, that is what people expect. And all you'll ever get, yeah, I did see that tweet. Yeah, all you'll ever fucking get is, no actual solution, no material change, and just like we see you, we hear you. Walmart will continue fucking sponsoring every police department so they can get a new tank. Walmart will go and like buy, the Arkansas fucking police departments, like the local police departments in Arkansas, multiple tanks, and then be like, oh, we're throwing out the black fist in honor of Black Lives Matter. Like, thank you so much.
That's why I'm not racist anymore. The greatest T-shirt of all time.
Yeah,
really good.
Don't say it like that. No, I will never say it the incorrect way. It's Arkansas.
It's time to move on. Time to move on. Next year, a Republican Congress should pass a bill rehiring every single member of the military who was cruelly and wrongfully terminated by Joe Biden and his ridiculous COVID mandate, and force the Pentagon to give these patriots an apology and full back pay.
They should be paying me back.
We're thrilled to be
for
joined
losing.
tonight by many great Republican leaders. And I want to introduce some of them. The place is loaded. We are loaded. 85,000 people. They want to be here. They're politicians, right? And who can blame them? But they're great people. And a man that I endorsed a long time ago, very early, he got me to spend so much money on Texas. He wants to build
The only way to do business in our current like modern economy is by building stand culture, which is exactly what Trump did. That's what Elon Musk is doing too. Think about it. The greatest, wealthiest, most powerful people, they're relying on stand culture. Jeff Bezos could never.
The only Democrat who could get stands is Eric Adams.
True.
Yeah. It's like, who else can do it?
Kamala Harris.
Yeah, I mean, she has like.
No, I'm kidding.
Hers are like her that like she does have stands,
Which
but
is
like
insane.
just not enough. Like not enough. Like they're very each of them. They're like Spartans. One of them is worth like 100 regular stands, but like
they have like
when it's time to vote,
they have posters disease. Like they have the best kind of poster. Like all the illnesses that make you the best poster.
They're
have
awesome.
Yeah,
they take people who have never said a bad word about Kamala, and are like just like some like state rep you've never heard of who like endorsed Bernie. She'll like get cancer, and they'll be like, she's faking it.
Yeah,
they're crazy.
It's awesome.
Everyone wants to post like that, like in their hearts, like kind of.
I mean, if we're being serious, like, I think Fetterman could get stands. He's
yeah. I think like I don't know. They're throwing it all in behind Lamb. I don't know. I don't know how that one's gonna play out. I saw a good poll for him, but I don't really know. I haven't seen anything super current.
What is this? Adam something is calling you out. Just because you oppose U.S. imperialism, you don't have to downplay or make excuses for Russian imperialism. Thanks. Edit. Add HasanAbi to the pile. Holy fuck.
Damn.
Okay. I love Russian imperialism. I think it's sick. I think Ukraine should be annexed by Russia. That's my take.
It's gonna be your new 9/11.
Whoa, what's happening?
Oh, Rick Perry's coming out. Handsome Rick.
So
Who the fuck cares about Rick Perry in that crowd, though? No, I mean we care about him, but like, he's hot. But
good-looking guy.
Thank you, Brian. John Carter.
Oh, he's just shouting them out. He's awesome. He's like, you do not come up on stage. I'm just giving you shout outs.
Sometimes he brings them up. Oh, that's a sick jacket. Oh, I want that.
That's kind of sick.
What the fuck? What is that?
Fallon, Pat, thank you very much.
That's a fire jacket, dude.
That's kind of
Done a
awesome.
great job. Kevin Brady. Thank you, Kevin.
I wish I was Kevin. Get any shout out like that?
I mean, this one is very special because he was my doctor. He knows everything about
What? Is it the drunk
I don't know
one?
if he was a better doctor,
Ronnie?
admiral,
I hope it's
or
Ronnie.
congressman. I don't know. It could be congressman, actually. They love you. They love Ronnie Jackson.
Let's
right?
go, dude.
King.
You know, they were
Is
getting
Ronnie
a
the
little
one who's like a
nasty. They
pillhead?
didn't like that we were doing so well. So they said, maybe this guy's not with it. And I said, Ronnie, can I take some kind of a test? Is there something like, you can, sir, but it's very hard. I said, what's hard? Well, the first questions are easy, but then it gets harder and harder when you get to
No
questions.
free clout for Adam. Wait, no, I like his dude. I don't care. I don't care that he like misunderstands my position on this. Okay, there's no free clout for Adam. I do give him free clout. I think he makes great videos. I don't give a shit.
What videos does this guy make? Like,
He actually has done like a lot of great anti Elon Musk videos who I like. He's like an ex alt right guy in Europe, but he's of course like super pro NATO.
Oh yeah, he's like a microcosm for Europe then, for Europe and Europeans.
Yeah, I mean he's
like a true
he's
German.
all right. Like I mean I think his videos are great. I don't give a shit if he thinks I'm like pro Russia or something. Oh, fuck it, who cares?
He loves transit. Shout out to him.
He's
transit rocks.
Hungary.
He's Hungarian?
Yeah, he's Hungarian.
Yeah, you guys got your own issues. Worry about yourself, okay?
I know it's Canadian content, but any reaction to the Freedom Convoy, dude? Canadians, like the one time you're
support it.
newsworthy. Holy shit, dude! I covered it like 3 days in a row, man. Please. That jacket was literally a Nazi jacket. Wait, really?
He lived to 200 years
Damn.
old, right?
Wait, how is this? Is this a Nazi jacket?
But he got himself into
I
trouble.
don't know.
It looks drippy as fuck. I mean,
I'm getting extremism researcher flashbacks.
Another man, very brave, got shot. Actually, got shot, and he handled it incredibly well.
it says Texas Rangers.
That everybody knows about it.
No, it's a rodeo jacket.
Where are you, Roger?
Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks to when people would like
Good job,
logo and be
Roger.
like, that guy's a Nazi.
Oh, when they did the
Yeah, there's like
bro, they
West
were doing
Coast
the
shoppers shit.
Wait, no, they
come
were
on,
doing
bro.
the fucking notice how the CPAC or notice how the CPAC stage was built like a Nordic rune, and I was
Yeah,
like, that's deliberate.
No
I'm
one,
like,
they don't know what that is.
I'm like, I was thinking like, dude, do you see what they're saying? Like, do you hear what they're saying on the Nordic
Right,
rune?
yeah, yeah.
Like they're already doing the 14 words. Like what? You don't need to see. You don't need to see like a Nordic rune symbolism. You don't need to get into like
Thule.
the numbers theories in the Quran or whatever to like figure it out. It's just
Right, they're getting
just
up
saying
there,
straight
yeah.
Nazi shit already.
Yeah, they're getting up there and being like, immigrants are like raping everyone.
Yeah,
Like,
they're
yeah.
vermin and
Yeah.
they're dirty and they're bringing COVID, but also COVID doesn't matter unless it's an immigrant giving it to you.
It would be cool if they had one guy at CPAC who was into like Thule shit and was like, Christians or Jews. Just gets booed.
It wasn't a Nordic rune. It was a
Everyone's
legit
just mad at him.
Nazi. A Nazi created rune during German faith movement. It doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter.
No one there like knows what.
I
they're-
don't.
yeah,
They're still mad about that. Like they still think like no, it was a secret hidden code. Like what? There is no. Even if they did it on purpose, it literally doesn't matter because what matters is what they're saying, and what they're saying is like straight Nazi shit already. You don't need like the aesthetics associated with it.
Yeah.
You know.
I saw some really boring speakers at CPAC before I saw Trump. Diamond and Silk killed it though. Shout out to them.
They're entertainers.
Mike Lindell.
Ooh, my boy. Dan Hassett, Minnesota, stand up.
I think he's the greatest.
It's so funny that he hates Mike Lindell.
No, he doesn't hate Mike Lindell.
Yes, he does.
No,
he
he
said
doesn't.
he's stupid.
That's
You-
but
you've
like
never
Mike
heard
Lindell
that?
would say that.
Okay, but
That's that's the industry trying to tear friends apart.
You think so? You think
Yeah, that's the industry.
you think Donald Trump doesn't think? No, Donald Trump hates sweaty people, bro. Remember he like cut Rudy Giuliani because he like looked bad on camera, and there was a string of L's that the Pillow Man was taking on television where he's like, "Yeah, the election is stolen, brother." Like
That
you
is,
know,
I hope he doesn't hate Mike because Mike like really did sacrifice so much for him.
He did.
He
He's a
really
real.
did.
Yeah, he's
He
a real
ruined
one.
his
He's a real
own
one.
life.
Like that fake ass the derivatives guy it fucking immediately dropped Trump now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He dropped Milo Yiannopoulos too. What was the guy?
Robert Mercer,
Yeah,
yeah.
Robert Mercer's a fake friend.
I like
Mike is ride or die.
Mike, like, I really do think that's the industry trying to break up like true friends. But I do also think that Trump probably thinks Mike Lindell is stupid. Because
Oh, no,
he
for
is,
sure.
he is.
He is very stupid.
That's why I like Mike Lindell. Because it's like, I don't think Mike Lindell is like a Wilbur Ross type who's like, oh, we have to like elect this guy so I can like lower my taxes. He like legitimately thinks like China stole the election. He completely 100% believes that.
Yeah, like what is he saying? What is he saying? It was like Hugo Chavez. Was
Yeah, Hugo Chavez
part
and
of
China
stealing.
like work together to make like fucking servers steal the election.
I love
and the
that.
data packets show everything, and he's getting the data packets.
I bought one of his fucking pillows just to try it out. It was dog shit.
It's not good.
They are so bad. The pillows are so bad.
I mean, I like the guy. I like how his voice sounds. I wish he was up there. I wish he was up
You
there.
like his pillows.
I might like give him a second to go. See how they are.
The only time you can sleep like a baby is on a Michael pillow.
Thank you. Thanks, Connie. Good luck in your race.
The North Dakota guy. Yeah.
Oh, this is the guy that killed someone.
Yeah, or the South Dakota.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's like you got to do that. That's how you become. That is how you become like you know a politician in like southern states.
But yeah, like why would
or
he
even
resign?
Midwestern? Like if you're in a red state,
South Dakota is
okay. Well, yeah. If you're in a red state, you have to kill someone in a vehicle. You have to do vehicular manslaughter or get like 3 DUIs.
South Dakota is like they are living in Mad Max. That is a fucked up place. Both of the Dakotas are. No offense to anyone, but like,
yeah,
those are not good places. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just gotta say it. It is. We had to kick a lot of people out of the bar who were coming from the Dakotas. When I was working in a bar in Minnesota, they were not happy. They were mad about something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, they were mad that they did a vehicular manslaughter and did not become attorney general. That's
so
I'd
you
be
have
mad
to get
too.
elected and then do it.
Yeah, I'd be mad too. I'd be like, what the fuck?
They fucked up the order.
Like everybody thinks like Illuminati, like you have to like eat a baby or something, but no, it's actually you got to get a DUI.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
It is like this is if you like the typical Dakotan has to drive like 75 miles to do anything.
This guy's
Like,
right. We
yeah,
need the
every-
liberal driller. We need the liberal drill team.
Yes. Liberal,
We need to send a fleet of Priuses armed to the fucking teeth into every red state.
Liberal K Flock would spin on this guy. The guy from Florida.
Yeah,
That guy
exactly.
would fucking ice him out.
Yeah, they're doing gun kata, but
Oh my
like
God.
the newer version in a car.
This
It's
guy
V-
stands no chance. Like liberal driller shot that guy through
But
the
look at
windshield.
him. Look at him, dude. Look at his haircut. Like, look at the way he looks. That's a one tap.
No, liberal driller would like in a moving car do it.
Yeah,
Easy. That
Yeah,
guy's
he can fucking liberal
cold-blooded.
driller can bend bullets like wanted style.
Christy Noam is nice with it. God, I'm sorry.
Where 3 brave police officers were brutally shot in the line of
Send them
duty
some
on
immigrants from each state. What reminds me of Stephon Harper?
County
Yes, he does have it.
No, he has.
He does.
He has the Harper look. Yeah.
But like Harper is unique. No one has the Harper haircut, dude. It's fucking.
he looks like if you ran Harper through like a baby filter.
It's always funny to me when people are like, dude, actually, like, we can't have genetic diversity. We need to protect the white race. And then this is what it looks like when you do that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, those are like Ravensborg. Those have been like Swedish people like fucking each other forever.
Yeah, this is what happens when you keep it in the family, okay? Like, you had every opportunity to diversify your gene pool, and this is the outcome.
Yeah, and he has a body.
Help our wounded heroes make a swift and full recovery. Together we will always back our great men and women in blue, won't we, huh? Always. Over the past 12 months, we have seen the starkest contrast between 2 successive presidents in the history of our country. Let's simply compare the records. In 1 year, Joe Biden's socialist spending binge sparked the worst inflation in 40 years and soon to be probably 92 years from what they're predicting. The grocery stores are running out of food. The Congressional Budget Office slashed its long-term growth forecast way, way back, 30%, and it's going to be much higher than that. More Americans died of COVID on Biden's watch than in all of 2020. At least 16 Democrat-run cities saw record high numbers of murders and drug abuse and every other form of crime. Suburbs are seeing surging carjackings and smash and grab. We never heard of that term before. They just run into department stores.
Biden started it. Biden started the smash and grab.
There was no such thing as a smash and grab before Biden.
He came up with it.
Biden has abolished.
He's like, I'm sorry for the crime bill. I'm inventing a new crime.
Keystone XL pipeline, re-entered the unfair.
Yeah, lady in the back goes,
very expensive, unfairly very expensive, horrible Paris Climate Accord ripoff. It's a ripoff of our country. Caused gas prices to skyrocket by more than 100% in a year, and then begged OPEC.
I love this guy.
For mercy, please send us more energy.
Yeah, that's a great mustache.
I hope I meet him in Texas. I love him.
Presided over the
Bro, if you meet that guy in Texas, he's killing you.
By
no, he's
contrast,
not. I'm
and
nice.
that's just
I would,
a few.
I would
I
like.
didn't want to bore you
I would
with going on. I could
immediately
go on
like.
for 10 more minutes.
I would be like, let's go, Brandon.
By contrast,
dude.
we had perhaps the most successful 4 years of any president in American history. Before the pandemic, we built the greatest economy in the history of the world. We created over 7 million new jobs.
I think he keeps it too long. Like, I think his rallies are too long for these fucking hogs.
No, he always has done this though, since the beginning. Since like, he's always done it because he can talk for 4 hours. He's definitely like taking like Adderall or something, and he's just. This is his favorite thing to do. He wishes that it was different people at his rallies. Like, he kind of hates that it's like these slobs, but he does.
But he loves that it's a
doing
big audience of people that'll listen to him. So that is his favorite thing. It's just like a big captive audience.
We accomplished the largest poverty reduction in more than 50 years in the United States.
Oh, I've been forgetting. I've been meaning to do this, but I'm going to run an ad break here, chat. So if you want a fucking ad-free broadcasting experience, you already know what you need to do, baby. You need to subscribe. It's coming now. 1 minute ad break.
Plague came in from China. We saved the
Lonely and has a captive audience. Yeah.
Launched the fastest recovery on record. It's never seen anything like it. We handed over something that was incredible. We withdrew from the Trans-Pacific Partnership, replaced NAFTA with the USMCA, with Texas being one of the biggest beneficiaries. It's such a good deal that Mexico and Canada.
Thank you, Rob Goblin, for the 5 subs.
Remember when Obama like pulled out all the stops from remote TPP?
Because
like,
for years, they ripped us off with NAFTA. Now we have the USMCA.
He was
and stood up to China like never before. We
no, not Obama. I'm talking about Trump.
Yeah, China charging them hundreds of billions of dollars in taxes and in tariffs. That's
he's
never
always
happened
he's always
before
there
to
for
China.
the important stuff.
Yeah, what
you know?
really matters.
Yeah, like saving the Virginia governorship, the gubernatorial race, except he failed on that one disastrously. He took a fat L on that.
I was just talking with someone who like they live in Chicago about how like Obama's building that fucking library on historic like Southside Parkland.
Yeah.
And how I mean he was the state senator for Hyde Park, he's senator from Illinois, but it's just like he just does not give a shit about anything there. It's amazing. He doesn't even pretend to care. Like highest murder rate since '96 and just like nothing. PPP, he'll show up for that. Like making sure that you can like tear down all these fucking trees.
Yeah.
But we slashed violent crime for 3 straight years and deployed federal law enforcement to Democrat-run cities to put dangerous offenders behind bars. And we would have gone all the way, but we wanted to let them see if they can handle it first, but they turned out that they can't. They cannot handle it. Democrat-run cities are a disaster in the United States. We appointed almost 300 judges to interpret the laws of the Constitution as written.
Yeah, I mean,
including
look,
3
Trump does want to be like Obama. Like he wishes he could fucking speak to, you know, closed rooms and have a captive audience with like Jay-Z and all the lib icons, you know what I mean, Beyonce and everybody else. But he's stuck. He's stuck with these, you know, unwashed hogs in his mind.
Even believe, because you've heard this for years. They couldn't do anything.
But he'll take it.
Crushed the ISIS territorial caliphate 100%. We knocked out 100%. Remember I had it at 95%. I said, all right, let's go home. They all said, he didn't do 100. So we stayed a little longer. We did 100. They couldn't do it. Nobody. Bush didn't do it. Obama didn't do it. Barack Hussein Obama. How's he doing? How's he doing? How is he doing? We withdrew from the disastrous Iran nuclear deal, a disaster. Now they want to go back into it. It's a path for them to have nuclear weapons. It's horrible. Recognize Jerusalem as the capital of Israel. Recognize Israeli sovereignty.
They
over
love
the
Israel and
Golan
Texas.
Heights.
It's hilarious.
It's such a weird thing to fucking get excited for.
That was the biggest pop he got in that line, in like that whole thing. You're like, yeah, Jerusalem.
It just like doesn't make it.
It was reported that
losers for that, man.
They're not Catholics, dude. They're fucking evangelical Protestants.
That is a European. That is such a European chatter. Like seeing people do that in Texas and be like, "Oh, fucking Catholics."
They'll be in a house.
Catholics don't give a fuck about Israel, dude. I mean, they probably do, but
some do. But like, yeah, these are Protestants. These are super Protestants.
Yeah,
they love Israel over there in Texas.
Every Sunday they dedicate like at least 30 minutes to how the chosen sons of God are gonna overtake that entire region, so that Jesus can come back to earth and fight Satan and Megiddo.
I'm really gonna push things when I'm in Texas.
When I'm in Israel, did you just say Israel?
I almost said Israel. I'm really gonna push things.
Oh my god, dude!
When we're touring in Texas, I'm gonna push things.
You're gonna be like, from the river to the sea, Texas should be free.
No, I'm just gonna be like the opposite. I'm not gonna be like.
No, you're like, Texas should belong to Israel. It actually does belong to Israel.
No, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm like from Israel.
He will treat you. Yeah, you will get special privileges.
No, I'm gonna go to a CVS and be like, can I have give me promethazine? I'm from Israel, by the way, and I would just be like, and they'd be like, oh my god, he's doing it. Here you go. So here's all the Adderall 30 milligram instant release.
I don't know if it works like that.
I mean, we're gonna find out, aren't we?
I assume there's some Jewish people in Texas. Like there has to be.
Yeah. I recently found this out.
I'm sure like Texans have encountered a Jewish person before, is what I mean. Like, you know,
not one who's gonna lie as much as I will. I'm really gonna push it.
In the great state of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk around, and I'm just gonna be like, like all the little that I know, and just like,
decent sized population in San Antonio. Okay, but Texas is so vast that like, if there are hella Jewish people, I'm a Jew in Texas, also my brother and mommy. Okay, but like, even if you're in San Antonio, for example, that means like someone in fucking Dallas probably might never encounter a Jewish person if there's like not a big.
In Dallas? I don't know. I feel like there are a few in Dallas. A little bit.
I don't know.
They said like more in Houston. That's what my friend said.
Tens of thousands of votes.
Dallas is hella Jewish people.
They were illegal. We have a woman with us today, Catherine Engelbrecht.
Oh yeah, Marianne Williamson is a Jewish person from Texas.
Which has uncovered massive illegal ballot harvesting and other forms of.
If I do that in Texas, they'll think I'm Islamic. Okay,
with
I won't do that then.
True.
They call them ballot
I get blasted.
Yeah.
People.
Well, I'll think of something. Do something.
They walk in early in the morning with thousands and thousands of ballots, and they stuff the ballot boxes in Georgia and other states.
Yeah, he's doing all like greatest
states. And I
states.
just want to thank. Where is?
I grew up in McKinney and never met a Jewish individual in 20 plus years. Anecdote. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Thank you, Catherine. And they have it on tape. Now all they have to do is release the tape. They don't want to release the tape. But it's on tape. And it's on tape in more than just one state.
Am I crazy, or is the crowd like? Is he losing the crowd a little bit?
They don't want
we'll
it to get
see.
out. They don't like it
the election
it
stuff
that
is
the
like
election
pretty
was a fraud.
boring.
They don't like it.
Like they
It just-
repeat it, but
he's
they're
like
like
a
kind of
loser.
bored.
I mean, he's like
They have been flooded with
when he
tips,
talks
and if
about
you have
like
any
the
information about
larger
ballot
like
harvesting in
American
your state,
consciousness being
call Catherine
like lost.
Engelbrecht.
When he speaks about like America losing in the grand scheme of things around the world, that's something that they can identify with. But the election being stolen from him kind of makes him seem like just a loser over and over again. And it's like, all right, we get it, bro. Like, you know, they stole it, but like, come on, get new material.
It's a tough one for them because this is kind of the thing. The first wave of things that got them like kicked off of every platform was like the election shit. And it is like, it's like less electric and not as
Yeah, that's
exciting
why he has
as,
to
like,
talk
the
about
other one.
COVID, but he can't because he can't talk about the fucking vaccines. Like, because they'll boo him.
Yeah.
Like if he wanted to pop off on this crowd right now, I would talk about the Canadian truckers. I would talk about how like, you know, you're still being banned off platforms for vaccine the truth about the vaccine, which it kills you or makes you gay and autistic.
But he can't do that. He can't do that because he
Because
like
that's his
brags about he
vaccine.
did the vaccine.
Yeah, that's his vaccine. He did that.
Yeah.
So so that's why they're like, come on, brother, get new material. He has to consistently talk about, you know, fucking the election losses or whatever, and it's.
Well, he has to, like, he just for his personal validation, he has to do like the election was stolen because it's like, no, I didn't lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a loser. But it is like, look how Blink. Well, actually, Texas for Trump guy is still like exact same facial expression for hours.
Subpoenaed more than
He's losing
9
people.
million pages, big company, of documents, and virtually every deal I've ever done, hoping to find a mistake, an error, misspelled words, a comma out of place, or anything else that they can find that might be just a little bit wrong. We relied on major law firms, accounting firms.
Oh,
and
he
other
did endorse the
professionals
truckers.
to
He's
do
got to
this
talk more
work.
about them.
And to the best of my knowledge, they did it very, very well. As an example, the Attorney General of New York has hundreds of venomous quotes about me during her campaign. The District Attorney of Manhattan, where crime, death, and killings are rampant like never before, has happily stated that I have sued Trump more than any other person alive over 100 times. And then he gets elected to take over the former Attorney General's job.
Gaming,
And
but
he's
not
been after my
Pokemon? Why
family
not?
for
You don't like
years,
Pokemon?
But unable to find anything. They haven't been able to find anything.
He would endorse more
other than
Nazi-organized
a
movements?
fringe benefits case. And accountants will tell you fringe benefit cases are not criminal cases. There's never been that they know of.
It is
a
one person.
fringe
Pokemon is lame,
benefits
especially the new one. No,
case.
it's not. It's fucking
There's
awesome.
never been a
I think
witch
Daft's
hunt
take on
or a
Pokemon is
fishing
correct, though.
expedition like this. There's never been anything like it. And despite
It's
all
definitely
of this,
a
look at the
grinder.
job we did. This has been going on for years. And this is murderers and drug dealers roam the sidewalks of New York. They have a big portion of their staff.
But I like it a
working on
lot.
Donald Trump.
And it's
How do we
cozy,
get
and I
this
like it.
guy? This has been going on as long as you've known me. It will continue as long as I'm leading in the polls.
Sorry, I don't watch
like
Pokemon
am,
for spoilers.
both
Just like
against all
Cyberpunk, dude. I don't
Republicans
care,
and all
man.
Democrats,
Okay,
and we're
like.
leading by a lot. By the way,
There is no fucking spoilers in Pokemon, dude. There's no compelling plot point in Pokemon. You're just catching them all, okay? And you're beating fucking. There's no gyms or anything. It seems too barren, if we're being real. So Arceus was not bad. New mechanics are enjoyable, but game felt empty and lacked environmental polish. NPCs, towns, quest graphics for kind of open world game. Completionist gamers will definitely enjoy it more. I'd only recommend it if you really like the new catching mechanic and grinding. Otherwise, it's too mid, especially for its typical Nintendo price. I agree with what she's saying. I think like one of the things they could have done, like not watching Pokemon gameplay because of spoilers is fucking ridiculous. But I like it, but I definitely do feel like it's too barren. It's way too fucking barren. Yeah, there's boss fights. I know there's boss fights with new mechanics. I know.
Ring?
No, I'm talking about Pokemon.
My old account got hacked. So
Yeah,
much.
it's just, bro, there aren't gyms, but they're replaced with Pokemon Noble fights and fights with other clans. Yeah, I know. But the one thing I don't like about Pokemon, and maybe it's because it's like, I don't know. The one thing I didn't like about this latest Pokemon game, even though I like it a lot and it's like really, really addictive, is that it's call it.
Is it grindy?
It is very grindy. You didn't even finish the tutorial. What are you criticizing? No, I'm not criticizing it. I like it. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. But I do wish like there were, from what I understand, there are no other cities, and it doesn't. Even with the Pokemon diversity, like we'll see. Maybe there's other cities. Maybe there's other towns. But from what I understand, there aren't other towns. And I wish there were like random trainers that want to fight you. You know what I mean? Random trainers that want to fight you in the in the wild. I wish there were like other there are other settlements. Okay. I thought it was just like Jubilife city or something. The official book says like he does all the way around. Wait, what? Now it makes sense because you haven't played the last few games. Yeah, but it's not a typical Pokemon game. Anyway, I'm fucking bored of this, dude. It's mid.
For America, we've done a great job for this country.
It's real
but
fucking
this
mid.
and other equally bad examples are what I've been putting up with for years. And despite that, we accomplished more in this presidency than virtually any other president in the history of our country. If these radical, vicious, racist prosecutors do anything wrong or illegal, I hope we are going to have in this country the biggest protest we have ever had in Washington, D.C., in New York, in Atlanta, and elsewhere, because our country and our elections are corrupt.
It is a little hot, yeah.
They're corrupt.
Hot in here, dude. I'm losing my mind.
I'm trying to save the USA, which is in the worst condition and position that I believe it has ever been in. I don't think there's ever been a time where we were so disrespected and laughed at by the world. Our leaders are a joke who have no idea what they're doing, and things are happening now on a military basis around the world that would never have even been thinkable had the election not been rigged, and you end up with a different president. And right now, you have a president of the United States who is grossly incompetent.
Fuck Brandon.
We would have had a deal with Iran. They were begging for it. We would have had a deal with Iran. The sanctions were killing them. They would have had a deal within 1 week after the election. We would have had a deal with Iran. Now they're being tough with the United States. Putin would never have moved troops to Ukraine. China would never have even thought about taking over Taiwan. I mean, Taiwan, that wasn't even going to be discussed with myself and President Xi. And watch what happens after the Olympics. I'm a good predictor. Watch what happens right after the Olympics with Taiwan and China. The Afghanistan surrender was perhaps the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. We took the military out first, left hostages, caused death and injury to many people. During the 18 months before the surrender, not one American soldier was killed under my watch, not one. 18 months. And I talked with Abdul. I said, don't do it, Abdul. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're not going to be happy if you do it. Not one soldier. I talked to him. Abdul, he's currently the leader, too. He made a good deal. He got himself $85 billion worth of equipment. They had a parade 2 months ago down some street in Afghanistan. They were parading off all of our beautiful new equipment. Can you imagine that? 70,000 trucks, 700,000 machine guns and guns and rifles, 700,000. They're now a major arms dealer. They're selling all of our stuff. They'll keep enough for themselves, but they need 1/20th of what they have. Night goggles, that's better than what we have. They have the newest model. Not even taken out of the boxes. Brand new planes, brand new helicopters, the best helicopters in the world, giving them to China. so that China can take them apart and build them in their own fashion, giving them to Russia so they can take apart and re-engineer. I was withdrawing also. We should have withdrawn after 21 years, but we would have withdrawn with dignity and with strength. And we wouldn't have been embarrassed.
Yeah, he would have tucked his tail harder and
we would have kept back.
But yeah, no, the reason he never did it is like people would yell at him.
Yeah.
Many people would yell at him.
25 years
He was
ago.
going to do it, and they're like,
Not
people are gonna
because of
yell at you.
Afghanistan, but because it's located
But
1
Joe,
hour away from the
Like,
Chinese
just another
nuclear
L
weapons
for
plant.
old Joe.
And now
Do it.
China will occupy.
No, it was the
this
greatest thing
base,
that could have happened,
which
dude,
cost
because
us
like
so
COVID
much
recovery is not going to happen in America no matter what.
ran without
right?
even
Because of the
turning off
way
the
that
lights. We
our
left- can you
medical
imagine?
system is
We left
designed, the
Bob-
way that our fucking the way that our economy is designed. Joe Biden winning for 4 years was the best thing that could have happened to Trump.
Oh my God, yeah.
Because like he actually withdraws from Afghanistan. That way Trump gets to take the credit
He
for
doesn't
like
have to do it.
yeah. That way Trump gets to take the credit for like withdrawing the troops from Afghanistan, but he would have done it better.
Yeah, he's like, I started it, then Joe fucked it up, but we're out.
The economy is still not like, doing better for the average person, or especially like the working class people. Even though those people don't even fucking vote, really. But he gets the ride. Joe takes all the L's. I originally thought it was going to be a fucking built-in W for Joe Biden. Like, we
Yeah, that we'd have,
reopened
like,
the
the
country.
COVID,
We reopened the country. The vaccines are here. And he wasn't able to do it. I wonder how it would have worked for
If he
Trump.
rolled out the vaccine. I don't know. It's honestly tough to say. It is a very interesting hypothetical. If Trump wins re-election and we roll out the vaccines around the same time, very interesting to think about.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you think you have a lot of like, because do you remember in like summer of 2020 when like some libs were like, this is rushed, I'm not going to take it. Do you think you'd have like a statistically significant amount of those people?
No shot. Liberals would take it in a heartbeat.
Maybe, yeah.
I think liberals 100% would have taken the vaccine no matter what.
Probably.
Because, why wouldn't they? No, liberals would definitely take it because like Anthony Fauci would say it's good. And then liberals would be like, I want to fuck him. And also it must be good.
They did still love him during Trump. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
They
what
love
I'm
him now,
saying.
Yeah. So,
yeah. Because like doctors would still obviously be like, take the fucking vaccine. And I do think that like everyone would immediately go and take the vaccine. I think more Republicans would have taken the vaccine though.
Do you
under
think
Trump.
you would have seen like more? I don't know. Do you think like in general though, like if he wins, do you think like a significantly higher percentage of Americans get it?
The vaccine?
Yeah.
Significantly higher?
Yeah, because like you would maybe get more like Republicans to take it.
I think so.
Like what? Like
I think the Fox
60% versus like 70%?
I think so. Yeah, because here's why. Okay? Because who wants the vaccines to be taken? It's not just fucking liberals that want the vaccine to be taken. Business owners want the vaccines to be taken so that all the workers can get back to fucking work. Shut the fuck up. Like, oh yeah, you're going to be sick for 3 days from COVID after you've been boosted. Shut up. Get back to work. Right? So I think that like Trump 100% would be like vaccines are good. And even if there was like some kind of pushback against Trump, it would be like edge cases and Fox News would be saying the vaccines are good.
Maybe.
And I think the Republican media apparatus would be saying the vaccines are good because ultimately the vaccines are a wedge issue that does have legitimate organic, like an organic audience. It has like somewhat of a semblance of grassroots mobilization. But I do think that a lot of those like misinformation outlets would not necessarily have the same kind of fucking strength and validity if Donald Trump was constantly fucking pushing the vaccine, and the Republican media apparatus was also pushing the vaccine.
Yeah, maybe.
Because Trump has said take the vaccine, but Trump isn't president right now, and he doesn't have a Twitter. And he's not, but if he was
Right,
president,
and for them, like for the like more right wing holdouts, they feel like the well has been poisoned already. They're already kind of set in it by they say like the mandates and everything, even if like they're not personally.
They would
subject
never
to
push
them.
They would never push the mandates. I don't think it would ever. I'm saying it might have gotten to a point where like mandates weren't even necessary, but who knows?
Interesting to think about.
You also have to remember a lot of those new media organizations that have popped up wouldn't have half the cloud, and they weren't in the story about Trump's stolen election lies. What? Trump doesn't mention the vaccine during his rallies. He
has, and he's gotten booed.
Yes, and also he would. I'm saying he would. He would do that if he was president, 100%. Because look, as much as people want to think that Trump is an independent entity that like rolls on his own, and there are many ways where he like does say shit that is outside of the norm of like the Republican, the Republican Party's like overarching goals. Donald Trump still is very much a wealthy person. He still very much listens to the wealthy donor class of the Republican Party. He still talks to the other rich people around him. You know what I mean? And they would be like, yeah, of course, we got to get the vaccine. Everybody needs to get vaccinated because the economy needs to be saved by everyone getting the vaccine. So I could totally see like a more patriotic, like you got to get the vaccine to save the economy type argument.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing that makes me skeptical about all this, right, though, is even like there were in 2020, like there were tons of people on the Republican side being like, no, fuck Fauci, fire him. There should be no like NPIs. Like, what the fuck are we doing? And it's very likely that like those exact same people would have that response to the vaccine. I think like in general, you'd probably see like a slightly higher amount of people getting it in this hypothetical, but it may not be, you know, a 10-point difference. Definitely not a 20-point difference. Because at the end of the day, it's like, how do you get like a normal person to not take this thing that, you know, we probably should all be happy about, this thing that like, yeah, it doesn't really, like, especially with Omicron, like keep you from giving it to someone all the time, but it keeps you from going to the hospital, right? For the most part. By making it like, yeah, it's another consumer identity choice thing. And the same thing like probably happens with a lot of people. Probably not as many people if he's still president. But I don't know. It's tough to game out.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying there is ever like a situation where like we reach like herd immunity for the alpha variant. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I don't think that would have happened in America. There's too many people who are like American individualism and American exceptionalism, like the rugged individualism and the selfish entitled attitude that Americans have, and like their overarching skepticism of institutions and their skepticism of like big pharma, that would overshadow no matter who the president is. Like no one is charismatic enough to like, you know, get over that hump.
Yeah.
So there will always be people. I mean, we're one of the fucking only countries in the Western world that like literally had like reoccurring Legionnaire's disease and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and
like
it was
stuff that,
yeah, with like those anti-vax things, like those things where it's like, yeah, shit we haven't seen in decades pops up.
Yeah,
and it's like,
that's
it's another consumer choice. It's a consumer identity thing. Again.
Yeah, and mass hysteria, like measles too. Like anti-vaxxer mass hysteria should never exist about old vaccinations, or at least like if you look at historic data, it only pops off when the vaccines are first implemented. After a certain time has passed, everybody shuts the fuck up and takes it without even thinking that they're taking it. You know what I mean? Without even realizing that they're taking it. So that's the reason why you see, you know, the VAERS, the VAERS reporting system like really blow up whenever there's a new vaccine that people are supposed to be taking, because everyone is hyper focused on how bad that is, because there's like new anti-vaxxers that you can create every time there's a new vaccine. So that's the reason why I think, you know, no matter what, there was going to be people that were anti-vaxxers. But I think Trump could have, I don't know, Trump could have
We are number one in COVID deaths, but we are not number one in COVID deaths per population. Peru.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, that is a country that got talking about a country that got fucking hollowed out and robbed.
You don't know how dishonest they are because you know you're not there. So when I speak to a reporter,
these vaccines kind of do suck though. We need better vaccines. Like what?
Comes in totally
I don't know. I'll try, man. I'm working on it. When I go home tonight, I'll get to the lab, go into the kitchen of the Airbnb, making the new one.
And you'll never solve the problem. You have to get honest reporters. You have to get reporting back.
No, we'll never get rid of COVID. COVID is going to turn into
it'll be like the flu.
COVID is going to turn into something that's like the flu that just fucking rips through unvaccinated. depending on what kind of variants pop up in the future, like it'll mutate and it'll rip through the unvaccinated, and then that's it. It'll be an endemic for unvaccinated people. Okay.
You want to hear my idea for a movie?
What?
About COVID? It's like finally cinema is gonna confront the COVID crisis. In a way that's like, you know, it's measured, it has some humanity in it, but it has a good message.
He's ending it, by the way.
Oh, he went short tonight.
This is his last. He always does this. But I want to hear your movie take after this.
It's a good idea.
And to finish, we will ban critical race theory in our classrooms. We will ban it in our military.
Yes, I saw the guy that denied kidney transplant because we talked about it earlier. It's the dumbest thing. Like, of course he's not going to get a kidney transplant. What are you, stupid?
And local governments, and I did that. But
I love those stories. They're so dumb.
It's tough.
It was totally banned. It was ended.
I do feel bad for the heart
and then
transplant
he came
guy.
in and they
Dude,
did
are
it.
you kidding me?
You don't feel like a little bit bad for that guy?
No, not at all, bro.
Not at all?
Are you fucking joking? Do you know the amount of? First of all, you have to take immunosuppressants if you're gonna fucking get a heart transplant.
I agree that he fucked up, but I still like feel bad for him.
I don't feel bad. I'm straight up like, because I mean, I feel bad in the sense that like he is so lost in the sauce that he's like fine with a doctor literally cutting his chest, okay?
Right.
From up to his fucking neckline down to his belly button, and then opening it up, pulling his fucking heart out, okay? Moving his organs around, pulling his heart out, putting another person's heart in there, you know, tying it back up. He's comfortable with that. He's comfortable with the fucking anesthetics that he's getting pumped into him. He's comfortable with the precursory medication that he needs to take before the surgery. He's comfortable with the post surgery medication that he has to take. But the one fucking thing is like not the vaccine. Like, how can you?
No, I agree that he fucked up. Like, he's stupid. What he thinks, like what he did is stupid, but I still feel bad for him.
I don't.
Like, I definitely feel bad.
He's like that person. After a certain point,
he fucked up. Like, he's
after a certain point, I'm just like, first of all, I do feel like a lot of these dudes are just like straight up looking for attention. I think, like, at this point, I don't. And
I mean, but we don't know. We don't know what this guy like. This guy like could be.
This dude would
he could
literally
just be fucking dumb. You know?
Yeah, no, he is dumb. He 100% is.
I mean, I mean, like, he's not an attention seeker. He could possibly like not be an attention seeker at all and still be dumb. And even if he was an attention seeker, I would still like.
You're an empath.
I mean, it's like sad. Like his family's probably gonna lose him like pretty soon.
There are so many cases of this
stupid fucking thing he did.
No,
it is sad.
I think medical triage is a necessity, especially when it comes to heart transplants and shit like that. No, move along. Like, you're so stupid that the doctor is gonna cut you, literally told you to your face, like, you need to get this fucking vaccine. He's like, nope, not taking it. Okay, well then you're fucking dead.
Would we extend that to other things though?
What do you mean?
Like heroin addicts? Like, stop doing fucking heroin or we're not doing this for you?
I don't think it's the same, especially considering that like Narcan is not the same as a heart transplant, because there's so many other people that need the heart. Because if it was something that,
I mean, like,
if it's something,
like, I get the reasoning. I get the reasoning, right? Because it's like you're gonna get this, and you're in such
but it's
shitty
the same
health.
for liver.
You're in such shitty health that like you're gonna die, and we want to give this to someone who's like, you know, they're not going to get it and then die of COVID, right?
Well, it's
like,
not
that's
even
a lot of that. That's more or less the reasoning, right?
We already do medical triage for liver transplants. So, like, if you're an alcoholic and you can't maintain sobriety, like, you're not getting a liver, because it's super fucking you know, there's not.
I mean, like someone said, heroin isn't contagious, but like COVID is contagious. Like Omicron is contagious, whether you're vaccinated or not. Like, how many fucking breakthrough cases do we all know? I think you should get vaccinated.
This doesn't have anything to do with it being contagious. Yeah. It has nothing to do with it. No, in most of the circumstances, the vaccination stuff is for your own good. Or yes, there is an element that contagion plays into it. But what we are talking about in this situation is absolutely about the scarcity of organs.
Absolutely, yeah.
Scarcity of organs. And also, like, it is a completely understandable medical reason for why you need to get it, because your body is like being shot up with immunosuppressants so that your body doesn't fucking fight out the organ.
I get it. I'm not saying it's like not my call to make, and B, like, I'm not even like saying they're wrong. I'm just saying I like do feel bad for him.
I don't. I literally
not
don't.
At all.
No, not even. That guy I don't feel bad for at all, dude. I mean,
like,
he's
nothing.
Because like, it's like this. If someone is trying to die so aggressively and like every single person is trying to save you, if every single person in your life is trying to save you and you're like, no, I'm gonna die, at a certain point you just gotta let that dude die. Like it's like voluntary active euthanasia.
Look, I don't know this guy,
which I'm an advocate for, by the way.
No, yeah, I think if you want to kill yourself, you should be. Yeah, no, but like
I do feel bad for his family though, for sure.
Okay, like I will present like hypothetically. What if like this guy's like a great guy or even just a regular guy? Hypothetically.
Okay.
He's just like a regular guy. He's got a family. He loves his family. He's got his friends and shit. And he just, he reads like healthymom.info. That's like the only shit he reads. And it's like, oh, all these like young people are dying from heart attacks. And he's like, oh, my heart's fucked up. I shouldn't take it. And he doesn't like investigate any further because he's like caught in like a shitty self-validating media ecosystem. And then he's got to get the heart transplant. And they're like, hey, dumbass, what the fuck? And he's I read on like healthymom.info that it would like make my heart blow up.
But it's your doctor. It's not like me, a random person, or a libtard media member trying to do fake news. It's the doctor that you have already trusted to cut you open. If the doctor that you've already trusted to cut you open is telling you like these are the drugs you need to take, like they could technically secretly give him the vaccine without him realizing. You know what I mean?
I guess they should. They could kind of.
They
fool
literally
him.
should just do that because he's so fucking stupid.
If I was the doctor and I wasn't afraid of being fired, I would be like, I'd be like, oh, here comes the ivermectin.
Yeah, I'm the Jack Kevorkian of vaccinating people. Okay, I will.
Here it comes. Open up. Give me your arm.
Yeah, exactly. We're giving you the newest version of ivermectin. It goes directly into your bloodstream. It's very good.
This is what President Trump gets.
Yeah, it's the best kind. It'll make you stronger as a Republican.
Oh, I would be the most fired doctor of all time.
So that's what I mean.
No one would sue me.
Like
everyone would sue me.
Because like he's way too like I understand where you're coming from. Like this dude's just a victim of misinformation, right? He's a victim of misinformation for sure. But like at that point, he's like desperately trying to die, and the procedure that he's about to undergo is so fucking specific.
Yeah.
And so many other people are literally waiting in line to survive.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Like, why would you do that to a dude who's trying to die when, it's not like there's an abundance of hearts.
I don't think he thinks he's trying to die, is what I'm saying. He definitely like thinks he's right. Yeah. So it sucks. Bad situation though. I hope
for sure.
I don't know. I hope that everyone the best.
I would not want my heart to go to a careless person that wouldn't take care of themselves. Okay, well then you don't have a say in that. Okay, if you're an organ donor, like you don't have a say in that.
I'm an organ donor. I don't want any of my shit going to anyone who votes. If you vote, you're not getting you're not getting these shitty kidneys.
Yeah.
These B market ass kidneys. They would if someone ever did me like that and like left me in a bathtub of ice with my kidney stolen, they would like come back an hour later and be like, we don't want these. These like aren't good.
Put it back in.
Yeah, they would be like, okay, we're putting you back under. These suck.
It's actually your kidneys were killing you, so
yeah.
we've decided that you're better.
Now,
you're better off now without your kidneys.
They're like, these are terrible.
Yeah, worst kidneys in America.
We tricked you with that woman for no reason.
For Felix, the unfortunate reality that the family will absolutely sue the hospital and right-wing media will vilify them instead of focusing on mommy health. It's so fucked. Yeah, mommyhealth.info is the enemy. They're the ops. But yeah, I mean, look, like I said, there are way harder.
Michael just like sent me something from chat. That was fun.
Oh, there are way harder to kick like addictions, for example, that you have to do. There are way more difficult things that you have to, life-changing things that you have to do in order to get like a liver transplant or a lung transplant. Or can you do a lung transplant? Probably. I don't fucking know. But
I'm working on it.
So there are so many harder habits to kick in an effort to be able to get like organs.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. People go through so much worse shit.
For him to be like,
getting the shot.
I'm taking all of these drugs, but not this specific one. No, you're not. Like you're fucking idiot.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's stupid. I totally agree. It's stupid, and I completely get the reasoning. I'm just saying, like, for him personally, I do feel bad.
Yeah, like dude, gastric bypasses and most other fucking surgeries, in order to undergo like a serious surgery, you need to literally lose weight, for example. If you're like super fat, you need to lose a fuckload of weight before you can even do the surgery. That is significantly harder than just opting in to get this vaccine that billions of people have gotten around the world.
This guy fucked the bag up.
Yeah.
He fumbled the bag to lethal consequences. Do not get me wrong.
They should have just lied to him. The doctor should have just been like, yeah, this is...
Yeah. I mean, it opens up a really bad precedent if the doctors can just like lie to you. Because, you know, everyone has a price, you know?
Dude, we are not
But if I was a good doctor, I would lie all the time and get sued. I would be like Patch Adams for lying. No smiles, just lying.
Yeah, we are not watching this, okay? Refusing a vaccine is not the same as having an addiction either.
Man?
It's a Jubilee video.
There are so many new content companies.
How come you're balding so fast all of a sudden? Is this steroids you said you're going to take on the HD podcast? This is my favorite kind of psycho. First of all, I'm literally not. It's like my hairline is exactly the same. But he made this new account specifically and waited in here for 10 minutes specifically so he could say this. He'd be like, oh, I fucking got him, dude. No, I'm going to ban you and I'm going to move on with my life and I'm never going to think about you ever again. Anyway, we're not doing Jubilee. We're not doing Jubilee. I'm doing Pokemon.
What is that?
I'm doing Pokemon, which by the way, it's okay if you don't want to sit here for that. I understand that totally because
I'm gonna take a look at. I'm gonna like watch some of it though, and then I'm gonna go home.
Yeah, I want to see DUNKEY'S Best 2021.
Yeah.
One was bullshit. The only game was SpongeBob. We are really
That's Elden Ring.
The effects of COVID on the game industry now. I think efficiency is destroyed.
Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Games that would have been great were good.
Oh, there's a new Pokemon Snap.
Bad. Back 4 Blood was supposed to be Left 4 Dead 3, but really it was more like Saints Row 1, where the best part of the game is spawn killing each other in the pre-game lobby. Persona Strikers was alright, but then it dawned on me that I should just beat the real Persona instead. Returnal kept returning me to the start of the fucking game by crashing or doing an update. Deathloop had funny kicking, but I got a couple more loops out of Loop Hero, where you horse race skeletons. Pokemon Unite made League of Legends look like a masterpiece. Hearthstone came up with a battle chest so good it should be on the battle chest. Prop Night is a terribly designed game, but it's kind of funny. SpongeBob added Garfield, but you can't play as him on Monday. Call of Duty's 40-player matches felt like 700 players, and Battlefield's 130-player matches felt like 7 players. The two best games that aren't
the games
on my
were so bad this year.
They were tough. It was tough.
Infinite. They're both free.
Halo was pretty good.
Fun,
it
but
was
they
a tough
both
year for
said to me,
games. I only replayed
Halo was really good. Hey, did you play Halo at all? The new
I've
Halo?
never been like, should I try it? I'm not like a huge Halo head.
Dude, it's so good. It's actually so much fun, but like, unfortunately, it's Zoomers, I think,
They don't like
think
it.
it's too one-dimensional or something. I don't know what it is. There's not enough like crazy things you can do. You know what I mean? Maybe. I have this theory that like Call of Duty broke Zoomer brains, that they have to play like fucking games where you're like jumping off walls with a jetpack and all this other shit. Maybe I'm just a boomer. But Halo is really good. But
I don't like the TT. I've never like loved, like in multiplayer Halo at least, the TTK. It's always annoyed me how like bullet spongy it can be.
Yeah. No, you're right about that 100%. But it's a different, it's like, the way I see it, it's like a combo game. It's like a fighting game.
Oh, yeah, it's only like awful if you look at it like an FPS, but it is like, it's definitely like a different thing than like something with a shorter TTK like COD or definitely CSGO. It's entirely different strategies. Like our friend Chet, who very storied career in Halo, has told me a lot about it. It never clicked with me though in that way.
I got like 20 wins this season on Fortnite while named HasanAbi TTV.
Yeah, I know.
I love that, dude. That's
so
awesome.
good.
I wonder if people knew who the fuck that was.
Yeah, they've done some really good TTV and
then I'll
YouTube
put 'em on the
names.
list.
Really?
Anyone that put
Number
TTV in
15,
the name is the
bang.
best.
That's not even a game. That's not even anything.
I want to
That's just me
do,
making a
if I
noise.
like really
You
played
got-
Fortnite like that again, I'd make my name like PragerUYT. Like, go, yo, check out my channel.
PragerU.
Stay on your toes this year. Number 14. Wait. Okay, Ratchet and Clank. This was
actually a lot of fun.
Pixar
Ratchet and
movie
Clank,
where
I love
what's
those
happening
games back
is
on
a lot of
PS2.
fun.
I thought they were
But
awesome.
the second it's over, you forget it happened.
Yeah,
Go
that's
out
true.
And touch some
It was very
fucking
forgettable.
grass. This review was awful. Enough said. That's a comment from
It was
my
very
Ratchet
forgettable.
and
What up,
Clank
Myth?
Review by Vincent Rivet Lover. Rivet is the girl Lombax they invented for this game. For Monster Hunter Rise, they put in a rapper.
People love Monster Hunter.
And
I did not play it.
People like
Many
it.
motorways
It's
you draw
tough
little
apparently,
roads so the
but
car can
people
go to
really
the
like
job.
it. Like Tom loves it.
Traffic jam, build a highway to go over the roundabout. Oh shit, you dad. I played a lot of Metroids this year because I'm one of the realest gamers of all time. Metroid Dread was like 3rd place or something. Buttery smooth controls, fun power-ups, beautiful environments, and some of the most intense
That battle is the reason why I stopped playing. This is literally. This is why I stopped playing Metroid, by the way. Maybe it wasn't even that hard, but I just like I played it a couple times and I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing this.
But it also makes a lot of the same mistakes.
It's not the first boss. Shut the fuck up. It's not the first boss.
Returns.
It's like the 3rd boss
robots
or
are
the 2nd
fucking
boss.
Dickhead. Marlowe's Golf is mechanically identical to Hot Shots Golf for the PS1, but with online multiplayer. Golf is the
second
perfect
boss.
game for Nintendo netcode because it doesn't require good netcode at all to work. You can be Wiggler golfing on New Donk City, okay? It's not a very ambitious game, but it's a lot
does
of
like
fun.
do really good games like this. Like a simple sports game, but yeah.
2D
Nail
beat
it.
'em ups are dead. The last 2D beat 'em up to come out was Castle Crashers. That game is 13 years old. Streets of Rage 4 is out here acting like the competition is still fierce. Wall bouncing dudes off the edge of the screen, racking up 100-hit combos with funky ass electronic music, egging you on. So many enemies, so many playable characters. You can throw weapons at people and they'll bounce back into your hand. You can play as a kangaroo.
No.
Psychonauts 2 has been in the works for so long, I think people forgot that they funded it. It's not as polished or snappy as Ratchet.
I never
crowdfunded
More
Psychonauts.
creative
People
story.
love. There was
a
like
story about
people still
minds
talk
that
about the first one a lot.
I never played. I didn't even realize this came out.
engages the mind and gets in your head.
Well, everyone who like
There's a
loved
level.
it
There's a Disney
is like
level.
50 now.
There's a Shenmue
Like,
level
I
of
think.
questions being asked.
What are you doing out here?
I love
Can I ask
Shenmue.
you about your family?
Like
Can
the
everyone
one
in the
on
Pool
Dreamcast.
family talk to animals? What can you tell me about Compton Rule? Are you worried about Maligula? I have some questions about pancakes. Why didn't you just go order some pancakes at the cafeteria? What's your recipe? What sort of substitutions? Can I have a pancake? Where'd you learn how to make pancakes?
What game is this?
Psychonauts. Even though you gave it a 7. This was a good game.
I've never been a big
Honestly,
RE guy.
this game was literally like, I think it was more a playable demo. Like it was just a way to show off the PS5.
Shit, a big
Oh,
booby
wow, it looks
lady chases
amazing.
you around a castle. There's a fish man and an evil puppet and a fat guy sells
There
you
wasn't any
landmines
game, so
to
this
go
was
fishing.
good. Like,
Bingo. It's not the scariest Resident Evil until it decides to be the scariest Resident Evil ever.
yeah, that was funny. I hated the last fight.
Fuck it. Death Stranding. There is nobody more outspoken about their hatred of Death
This motherfucker played Death Stranding again.
But
You
at
didn't
the
play
same
this year?
time, there is
I'm
also
going to,
nobody
probably when
who
I
has
get back.
played Death Stranding more
I should have
than
brought
me.
my PS5.
Inscription.
I don't know why I didn't.
This is a spooky Halloween deck.
Bro, did you even
building
play
game
Resident Evil 8? Yeah, I finished on stream. Shut the fuck up. It took me like a day, dude. That's why you didn't see
with
it.
a serial killer. On top of being a fun card game, it's also an escape room game. And then on top of that,
What is this?
I'm not even gonna say, but just know that this game gets crazy. Guilty Gear Strive was my most played game this year. I threw a lot of dolphins out there. If I didn't touch this game for 10 years, I could probably pick up a controller and start pulling out made combos from muscle memory. Guilty Gear has great gameplay, but the gameplay is just something you do.
Donkey is
while
such a
listening
fucking
to the
weeb, dude.
soundtrack.
People like learn all the lore for these fighting games.
When Shipman 1
It's like a
came
world
out,
I
that
know
game
nothing
had 1
about.
level. When Shipman 2 came out, that game had 2 levels. When Shipman 3 levels, but by combining all 3 Hitmans, now you have 21 levels.
This is true.
You talking to me?
I was trying to Hitman like the least of
into
the
my
stealth
office.
games.
The maps
Like
are
I get you play it
monstrous in
entirely
scope, but
different than
also
you do like
meticulously
Splinter Cell or MGS, but like,
spaghetti throw.
and I get that it's
In
more
Mario, you
like
need a
puzzle solvy, but I never. They're very good games, but I never got into them the same way. Like I always like way preferred Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell was a classic.
100 coins to get an extra life, right? But in Hitman, you only need 1 coin to kill 100 people.
Yeah, I snuck a peek, so shoot me.
All right. Oh, that one was
I'm
sick.
about to hit you guys with one of the biggest plot twists of all time. When I was a little kid, my favorite type of game was RPGs, because those were the only games easy enough for me to actually beat. Dragon's Quest XI is a game that takes me back in time, back to a time when RPGs weren't embarrassing cash grabs for weirdos. It doesn't have aloof fashion models or mind-melting meta commentary or convoluted combat systems, but that's because Dragon Quest delivers where it actually counts: fun storylines and goofy characters. 3D platformers are back. Ukulele, Fall Guy, Sackboy, Hat in Time, Spyro, Crash 4, Astrobot, Fresh and Frank, Psychonauts. They're making a 3D Kirby. They're doing an open world Sonic. But there was one platformer this year that stood above all others. I'm talking about Balan Wonderland, of course. Dancing section. But really, I'm talking about It Takes Two.
I never played this.
I cannot believe that the funny guy from Game Awards actually made a game this good.
This is gonna be awesome.
Me and Leah had so much fun playing this game. We were just continually floored by how much different stuff this game has.
Now do it right. Don't kill me. There. That's the right way. No. 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 Yes.
I was gonna play this with Carl Jacobs, but he's just like, you know, he doesn't want to do it. I guess I don't know.
There's so many fun ideas, but really it's the mini games that end up.
It's like a 2-person co-op game. Where like all the puzzles that you have to solve with like 2 people. They have to do. One person has to do something, and then the other person like in real time simultaneously.
Do not put the money in the pig. This is for the frog.
Yeah, no, it's a dope.
Frog.
It's a dope concept. I mean, I've played a couple of games like this before. Like I played one with 39 Daff. What was the name of the game we played? Chat. Me and Doodoo Daff. Daff already played this with her boyfriend. Fake.
I have a very simple method for picking the best game of any year, and that method
A Way
is
Out.
if a 3D Mario game came out that year, that was the best game. Bowser's Fury is not only the best game of 2021, but it comes with the best game of 2013. The Mario motherfuckers have done it again. This is a team that cannot be touched or seen because they operate on a different planet than us. Comparing Mario
You ever
to
play
other
the
video
Mario
games is like
game,
comparing me to a
the Super Mario Odyssey?
content creator. Bowser's
No, I
Fury
haven't,
is
though.
a
I haven't.
real ass video game.
It's fucking
and ain't
great.
fake ass game.
I love
Mario's
Mario
good.
just a
64.
little bit better.
I didn't play it any. Like never had a Nintendo.
Classic Donkey Nintendo simp. I mean, he is a Nintendo simp, but they're the only ones making games, bro. What do you want? Like the game I'm about to play right now, you know? After I run this 1-minute ad break, which I'm running right now. Yeah, it's time, folks. Time once again. It's Pokemon time, baby.
Check out this TikTok from a streamer supporting
I've been waiting for this moment all fucking day. If Felix wasn't here, I'd be playing for the past 4 hours, but you know, hey, it's good.
Get out of your way. So you can play.
No, I mean, you can stay if you want. It's just like
I have no commentary to offer Pokemon.
you don't have any commentary to offer Pokemon. How
I don't
dare
know
you,
anything
dude?
about it. I've missed like 20 years of Pokemon development, like since I played it. Have you already pre-ordered Elden Ring?
No,
I did.
Damn.
I did that like a day into.
But you're not even gonna be here, dude. You're not even gonna be able
I'm
to
gonna
play.
get it on laptop, and it'll like make my laptop blow up, and I'll get kicked out of where's our first tour stop, like North Carolina, and then I'm gonna go to a Best Buy and I'm gonna buy a $1,000 gaming laptop.
You're gonna
brick
get
that.
you're gonna get kicked out of the Texas portion for saying that you support BDS.
Well, no, I have a whole I have
Unconditionally.
a whole thing planned for that. Everyone will see. Everyone will see. I have a whole thing planned for the Texas shows on BDS. You will see, everyone. Everyone who's going. ChapoTrapHouse.com/live shows. Patreon.com/ChapoTrapHouse. We're new bonus content coming. This Is Sus, for all the fans out there, is coming back. I am almost done recording. I'm doing one with Hasan tomorrow on Homeland. Matt has a new history one coming. Lots on the way. To come see me in Texas when I get kicked out of the hotel for causing a fire when I try to run Elden Ring on my gaming laptop that I bought like 4 years ago.
Dude,
Thank
just
you,
get a new
everyone.
one, dude.
I don't. It's like, is it worth it to do it for like weeks? You know?
Yes.
Like, it's so wasteful.
Are you a gamer or not, dude?
I am. It
Do
just seems so fucking wasteful. I don't know.
If you're a real one, you'll do it.
I do really want to play. I'm like so sad that it's like literally the day I leave. Literally the fucking day I leave. Oh,
It's
well.
worth.
Yeah, like a gaming laptop is like the worst fucking investment in the world.
like the shittiest. You can't like swap stuff out. Maybe you can if you're like a really good nerd, but like I can't. Oh well.
All right.
I don't know when we're going to Toronto. Sometime we will.
All right, so this is it. Oh, chat here. I'll show you what I did. First of all, so I played while you guys were I played by myself, obviously, because I couldn't stop because I'm fucking addicted. I leveled up. I'm a 2nd rank now. I got. Wait, where the fuck are my Pokemons? I still don't know how to get to the menu. Oh, yeah. So I leveled up the shiny or whatever to a Stavaria. I don't know any of these Pokemons, bro. There's so many of them. Last time I played was Yellow. When Yellow came out in 1998, I was 7. I was 7 when it fucking came out, and I haven't played it. So I just like it. Just makes me feel good though. It's like very cozy.
I'm taking a look at this. Does look like fucking cool. Like, dude, it's 3D. Your guy can like jump and shit.
No, you can't, jump.
Okay.
Which sucks.
I guess there'd be like no real point in jumping, but I do like.
No, you can dodge though. I'll show you. And from what I understand, like the main fights, there's no gyms, but there's like boss fights, and the boss fights are like Dark Souls.
But they're still like turn-based, right?
Yeah, but the boss fights are not. I don't think. But here you can do.
Oh,
you
the
can do
boss
this.
fights are like melee.
Well, yeah, you can't like fuck a Pokemon up like I want to. That was my goal. That was my dream. I thought you could just like boom, fucking headbutt into one of these Pokemon bitches.
This is like so relaxing. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's like a game you take a day after you.
So you throw. So you can throw your Pokemons. You can throw your Pokemons at other Pokemons. You can also just like. You throw it at like this sort of shit so you can pick up stuff from the.
Oh, you can make your little Geodude like hit the tree.
Yeah, and it gets a little bit of fucking experience there. It's a mix of it's like a mix of regular Pokemon and Pokemon Snap. I haven't played Pokemon Snap.
I loved Pokemon Snap when I was a kid. I loved that fucking game. But you're like kind of on. It's like an on-rail shooter. It's sort of like Time Crisis.
I don't think I can evolve the Shinx yet. A lot of the Pokemons here aren't like gonna fucking aggro on me anyway. Except for the gas ones. And there's a bat one. Hold on, I'm gonna fuck that one up. But I mean it's cool, and this will get my Geodude to fucking level up. Damn, he fucking hit me. I'm drowsy as fuck. Let's do Mud Slap. This is cool though. Look, you can just like run around. Oh shit, Mud Slap didn't do shit on him. But what's up, Zubat? Roll out, baby. Hit him. Oh, super effective, dude. Yeah, get fucked, Zubat. Little bitch.
Combat? That's sick.
Yeah.
It's like what does it remind me of? Like more like a modern Final Fantasy. That's kind of how it looks. Except those are like less turn-based now.
I've never played Final Fantasy, but
one where you like drive around, like one of those, or like Final Fantasy like 10-2 or one of those. That's kind of what it reminds me of a little bit.
It doesn't really like Shinx evolves at 14. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Oh, there you go, chatters. You were right. Shinx can now evolve.
Pokemon really like. I would have never guessed like when I was a kid that it would have like the staying power it did, but it really does make sense.
Dude, it's like super cool animals that you can just fucking.
Yeah. But when when we were kids,
it's like animal friends.
It was like the biggest shit, then it kind of fell off, but it never like really fully.
No,
fell
it didn't.
off.
It's the most successful franchise of all time, I think.
Yeah, it seemed like it fell off a little bit. When I was younger, but it like really like didn't. Yeah, it's been going fucking strong.
And dude, the fan base is a little toxic from what I understand because everyone's like talking shit about it. But yep, should we evolve the Shinx, chat? So now in these games, you evolve them with like a different. You evolve them off of your menu. Like normally they would evolve in battle, but now they evolve on the menu. But it's for me, a person who hasn't played Pokemon in fucking years, it's a lot of fun.
Damn, he's fucking swagged out.
Yeah, exactly.
I like the new,
he's a bad
Pokemon
bitch.
Are like cool. Kind of sick.
Dude, it's fucking nuts, dude. The amount of Pokemon is... I don't know any of these Pokemons. I know Zubat. You know what I mean? I remember only the OG ones and not all of them.
All the people born in 2000, they only know like the crazy Pokemon.
Yeah.
They just made.
They were like, bro, get this character, get this Pokemon called NyQuil. I'm like, the fuck? It's like Cyndaquil, Cyndaquil.
I'll do.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's so chill.
Oh, fuck. Before I go, I, like...
Oh, yeah. Let me see. Hold on. 1 second, chat. Where the fuck it would be, but let me see.
Baby game pog.
All right, we're back, boys. It's cozy time, okay? I mean, love Felix. Thanks for coming, Felix. Shouts out to Felix Biederman of Chapo Trap House. But I've been waiting for this moment all fucking day, okay? What is this? During fight, press X, it shows a move's effectiveness. Okay, good to know. Oh no. Don't fuck me up, bro. Don't fuck me up, bro. Dude, I will dodge so hard. You won't even know. What's up, bitch? What's a good one against the Geodude, guys? What's a good one against Geodude? Is it Luxio? Water? Dude, the problem is I don't have any fucking water Pokemons, dude. I just have Buzeal, right? And... like... oh shit, did he duck it? Oh dude, what the fuck? He hit me with the fucking dipset, dude. Not very effective, super effective. Okay. I did not know that, by the way. Thank you for the X. This is why I love playing with chat, because chat gives me helpful tips usually. Get fucked, Geodude. People were talking about the Ponyta side quest. I could not find it in the village. I don't know where it is, but I'll do it afterwards. I don't think I can take both of them on at the same time. I'm gonna try to cheese one. Let's go. Ooh, one tap, dude. Get fucking wrecked, nerd. Get absolutely destroyed, dude. Get your whole family lineage wiped out by my Buzeal. Oh my lord. Oh my god, I'm one-tapping. I'm one-tapping fools. Oh my god. I'm one-tapping fools so hard. Holy shit, dude. I can command up to 30 now, which is pretty cool. Boom. Yeah, I caught the Starly unawares, dude. Get fucked, Starly. Hit him with the fucking swiftness. Too stunned to move. What's up, bitch? Get hit with a quick attack. I am so over leveled right now. It's not even funny because I've been playing like crazy without like actually doing the main plot. Okay, let's get up here. Let's investigate. What's up, sexy? So is there an actual storyline? Yes, there are. So there are godlike Pokemon that control every region. And they've like lost their minds and you have to fucking defeat them. This motherfucker is so creepy. All he's here to do is just take photos of me while I clap ass cheeks. This is where Pokemon have, this is where I've come long to pay tribute to special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those ancients, blessed by the almighty Shio. Whoop. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Yo! Wait, chat, what's powerful? What's powerful against bug? What's powerful against bug poke? Fire? Oh, dude, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. I'm using NyQuil. So these are alpha Pokemons, for those of you who don't know. I mean, I feel like most of you know more than I do, but they're just like angry, aggro, they're bigger. I'm about to fuck this alpha up. Be careful, Hasan. Size is a potent weapon in itself. No doubt this alpha is powerful and hardly a foe. You must face it. Make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Rock. Dude, I have so many fucking Pokemons that can destroy this fool. Wait, what? What is happening? I can't sneak on her? No, I'm not gonna try and catch it. It's not gonna work. Bro, look at this motherfucker's mustache, dude. I don't think there's a reason to catch him. Like, well, what's the difference? Like, action speed in battle. Press the Y button during the battle to check the action order. The action speed of Pokemon is based on a speed stat, but it can be affected by certain moves and items. Yeah, that's a level 12, dude. What? Get the fuck out of here, bro. It fucked me up. Can you even catch this? I don't want to kill it completely. I feel like I'll kill it completely if I hit it with this. I hope it doesn't kill it completely. Ah! I fucking crit. I have a Cricketune, but that's an alpha Cricketune. That's probably a better version. You know what I mean? You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in alpha like that truly reminds me of legendary hero of the old. We'd be sure to make sure the Pokemon are taken care of. Oh, what is that? That's a deer! Yo! Can I get that? Chat. Can I grab it? Can I catch it, chat? He looks upon you with kindness, Hasan. I'd say the great weird deer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He is an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanse of Hisui while bearing a human on his back. Whoa! I can ride it? I can ride the Pokemon! Oh! I'm a horse girl, bro. Don't fucking do this. Don't test me, man. Do not test me, dude. So the ones Hasan carried out this request, we'd be able to set up a base camp ASAP. The great weredeer is taking a liking to Hasan as well. This is a good sign. Damn, bro, they're using me to colonize Hisui. They're straight up like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're using me to colonize Hisui. Oh my god. They're like, yo, you beat the Pokemon ass, and then other Pokemon like you, and then they'll fucking... We're setting up enclosures on Allah's land, bro. Anyway, we should be able to have the base camp set up once the constructive core arrives. We are quite literally, they're making me kill the natives and then develop complex relationships with some of the other natives only to fucking end up murdering half the natives and then, you know, colonizing their land. This is insane. You can ask to be escorted to the base camp and to start your excursions directly from here. Nice work today, everyone. What should we all head back to the wallflower? I mean, I already leveled up, so... Wait, I already got my first rank. Wait, what the fuck? I'm in second rank already. Wait, did I break the game? Did the game just lower my ranking again? They fucking deranked me. Benny, old chum, give me a potato mochi. Benny's like... The frenzy clever in the rumors, it ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went up, mauling some of our galaxy folks who went up to investigate this morning. The medical corps. Medical corps had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. This Cleaver, I was reportedly struck by a powerful lightning, yes. I did hear he's been behaving most erratically. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Hasan can handle things just fine. Yeah, no, dude, relegate the task as a fucking 15-year-old dude. I got this. I fucking got this, dude. Are you certain? I've heard Cleavor's so mighty, even alpha Pokemon can't take him. Now, if we get to the strengths of the Pokemon are key items of information of the Survey Corps is a duty-bound to research. As this is perilous work of ours, calls for a clear head and fighting fit physique. I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. No, I'm not too busy to read that after, brother, while I'm gaming. I read all the time, motherfucker. I read everything. That old man is wearing celery mustache and being racist as fuck to outsiders. You should hurry to the commander's office before he decides to use you for sumo practice. And the commander wants to beat my ass. Here's a little bit of feet action for all the sick freaks in here. For all the fucking sick freaks. I have to change his shoes. I hate those fucking Yeezys, dude. Do the mystery gift for another outfit? What's the mystery gift? There you are. Let's hurry to the headquarters. Look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham. What the fuck are these characters, bro? Stand users. Oh no. Here you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. What is happening? Ha! You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. There is only one God, okay? And his name is Allah. And Muhammad is his prophet, dude. Yeah, Shia versus Sunnis, dude. You look at that. Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time. Oh, mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan in our world's very basis? You wish. Look at that Wurmple. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. Mystery gift is like a free DLC. It's usually to the title screen's option. You can feel the tension between those two show up. The woman with the reverence for space is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. The man who was going on and on about time, Adaman, leads the Diamond Clan. But the boss, commander, is waiting. I'm with Ottoman. He's got drip. He seems cool. I like Diamond. Fuck the Pearl Clan, bro. Why are there so many different... Oh, hell yeah. Let me take these requests real quick. I'm not gonna fucking do this, obviously, with you guys. These are requests I'm gonna do on my own off stream. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of my way, bitch. That's what oh, come on. Let me at least enter with like the sexy way. What do you intend to do about Cleaver, Commander Kamado? He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what do you have us do? Cleaver is a precious role of the Pearl Clan. Cleaver. That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan is concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats. Just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team has been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got something here. Who then? Will the Diamond Clan bring one of his own honored nobles? Look, we don't even know what the Lord drew. Frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is the first as far as my clan knows too. Okay, bro, come on. It's me. I'm gonna do it. I'm the fucking guy. Let's be real. Come on. This dude, Ottoman, is so dripped out, it's not even funny. Look at him. He's got half of a necklace on, dude. Irida, on the other hand, just positively dripless. I just... Would you be the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight in my watch world. Hey, bullshit. Whack. That's lame. which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Did you really have passed through that? No. Of course you hate the woman, shaking my head. No, I love Mai. You like Iruda's ass curtain? No. You send the stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleavor, this newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. See, Adaman's on my side. Adaman's like, yo, let's throw the kid at the problem. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try it your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. Wait, what? Adamon doesn't do that? Oh, God. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisu vast so Pokemon can live freely. Wait, these guys are like anti-ballers? We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them? We do not use Pokeballs for a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. Yo, these are the fucking vegans, dude? This is your mission now? I order you to study Cleavor and help us find the truth of this situation. I accept. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. Dude, I've been busting ass, dude. Come on. Like, what the fuck do you want from me? Come on. No other Pokemon can be compared to his strength. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Join me downstairs, Hasan. We'll cover details of this new mission. What's up, milady? Oh, splendid. I'm looking for a pickling stone. Would you mind helping me? Pickle pots. Heavy, nice, firm, fermenting. There's a Pokemon called Geodude. Could you catch one and bring it back to me? Yeah, I mean, I have a Geodude. I could give it to her. Wait, is she gonna use a... Is she using a fucking... She's gonna use a fucking Geodude to like do pickling? That's crazy. Yeah, here, I'm gonna get... Can you use a Pokemon as a lid? Let's get right to it. So, Hasan, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzy state, but you're aware by now, mighty, invincible even. Security Corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. Seems he's a far trickier opponent, and even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of the battle once they're, you know, being fought. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Yes, dude. I got this. I got red eye contacts, dude. You know I'm fucking demon blood. I got you. Because they believe the Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave this Cleavor. Hey, my two favorite characters so far. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects to a whole nother world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. That is, the one that rules over. So if you fell through that space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it, you must have just been swimming in his divine might. Don't study Cleavor, quell his frenzy. This dude seems chill as fuck. Are there any like people who are sneaky in Pokemon, or are people just like openly bad characters or openly good characters? Like, do they ever have like characters where you're just like, Because Adamon is just hot. And he just seems good, but maybe he's bad. Those Pearl clan types have lots of respect for the Cleaver. You've heard this title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd get this under their control too. But it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy team of all people for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us off in the mountains has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleaver. Now, certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan. But we've all got to share history. And that means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there aren't any capable of standing to such powerful Pokemon. Dude, come on. Just let me get at him, dude. I'm sick and tired of the dialogue. Ah! Fuck! He certainly left quickly once he finished talking. Suppose he really values his time. Yeah. I value my time too. Adamon and May weren't wrong, you know. We ought to study and perhaps even quell Cleaver. Your best start. Our new Heights camp would be a handy place for setting up towards it, and you should stop at the pastures too. You'll want to choose the best Pokemon to bring. Fucking hate reading, dude. Reading is for chumps and suckers, okay? Finding yourself unable to pick up materials you come across, satchel always seeming full. If that sounds like you, it'd be wise. Lend me an ear a moment and have what do you hear what I have to say? What the fuck? $100? Motherfucker, just tell me what it is, bro. That's crazy. I mean, it's worth it for that. That knowledge is really important. I mean, I want to know how to put more shit in my bag. Wait, is it one slot? Wait, it's just one slot? He just sold you the NFT of a slot? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh shit, I just took a capture. I mean, it's kind of worth it. It's kind of worth, chat. I mean, this is important. I just took a photo of the NFT. Streaming is the old career I wanted. Now I scam kids and teach them how to carry one item for $300. Fuck you, dude. It's worth. It's worth. Shut up. Shut up. It's worth to me. Why is he yelling? Here's the recipe. What the fuck is a Pokeshi doll? Oh shit, I only have 2 wood. Complete the Hyrule Compendium. Okay, don't be annoying. Wait, did it like de-rank me? No, I'm still ranked. Okay, that's fine. Up on the Wi-Fi. Okay, I don't have a fucking mystery gift, chat. What is it like? Do you want me to get it via the internet? Okay, I'm turning. You're now connected to the internet. A clothing gift? Oh shit! Let's see what kind of fucking drip this is, bro. Hopefully some new shoes. Some new shoes. Come on, new shoes, new shoes, new shoes, new shoes, new shoes, new shoes. Fuck! I mean, fuck it, I'll take it. Let's see what this looks like. Wait, where's my house? Like right here. Is this my house? Did you get your ultra balls? No, I don't have ultra balls. They give me heavy balls, no ultras. Oh my god. Okay, dude. What? That's silly. Okay, that kimono kind of sucks. The kimono is lame. I think the Survey Corps uniform is better, honestly.
Nine months and I have not yet pissed off Hasan or splintered away to hatred.
Dude, come on. Everybody knows in every anime, if you have a fucking sick ass like animal mask on, that means you're ready to whip shit. Yeah, Anbu. Black Ops, baby. Hello. How are you doing, my good friend? That secret. I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I told you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here for you. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. Hello, dude. Depart then. Go to the ruins, my friend. Follow.
18 months, boys.
Wait, I can't go to the next land still? See what we got. Frenzy of the Lord of the Woods. Mushroom Cake Marketing. I'm not gonna do any of that right now. Please make me a Pokeshi doll. Frenzy of the Lord of the Woods. Let's do it. Oh, no, I meant to the wrong one. Dead. The fuck, dude. Can I travel to this from here? Damn, he came quick. Wait, who's this? I should probably put some of this shit in here too. Because like the ones that are used for crafting, I'm just gonna put. Berry, revive. Oh wait, I shouldn't move all that because I'm gonna need to craft on the land. Yeah, no, I'm gonna need that actually. I'm gonna need the apricorns.
W.
A ball of mud? What the fuck? No, but you can't craft on hand with stored items. Like, I can't craft. If I store items, I can't craft with on hand, right? I have a crafting kit. Run away, bitch. Run away. You can craft remotely with stuff in your storage? Then what's the purpose of having it on you? That literally makes no sense. Oh wait, I'm gonna go hit that. There's a Pokemon in there.
Pokemon is for man babies, like me.
Wait, what? 2? Got this. Fuck him up, dude. One tap. One tap. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Rollout is pretty effective, dude. Holy shit. Aqua Jet. Go! How can there be a Geodude that's a woman? Tips time. Sometimes catch same Pokemon more than once for research points. Yeah, you have to give me tips with Haas Nerd. You have to do Haas Nerd every time. When you're away from camp, you can use the craft table and your keys items to craft for inventory.
Since when does Hasan game?
Yeah, it's truly gender neutral, dude. It's truly gender neutral. This debate is over. Geodude has totally shown us the truth. You know what I mean? Once and for all. Where you gonna go, little birdie? Fuck you up, bitch. What's up?
It's Geoman.
Oh shit! It's the fucking. The fuck? Oh, level 14. It's gonna fuck me up, dude. Avoided? Oh my god. Done. Dead. Fucking rolled, smoked, cumster, dumpster, dude. What the fuck? Get zapped, bitch. By the way, if you can attack, you can if the attack is super effective before you chose. Cynical's dead. R.I.P. What the fuck? Yo, what is that down there? Oh my god. Wait, how do I zoom in, chat? Like, how do I figure out what that is? Dude, my cynical is kind of bitch made, by the way. Like, no memes. Got 64 health. It's like really bad. You're just terrible at type fighting? What does that mean?
I literally got this game because of you, and I just caught Pikachu. Thank you for
Oh,
introducing
no.
me to this game because I'm so happy right now.
You caught the Paris unawares.
Thanks for all the teachings. I'm trying to radicalize my parents.
Please don't crit. I need to catch him. Don't crit. There we go. Stun Spore. Oh, and I dodged. Let's go, dude. It's over. It's a wrap. GG's Paris. You're mine now. If you catch those, you need to name it Paris Hilton. Oh, I leveled up. Let's go. Move mastered. Is that a Pikachu? Oh my god, chat, that's a Pikachu down there. Chat, that's a Pikachu down there. Oh. Oh, I threw a Pokeball. Oops.
Months for your boy EI.
What's good for Pika? What's good for Pika Pika, chat? What's like a good one to use for him? But I don't want to kill it. No, it's not water. I don't want to kill it. I don't want to kill it. I will save scum, dude. I will fucking save scum. These are very hard to find, right? Unawares. I don't want to be like super effective. No! Oh god. Oh, thank god. Unawares. 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 2 stun the move. Unawares. Let's go. Let's go! Pika! Dude, I'm cracked. I'm so cracked. Literally no one's better than me in this game. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I was born to be a Pokemon trainer. It's not even funny. Kind of stupid, actually. People don't understand it. They're like... Many people are constantly saying, like, what the fuck, dude? Why are you so good? What's in there? Oh, a Krikarot. Oh, those things are bitch made. He's gonna run away. Damn, one tap. Sorry, Krikarot. What the fuck? There's a homeo here. Pokemon are up in it. Try catching without battling? I can't, because don't they fucking like run away? Even if I hide, sneak, and toss, I feel like they just run away. Which Pokemon would I eat first? One of the birds, most likely. People in the Pokemon universe eat Pokemon? Yeah. Like, if I was... I don't eat seafood, but I'm sure plenty of people would eat seafood. What's up, bitch? Dude, you gotta fucking level up, homie. Nope. Get him. Get his ass. Sorry, I have to level up Krikarot. Sorry. You're just a casualty, my friend. You would eat Geodude? How the fuck would you eat Geodude? What the fuck? What? Oh, it's nighttime. Shift change. That was fucking weird, dude. A boiled Geodude really brings it. Oh my god, dude, I'm so good. Come on, bro. Evolve already. Level up! Does it mean he's ready for evolving, though? Let's see. Oh no, he's not ready for evolving. What? My poor NyQuil, dude. He's not good enough for evolutions. Anybody got a Switch they trying to sell? Dude, it's so whack that a little baby puddle could cause me to fucking die. Dude, I keep throwing Pokeballs thinking that I fucking am throwing. I keep throwing Pokeballs thinking I'm throwing Pokemon. Big problem for me. What is that thing up there? Get clapped. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked, you idiot. Get fucked, idiot. Oh, I can't wait to one-tap you. Oh my god, with my fucking NyQuil, dude. Holy shit. He's gonna one-tap you with a rollout. Get fucked. Get beaked, you absolute stupid bat. You rat with wings, you. Wait, what? Oh no. Fuck. How do I not have space for that? What should I throw out? So I can't even pick this berry up, huh? No, it let me pick it up. Wait, I want to fuck that up, whatever that is. How do I fuck that up? That's crazy. You need a wing ball? You need a feather ball? Okay. Well, I don't know how to make one right now, so. And I can't get in the water yet, so. I mean, look. This does look kind of dog shit, okay? I'll be honest. Like, this is kind of shitty. Like, Zelda absolutely was able to fucking figure this out a lot better. Like, and people saying, like, well, that took 7 years to make, blah, blah, blah. Like,
sick mask, bro.
It definitely is kind of unacceptable. Like, as much as I'm enjoying the game, this is ridiculous. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Not as ridiculous as forgetting the top of the hour ad break and then running it right now and telling you that if you don't want to fucking miss out on the uninterrupted broadcast, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. But, you know, it's like, that shit is unacceptable. Just like having to watch ads at the top of every hour. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. It was made by one developer? What? I don't think this game was made by one developer, dude. Why are people lying, dude? The small indie company of Nintendo. Oh, that's a deer!
Run just in time.
Wait, who saw me? Oh, shit! Fucking idiot. You're gonna fuck my shit up with this deer. Come on, get beaked. Get fucking wet, dude. Get fucking wet, dumbass. Get fucking wet, dude. Get splashed on. Get fucking... Get beaked, dude. So chat. Do I try to fucking beak it? Fuck. What the fuck? Throw it, idiot. No! No! I should have balled it, dude. I should have balled up. Okay, well, all my losses are lessons. All my losses are lessons. All my losses are lessons. I've learned. I've evolved. It's super rare. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? It's super rare? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Don't say that. Don't fucking say that. It broke me. You just broke me. You literally broke me, dude. Shut the fuck up. Yep, rare as fuck. It's literally really rare. Stop. I don't want to hear anymore, okay? You guys are such dickheads, dude. I swear to God. Fuck, I'm gonna play this offline. I'm going offline right now. Is it actually? Oh no, it's not rare at all. Get fucked. Get fucked, idiot. Get fucked. You stupid fucking chatters. Get fucked. Get absolutely beaked. Oh my God, dude. I am literally the greatest Pokemon I am the greatest Pokemon collector, dude. It didn't even take a moment. It didn't even take a moment for you to be fucking owned, dude. Can I hit it from here? No. Fuck! Oh, there's one more there. Never mind. Stunned. Get fucking cummed on, dude. You're mine now. Oh no, he ran away. Wait, I gotta fucking... Wait, what? What is happening? I gotta use a berry, dude. Whichever one, like, stuns it, right? Hitting a Pokemon may stun it, creating an opening for you to act? No. Wait, doesn't the berry literally do the same shit as hitting their back walls though? Small PP men are the most depressed class of all time. Yes, more than the one you're thinking of. What? Shut up, Bat Manual. As your personal chef, please allow me to answer your questions. Chat is only going to play you. Pika is the rarest I've seen, and I'm star 5. I haven't seen a Pika. You mean a Pikachu? What is that? What is that? What is happening to me? Why am I drunk? What is happening? Get beaked. Get beaked, idiot. Get beaked. You're mine now. Oh, level 11 too? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you joking? Why am I the greatest? Has there anyone ever been a better fucking Pokemon hunter than me? Oh my God, dude. I'm so good. What the fuck? I'm literally the best, dude. What the fuck? Oh, there's so many. Oh, this is so rich. This area is so rich in deers, dude. You guys are such fuck. This is Dearborn. This is Dearborn, Michigan, motherfucker. You caught him unawares. Wait, what? I strayed too far from the battle. What the fuck does that mean? No, get back here, bitch! What? He just died. He just fucking committed suicide. He's like, I would rather die than be your Pokemon slave. Which you gotta respect, I guess. Like, he just did not want to be enslaved by me. Okay, I want to kill one of these, you know? Yo, come on! Why can't I kill these motherfuckers, dude? Oh, this is good. Level 12. Don't run. Don't run away! Did you click to see if you have a mount? How do I mount it? Can I mount the deer, chat? What is that? What is that? What the fuck is that, dude? Is that rare? Chat, be real with me. Is that rare? Be real with me. Be real with me. Be real with me. Okay, I'm gonna pee, and then I'm gonna fuck that thing up. By the way, I forgot to run the ad, so I'm running it now. Also, did the mods put Pokemon Legends Arceus? Because it looks weird on the... Hold on. Be back. I'll be good. I gotta pee. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of lonely, dude. This house used to be so full. What did you say? Yo, why is your Twitter account giving out free Bitcoin and NFTs? I thought you hated that stuff. Good one, dude. It's so funny. I guess I got hacked, bro. I guess. You got me, dude. Okay, so let's do it. I bought a V-Friend because of your account.
Fear and Molding is my fab podcast. Hope you keep going.
Didn't I save already? I still don't have my shirt, asshole. I don't know why you guys think I did that. Like, let's go, monkey man. What do you got for me, huh? It won't kill it, right? Let's go. Yeah, it's not even effective, dude. Your moves have nothing on me, monkey man. It's an OG starter. Oh no. Oh, now he's more mad. Okay. Don't run away, monkey man. What should I do, chat? Should I use an item to try to catch it? Should I use an item to try to catch it, or should I just hit him with like? No, he's not. I think I need to grill him more. I need to hit one more. And then I'm gonna ball it. Now I'm gonna ball it. Don't run away, bitch. Dude, I got it. There's no shot. I got it. It's over. I'm literally the Pokemaster, dude. They should give me a gym, like straight up. Fuck, I don't have any space for fucking. I gotta get the fuck back, bro. Wait, what is that up there? I literally. They should give me a gym, like right now. I am literally the best. I'm the greatest that has ever lived, you know? It's crazy. Oh my god, that was powerful. What the fuck? That was psychotically powerful, dude. What the fuck? I mean, he's dead. Fucking fainted, dude. He's such a bitch ass. So sad. What's up? I'm gonna evolve NyQuil after. I'm gonna. Wait, you should give up. Wait, what? I should give up some of my items to the Pokemon to hold? Is that what you said? Not gonna lie, I think you have what it takes to become a true Pokemon master. Thank you, dude. How can you give items to the Pokemons? Let's go. Let's go! I have no idea what these evolutions are gonna look like either, by the way. Like, I just don't know what... Oh my god! Oh, what? I thought he was going to be all black, and I thought it was going to be sick. This sucks. He literally looked cooler before. Dude, that fucking sucks, dude. What? Why is it... Dude, why are the second evolutions are so whack? Dude, I got a Pikachu, homie. Is a wrap. Like, it's GG's. I cannot wait to fuck Pokemon up, dude. Oh my god. I'm actually super stoked on that. My starter Pokemon sucks. Like, honestly, it straight up sucks.
2 years. Let's go.
So is this shit fire? Fighting and fire? What? That's sick, dude. Yo. Which one should I? All right. Luxio is really good. Cricketune is done. I was just having, I just had Cricketune there just for funsies. You know what I mean? Because like that's a weak ass fucking Pokemon. I don't really care about that. Deer Boy, I gotta evolve, I think, right? For sure. Because I want to mount it. And it seems like I can't mount it until I evolve it.
Level 3 is really sick.
The final evolution of your starter is the coolest of the three. Luxio is close to evolving. Luxio already evolved. Replace Quilava with Monferno. You don't need deer. Trust in Monferno. Monferno evolves into an epic Pokemon, which I won't spoil. Wait, really? Okay. So, but dude, I have like, by the way, I found a Cascoon too. Bug types are so whack though. Literally the fucking wackest looking and just the wackest overall. Should I get Pikachu and swap it out for Luxio, even though Luxio's been really fucking good to me? Like just for the... All the starter final evolutions are sick as fuck. I think you'd like Luxio's evolution more. Get rid of Geodude? Yeah, but I need a rock type, I think. Luxio in his last evolution is the stronger. You need exactly 0 bug types? There are a few great bug types, probably my least favorite type. Chat, I am so cozy right now. It's not even funny. Stay loyal. Pikachu got a better move pool than Luxio. Add Pikachu and Monferno. Keep Nyquil too. I mean, what would you take out then? Staravia?
Poke me, Hasan.
That's right. Do to Lux like you did to Miz. What did I do to Miz? What? Replace Stantler with Eevee, then you're good. No, I don't need Eevee unless I modify Eevee. No deer and rock. There's always such little water Pokemons in the beginning of this fucking game. I don't know why. Oh shit. Like there's no fucking water Pokemon. Stantler is pretty mid. Replace Luxio with Pikachu. Quilava, Eevee, Buziera, Buziel, Stantler, Luxio. What? No. Take Bidoof, evolves into a water type. Wait, what the fuck is a Bidoof? No, I don't want to fucking... Bro, you're crazy. I'm not gonna fucking cheese a Bidoof, dude. It's like level 11. When does it evolve? Wait, is a Bidoof turned into a Buziel? Is that what it is? All right, what should I put in the storage, chat? Because clearly I have no space, so I got to put some shit in the storage. You know what I'm saying? I should just craft shit right now. Hold up. Whoa, a heavy ball. I need a sky tumblestone, dude. No, it doesn't remove Starvia. It's trash. Rest of the lineup is goated. Chat is memeing Bidoof sucks. What would you put out of this, chat? What would you put out of this stuff in the maybe Tumblestone? I'm not gonna get Bidoof, chat. Shut up. Now that I have like fuckload of Pokeballs, I don't think I need any like crafting materials on me. I don't think. Like Pokeball crafting materials. Honeycomb, I gotta keep to grab Pokemons, right? Wait, sell the Stardust? Why? What does Stardust do? Nothing? Lovely red sand. It can be sold at a low... That's it? It's just cash? Oh my god, dude. Yo, I'm fucking caked right now, dude. What the fuck, chat? I'm freaking caked right now, dude. I'm freaking rich, bitch. Okay, let's see what this fucking whack-ass Quilava can do. Looking like a ugly-ass, hairless hamster-ass motherfucker, dude. I cannot believe it. Here, go get that. Go get those apples, Quilava. Come back to me when you got them apples. Fucking ferret, dude. Ooh. Dude, you remember when chat debated me into thinking that the deer was super rare? You guys are fucking assholes, dude. Why would you do that to me? Yo, this monkey is tight. I want to fuck this up. I want to fuck this burb up. Yo, fuck this burb up. You're a huge boomer? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I would run away too, to be honest, because my fucking monkey is super strong. I have the strongest of monkeys. Oh, shit. It's been really hard. When does the Boozil, when does the Boozil, fucking get better? Because I feel like he's been one-tapping homies and he hasn't evolved yet. 26? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Campsite. You have a type disadvantage against burbs with monkey? Pretty good to know. Yeah, I think I can fight this now. Why do I always look away during the attack? Bro, style points. Literally, just to be like, what's up? Yeah, I'm walking away. Not a big deal. Probably wondering how I got here. That's right. See that big hole up in the space behind me? That's where I came down from. I didn't used to have a lot of drip. Oh, shit! Oh, he's got fire. Thank God, dude. I thought he was like fireless and therefore dripless. You know what I mean? Bird bitch. I will fuck you up, dude. Do we catch another one of these? I think I should catch another one of these. Just for, you know, more poke points. No, just for, you know, Pokedex shit. Wait, where do I have to go? All the way out there. Fungus bug called Paris is super weak to fire and flying. Catch the parasite, you coward. I don't know if I can catch it. I don't think I can catch alphas, right? I mean, but let's do it. Let's try it. Dude, Quilava is so weak. His defenses are non-existent. It's kind of shitty. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I wish he had fucking better defense. He gets one tapped, like half tapped by fire homies. Fucked up. You can, but you probably can't. Why do you say such? Upgrade his defense with the powder you have? I mean, I don't care about upgrading his defenses in the short term. I want to fucking upgrade his defense in the long term, dude. Short-term defense upgrades is nothing. Kind of whack. Wait, how do I do this? Chat, how do I get to see? Like, do I press minus or something? No. Oh. I did press ZL. It didn't do anything. Did he see me? Let's see. Level 30. I think I can take it. Let's go. Ember his ass, dude. Oh, that's super effective. Oh, he's unawares. He's gonna one tap probably. Damn, Monferno actually has a lot of health. Get him. Get his ass. Oh, he's burned. Agile style. What are you gonna do, bitch? Yeah, Venom shock him, but what are you gonna do? Oh! Okay, never mind. He's cracked. He's cracked. He's cracked. He's the greatest. He's the greatest of all time. No one has ever even come close to how good he is. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It quite literally not a big deal. It sucks because my monkey did not get any leveling up from that, but I'm kind of a goat, honestly. Like, it's just no one is better than me at this game. It's fine. Like,
as buff.
am I like actually goated, or what's the deal? Or is this just like a baby game so it makes you feel like you're goated?
Pock Pikachu, Pock Pikachu, Pock Pikachu.
Okay, just lie to me. This is where you lie to me and tell me, no, you're goated. Actually, you're goated on a stack. Like, you're fucking, you're a quirked up white boy who's bricked up, that sort of thing, you know? You're a quirked up white boy who's goated with the sauce. Wait, just the tip? What did you say? Just the tip, save revives and just go heal revives are expensive and valuable? Why? I have like 1 million, dude. Who cares? Oh no, he's a fire type. Oh fuck, he's a flying type, right? Oh fuck, natural weakness, natural weakness. He's gonna fuck me up. Never mind, he just did hypnotize. Get him. Thank God. Killed the Zubats. Zubats are the worst. I just remember them being like incredibly fucking annoying from the past. From the previous games. That's all I remember. Wait, what? Later in the game, there's a supply chain crisis that makes it impossible to get more revives. Wait, are you serious? I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not. Did I talk to this lady? Oh, I did, yeah. He's snacking on his worm, dude. Oh no! I don't want to kill it. I tried. I'm gonna end up accidentally killing it. I hope not. Don't kill it. There you go. Struggle bug? What the fuck is that? Heavy ball it. Let's go. This heavy ball, is it a waste on this one? Wait, what? Oh, I'm in another... What the fuck? I didn't even... Oh, no! Oh, shit. I almost used a fucking... You don't need to attack it to catch it. Bro, first of all... You're literally wrong. Wait, what? Did he just evade me? What the fuck happened? Roll out, motherfucker. Hit him. Oh, he's too drowsy to move? Shit. I know I don't need to use an attack to kill it, but... Wait, how do I swap? Come on, let me get this shit. Oh. Dude, I love the Luxio. It's so fire. Let's go. Fucking dead, bitch. Going to pick flowers, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck you. I'm here to... Wait, I don't have space in my satchel again? What the... What was the item that he dropped? Okay, I gotta go across here. Why does this setup look like shit right now? What? No, it doesn't. Why do people come in here and say that? Do they know it's gonna like trigger me or some shit? I can't tell if they like legitimately think my setup looks bad. Like, what compels someone to just be like, dude, I know you fucking like... Wait, can I cross here or no? What is that? Just an evolved Bidoof? No, it's an alpha. It's an alpha, chat. It's an alpha BBL. Don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it. Nice. Too stunned. Wait, let me try the heavy ball now. Because he's already stunned. I don't think it'll work though. I think you gotta hit it again. Yeah. Oh no, and now he's gonna be enraged. Oh my god! Oh my god, almost killed him. Oh, he's dead. Dead. It sucks because then he doesn't get he doesn't Buzil doesn't get the goated up fucking. Oh my god, these are really good items. Experience candy. Okay, I need to use some of this shit in the satchel, bro. What the fuck is going on with the satchel, homie?
3 months, Pog.
I'm so goated. I'm such a fucking quirked up white boy who's goated on the sauce, dude. It's not even funny. Okay, I'm gonna give like... First, I'm gonna revive again. Even though I shouldn't. You guys make it seem like I should not be wasting that revive. Then I want a potion. I know I can expand the bag at the village. Hold up, hold up, hold up. When consumed, it will grant a single Pokemon. What is the permanent... Which one was... Chat, which one was like... It permanently increases the fucking... It is beloved. Pep up. Grit dust? Did I throw it out? Or is it in my... Oh no, I put it in my fucking... Oh no, here it is. Checkmates. Yeah, okay, I will. Wait, can I just improve everything? Don't improve attack. You complain about his defense and don't upgrade it? No, I gave it its special defense. Yo, can I come over and chill for a little? Hey, Hasan, I'm coming over. Yeah, pull up, bro. Attack and speed is the best. Am I wasting it on this chat? Should I give it to Monkey? I feel like Monkey's pretty good too, but also at the same time, I already have Quilava, like that's my main, right? Go to the summary and look at its attack and special attack and see which one's inherently better and dump the stats in that one. Dude, I swear to God. Dude, I swear to God, his like... They won't line up because NyQuil is 5 levels higher. I know, but the Monkey is still better, dude. Fucking trash speed. Quilava has trash speed, dude. Like, Monkey is fucking a legend, dude. Monkey is actually goated.
You got me into politics and effectively made me realize my life was more than what it was, and for that I didn't take my life.
Like, look at this. He's a quirked up white boy, dude. Look at this. Never mind. Monkey's all. Monkey will have really low defense in the end. Why'd you say don't give anything to his attack?
Monkey will one-shot later toe.
Rit Gravel. Mysterious Gravel. They can raise the effort level of one of Pokemon's stats. It can be used only if the effort level is at least 3 or no greater than level 5.
Bricked up white boy and a Pokemon master has out.
Fuck! Fuck, I don't have enough place for Stardust. Dude, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Fucking Zubats are so fucking annoying, holy shit, dude. Uh-oh. Shit! Not very powerful against the Geo, dude. Is he running away? Dude, this is so Zelda. This music is so Zelda.
To catch them all is his quest.
Dude, I got all the way out here. I don't want to fucking fast travel back again. You know what I mean? But I just like, I keep needing space. Whoa, this is sick. What is this?
Give your favorite.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Names Hasan Pogo.
Dude, oh my god, this thing is gonna get so fucked. He's gonna run away. He's gonna run away.
Do you want to know the best Pokemon to catch? Alice Blessings, go for it.
Wait, what is that? It's not a water Pokemon? If you evolve, it becomes Ludwig's favorite Pokemon. Coomerbait, ew, Lola Bunny. If you evolve it, it becomes a Lola Bunny type. It's hot. Ew, dude. Ew, chatters. Fucking ew, dude. Wait, what is up there? Oh my god, is that a butterfly? What the fuck? Hey, yo. I bet that's not a rare, right?
Months of that Daddy Bezos money.
Attack is only for physical attack moves like tackle, where the two Pokemon are touching. SP attacks are more like magic attacks, i.e. fire. Okay, got it.
6 big ones.
I hope it doesn't kill it. Oh! Oh no, it's gonna die. It burned. Dumbass with the tackle. Oh no, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die! Fuck! Is it worth the save, scum? No, right? No, I'm not gonna save scum. I'm sure it'll come up again. Yeah, there's hella up there. Look at that. You motherfuckers are like, dude, save scum. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna keep clapping ass cheeks. One tapped. Not even looking. Not even looking. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, why don't I just throw a Pokeball at it? So stupid. Don't worry, Nyquil, I got you. Saved you, brother. It is kind of whack that like you can only figure out shit about the Pokemon by battling them at daytime or at nighttime, or, you know, having them use special attack points. It's like, bro, okay, just say you didn't want to make more game and you wanted to like find a way to, you know, creatively double up on the amount of game that you were willing to make and move on. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, dude. Oh wow, you caught this one at nighttime. That's the only way to learn more about the Pokemon. Dude, y'all will literally bitch about anything. I'm just saying, I wish there was more like people to talk to and shit. I feel kind of lonely. Like I'm willing to fuck up trainers and shit too, you know? What is that thing? Oh, I've killed one of those before. But it's rare enough that I should fight it. Dumbass bug. Oh no, I haven't. What the fuck is that? A Silcoon? Don't die. I own one? What do you mean? Oh, that's the first form of Budafly? Really? Oh! Oh my god, chat. Chat. We did it. Dude, streamer advantage. Streamer advantage. Streamer loot, dude. Streamer loot. Is Psyduck? Wait, is Psyduck actually rare or no? No? Oh. I got so excited. Not even fucking streamer loot, dude. It's rarer than Mewtwo. One tap, bitch. Oh, fuck. He's at level 15. Why are you running away, dumbass? They know how powerful I am around these parts. Kind of crazy. They literally know. They're like, oh shit, bro. Don't fuck with me like this. Damn! Okay, Psyduck. I thought homie was just taking a bath, you know what I mean? I was just like, whatever, dude. Weak, taking a bath. Not an anarchist. Wait, is this another area or is there gonna be a fighting here? Like, should I go back and then come back here, chat? I am Leon of the Pearl Clan, the Warden of Cleavor, Lord of the Woods. And you, I've deduced already, you've come to meet Cleavor, am I right? Of course I am, I can see it. After all, the rivalry often Cleavor is more awesomely powerful. Perhaps the strange lightning the other day was almighty. Whatever it was struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. But I must turn you away even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Claymore right now. What is that face? That face. What the fuck? That's your Pokemon, dude? The Wrath of Goomy? The fuck is a Goomy, bro? Oh my god. Bro, get out of here, dude. Get the fuck... That's it, dude. That's it. I will defeat you with my quick attack, you fucking bitch. My Goomy. Ew, dude. I almost one-tapped your fucking bitch-ass Pokemons, dude. Are you serious? Catch Goomy? I can't. It's another trainer's. Damn, she's so sad. That's a me, of course. Is usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods, but even I, Cleavor's loyal warden, can't get close enough to give offerings. Not now. Not with the way Cleavor is rampaging and running amok. There's nothing an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Cleavor, weird deer, and their cohort drew an almighty sin of his own power to protect Pokemon and people alike, so it's said. It's by their grace that our clan that any of us live in Hisui today. Irida, what are you doing here? Ooh! As you say, Cleavor grown even stronger, but I'm afraid the strength poses a problem for us. It was indeed struck by lightning. Could it be the bolts have been set by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan bows to? I'd hope that we could bring the situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. Ooh. But we must save Save Cleavor for this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. I can't do this voice, dude. If more people in Pokemon are attacked, it will lead to conflict with the Diamond Clan of the Galaxy team.
So handsome Hasan.
You! Stranger from beyond the sky, tell me, could an outsider finally rid of... Here's what I think is so stupid. You guys didn't fucking put dialogue in this game. So why did you have to write so much? Why? Why did you have to write so much? Like, literally, a lot of the lines you could summarize. Like, it's literally just, can you defeat this guy? And me being, I don't know. And then the other person being, I'll give you the food. No, it's not that you like reading. It's padding, okay? It's seasoning. The dialogue isn't good. The dialogue isn't good. They're not actually developing. They're not doing world building. They're literally just, it's like a paragraph that could be just one word. A mysterious power now enables you to return to the base camps in an instant. Oh, wow. Love that mysterious power.
Thanks to our chicken bills for my sub gift.
Here's what's annoying, chat, and I don't know why you don't fucking recognize. I'm saying this as someone who like actually loves this game, okay? And I've been enjoying playing it. So I'm not your enemy here, right? What you have to realize is that like they're doing this, like they're trying to fucking fill out an essay, okay? The amount of dialogue that's in it could be good, but it feels like they made it longer on purpose so that it could be like, you know, so they could fill up space in the game, so it's longer. And how's your research into the Cleavor going? And how is your research into the Cleavor going? Swimmingly, I expect. I think we're beginning to understand the toxic part of the Pokemon fandom. What do you mean? Or if they had voice acting, then you just skip through it anyway and tell us to read the dialogue faster? Pokemon Company hasn't put real effort into a Pokemon game since Gold and Silver. Just fight animals. We hate this game, but it's Pokemon, so we play. So serving of his favorite foods would normally make Cleavor quite agreeable, is that it? I need to mull this over. Back at the laboratory. You should come along too, dear boy. Dude, look at all the Pokemons I caught, dude. I got 2 alphas, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I am literally the alpha god. Dude, just come on. Just literally promote me right now, bro. Promote me to the top rank. I'm the captain now. This is so fucking stupid. Just like let me... Wait. I didn't have enough to be 3rd rank? That's so dumb. By our own report, even Cleavor's warden. We get it, dude. We need the food. We need the food. We need food. I'm gonna dodge and I'm gonna give him food, okay? Like, that's the fucking... Come on. Oh my god. They're literally talking for the past 25 minutes about what kind of food we can give the Pokemons. This meeting could have been an email. Eureka! We'll simply have to throw the food. No way, dude. That's crazy. Dude, thank God. Thank God. The world's top fucking scientist. The world's top scientist, the top mind of the world, finally realized that, dude. 25 to 35 minutes of dialogue that you skip through for him to fucking say that. Yes, it's all coming together. We can use our skill in Pokeball crafting to shape Clivo's beloved food into balls and then throw them to achieve the same calming effect from afar. A brilliant idea, if I do say so myself. As for what to call these yummy projectiles, well, tea time balls put one in mind of a nice relaxing afternoon tea, does it not? Oh my, not Levantine balls. In any case, can we rely on the Pearl Clan to gather the necessary foodstuffs, correct? Then you should get back to the Grand Tree Arena and let the Pearl Clan know of our plan. We'll best do it, my boy. I'm so pissed. I'm not even kidding. I really thought I'd be level 3 by now. It's like kind of fucked up. By the way, people were making fun of me for buying space. It was like the most worthwhile thing on the planet. How am I still level 2? I don't know. How am I rank 2? I have like 2 alphas. 15 grand in my pocket? Like, what am I? Someone said... Someone in the chat said, sending you love in this time of stress. Okay, bro, it's not that stressful, you know? Like, I mean, yeah, I got fucking... I have a promotion that's due. Okay, but obviously they do not respect my child labor. They take it for granted. But it's not that bad, you know what I mean? It is fucking fucked up, though. It's totally unacceptable. Bro, so what's up? Should I use this alpha or what? Level 30? Wait, don't I have 2 alphas? Where's the other one? Didn't I catch 2 alphas? Am I crazy? Or did I kill 1 alpha? Oh, the BBL. The BBLelli. Oh, that's only a level... Dude, that's a level 30, dog. It's kind of whack, though. It's a bug. The BBL will be better than the Buziel. So I'm going to swap it out with the Buziel, even though the Buziel's been good to me. You know what I'm saying? No? No? I mean, I never used the Geo, dude. I never used the Staravia.
Months Pog.
Normal types are mid, unless they're HP fatties like Snorlax. Well, no matter what is mid, what is not mid is a 10-hour and 15-minute stream that I conducted today. After all the fucking shit talking about how I'm, oh my god, I'm just like not doing enough. I'm not streaming enough, blah, 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 blah. Guess what? I'm done for the night because we did fucking 10 hours. And I'm kind of lonely right now, but luckily Myth is coming over. Okay? We're going to hang out tonight. I'm going to hit you with the last 3-minute ad break here. Okay? And then I'll see you tomorrow for more cozy. And tomorrow we will actually do fucking MasterChef. I know I killed the MasterChef frogs. They've been dying, but we'll do it. And maybe I'll get some fucking other guests on too. It's kind of awkward when I have guests on though. Like I can't be doing normally what I do when I have guests over. But here's the last ad break, and I love you guys all. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Okay.
Just join Connect.
Dude, this game is so much fun. I'm having a lot of fun. Did Daph one-shot this? Chat? Someone was saying Daph already finished it. Like the game came out like in one day. Did she one-shot it? Yeah, she hated it. She speed ran it. New version of the Faye outro. Game has been leaked for a week also. Wait, really? Yeah, I'm ending the stream, dude. I've been I'm ending the stream out of anger that I have not been upgraded. I have not been fucking... I've been stolen from. I'm rage quitting right now. I'm fucking pissed, dude. I'm fucking pissed, dude. Oh, what the fuck? I can't believe they didn't rank me. They didn't improve my rank, dude. Oh, I'm so mad. All jokes aside, love you guys. This is the new version. I see. Poor girl has made like a million versions of this. It's so low. What the fuck? Why is the audio so low?
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan.
Okay, well.
The starlock to the starlock to the topic.
Anyway, folks, love you all. Hope you enjoyed this. Okay. And I will see you tomorrow for more fun, more memes, more reacts, more cozy fun times. I love the weekend streams, dude. And I will see you tomorrow, all right? Love you all. Bye.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in alive. overblown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming.